Is Catfish. I know you may not recognize me, but I am here in full. I am here early at 9:23, but I decided to start. Oh, whoever's here already hitting that like button. Thank you very much. Let me get over to my channel here. Just give me a second. And we'll click on this video so I can see what you guys are saying. View your channel. Thank you for being here. Yeah, a little bit lost my voice. I've been very loud lately. I'm supposed to be quieting down. So today we're going to use the quiet voice. I want to thank you for being here with me. And hopefully soon we'll be watching SOFI's price turn and go north. I believe it will. And I'm very, very confident that it will. I'm in the game. Midwest Cannabis, welcome. Good morning. Everybody, we're going to be talking about SoFi, and I'm going to have a lot to say, as usual. But let's just wait till everybody gets in here in the tank. Good morning to you all. Rusty Prater, good morning. Welcome to the show. Cheers, everyone. Yo. Cheers to you all. We're seeing if anybody's paying attention this morning. And I'm going to try to be very quiet for a little while. I say try to be. It's not easy. It's not easy to be quiet. Let's do some changing of the room a little bit. And let's put this right over here. SoFi is worldwide, everyone. SoFi is worldwide. There is no doubt about it. SoFi is worldwide. Who tried to shimmy in this chat yesterday for selling at $725? Come forward and let's have a conversation. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's right. Alan P. SoFi is dying. What a gas. Here, let me show you some deaths. Okay. Let me show you some deaths, okay, in the past so you can have an understanding. I bought this stock and the price was $6.52. So this is SoFi's price history. It was $6.52, and by May the 15th, just 10 days later, it was at $4.45. $2 drop, my friend. All right. You're talking a 35% drop in price. And so you say SoFi is dying. But look at this, 29 days later, the price was $10.23. So, yeah, the price was $6.54 and it went to $4.45. But just 29 days later, it was at $10.23. The following day, coincidentally, everybody started downgrading the stock. I've already shown people yesterday why. If you want to know why, ask and I'll show you too. Good time. Good morning. I'm down by more. Yep. You're down. We're all down. We're all down. But overall, if you had started buying with me here and sold at that price right there, you would have made a bunch of money. Okay. All right. If you bought here and sold here, you would have made 125% gain. Then after the downgrades, if you sold here and then bought back in here at 771, 9 days later, guess what? 27 days after that, you'd be at 1013. So I'm showing you this for a very good reason. All right. Understand that selling here at 1023 was a great idea, because then look at that. 9 days later, 771, 27 days after that, up 30%, 27% to 1013. I sold it there too. I got that number on my sheet where I sell. Right here. Sell right here at this number. Very much so. 812 or 712 or 1012 or 912 or whatever 12 you're at. Sell at that number and the 13, and put your sell orders in at the 14, 15. Sell there, folks. Sell there. There's a reason. And I want you to know, folks, that on this day, July the 19th, I went back. I wondered, why did the price stop at 1013 on July 19th? And I searched the news for July 19th, SoFi. Nothing but nothing. There was no news to make it fall back to 894. They just purely stopped it there. All right. There was, all the news was that day. Go look at it. July 19th, SoFi. Type it in. Put in the NASDAQ, by the way, and you'll find out the NASDAQ had its 8th day in a row of gains. And there was no reason for it to stop at that number, 1013, except for the shorts. They stopped it there. And 9 days later, the price was 894, only to see it 3 days after that on the earnings call at 1120. And we're going to do that again. We're headed in that direction now, folks. We're headed in that direction now. Let's ring the opening bell. All right. Good morning. Good time. Ascension 191, but ain't no way I'm selling more than $15 of my position. I'm not missing the run, losing long-term positions. There you go. Good deal. 15%. I understand. Okay. Yep. That's good. I like that idea. That's my method. Why I'm on the Myra page, I have no idea. We're talking about SoFi, and we can see it right here at 703. And just be aware of this, folks. For those of you that haven't been around long, this is the chart and what we're doing. You don't have to worry about it being down 21 cents. You don't need to worry about it. If you were going to do any worrying, you would have worried when you paid in the 11s to buy into this on a run up, and then 19 days later it was at 789. Folks, we are absolutely seeing nothing like this. 27 days after that, it was at 918. It went all the way 66 days exactly later, November 21st, 641 a share, and then back up in 29 days to 1016, everybody. Understand the stock that we're dealing with. Don't be worried about these tiny little moves of cents when you've got $4 moves going on this stock, everybody. This is what we've lived through in the past. Get a grip, everyone. Stop your crying. This is nothing what we're seeing here. As a matter of fact, I can show you exactly what it is by repeating the historical data back to the last earnings call of the July 31st. Well, it wasn't the last one, but I'm going to show you what happened to the price below the July 31st high of 1170 right there, folks. I want you to take a close look. This is stock symbol SOFI. This is their long-term chart going up and up and up. Bouncing, 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 and then boom, it's going to go off. Because we got bounce, 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 boom. You see that? Look over here. Bounce, 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 boom. All right, get the picture? Get the picture? This was the end of it for them right here. This is the end. This was the end of it for Shorty right there on that day, right there. that was the day, that was the end of their run. And the bulls are now in full control of this stock. This chart is undeniable, no matter what other people are trying to show you online. So if you're over here complaining, you should stop complaining and start buying. That would be my suggestion. If you don't know who you're dealing with, this is me. I'm Catfish Tyler. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. I'd like to thank you all for being here. And I'm very, very grateful for all your comments. It gets to be very difficult to keep up with all of them. They're coming in so fast. Recovered penny chaser. Morning, Catfish. Buying another 1,000 shares. Waiting for my order to fill. I'm eyeing 685. Okay. Hey, expect it. Don't be surprised by it, folks. Is that what I say? Expect it and have your orders like you're doing there. Smart. J.F. Presley, open. Order was filled. I'm actually averaging up. Nice. That's recovered penny chaser. Good time. Yep, we shouted out. Recovered penny chaser. All the major banks had positive earnings. It's only going back up. That's right. I added another 100 shares of SoFi pre-market. Kathy Wood is gobbling up shares on this dip. She knows SoFi is going to rocket at earnings. Most likely so. Most likely so. I want to thank you all for being here. Cheers. I appreciate your presence on the channel, and I hope you'll hit the like button. Hope you'll hit that like button. Let's do it at this time, 9:36:08, if we can. At 9:36:08, I'd like to ask you all to hit the like button simultaneously, and we'll get, men, guys, and gals, you're not going to believe how many people were on my channel yesterday. When I show you this, you won't believe it. Here we go. 10. You ready? We're counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Hit that like button right then. And let's see if we can get up over 100 likes again today. Folks, I know we're here to talk about SoFi, and I'm going to show you a lot more about it. But I want you to also understand what's going on with this channel because of you, each and every one of you that's on this channel, doing what you just did, hitting that like button. Take a look right here, folks. Take a look at the number of views that we've had, and that's 130% more than the previous 90 days. That's almost 200,000 people that have been tuning in to find out about SoFi right here. And that could be 200,000 people that are buying in. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. Looking over here in the watch time. And folks, thank you for your donations that make this channel stay on. If you guys don't donate to this channel, I don't stay on here because my wife, many of you have seen, I like to be spending time with her, okay? So if you're not hitting the little dollar sign, and I want to show you guys something. Look at the number of views here in the last 48 hours. I mean, folks, 47,000 views in the last 8 hours of SoFi. Do you see this huge spike up in viewership? Folks, I tell you what, it's not just about the thumbnail. It's about what I learned from the guy I showed you yesterday on YouTube. And you can do this if you have a YouTube channel to get a lot more subscriptions. And you can see the changes I made a huge difference to this channel. Why is this important? because we need to get the word out about SoFi to as many people as we possibly can. That's why, everybody. More people hear about it, more people buy into it. It's as simple as that. More people that can be seeing a long-term chart showing what's going on with it, the better. The more people that are buying shares and locking them up by putting sell orders on them as soon as they get them, the better. The more we can get the word out that everyone who buys SoFi shares should thereafter put them up for sale right away, good till canceled orders, and make sure they're up to $24.99. Since I trade on margin, folks, and by the way, if you do any of the things I suggest, you're doing it at your own risk. I am not a financial advisor, okay? All right, everybody? I'm just here to hopefully educate you about when to recognize when a stock price has hit its bottom, or also when to not be fooled by what you think is the bottom and paying them and buying in a bunch of shares. Because I've seen numerous times in the mornings, especially from 9:45 on, the price drop, and oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. Boom, it's going back up. Oh, it's going. Let's get in. Oh, no, it's a double dagger. And then boom, it drops. You're like, oh man, I got caught there. They got me. Dang. And then it drops, and then there it goes. All right, well, I'm gonna average down now. I buy more. Let's go ahead and just use the rest of our money now. Get it there. Okay. Oh shit, it's falling. A triple bottom. And you're sitting there watching your money account value go. I'm here to help you avoid that risk. All right, I'm not a financial advisor. I started trading back in 2000 when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. You can go watch it on YouTube. Just put in Wheel of Fortune and Tyler and Amy and Joy, and those are the other contestants. And you can see a full-length video if you look me up on Google and go down to Daily Motion. You watch the whole show. But anyway, I got lucky, won a bunch of money, started putting it in the stock market, and I made a bunch of money right away. This was before 2008. And it was in 1999 that they filmed the show, and it aired at the almost around Christmas time. And then in the year 2000, I started on my endeavor, my financial endeavor. My name is Catfish. And there you go, folks. You can see I got some more of my merch in. And all of this can be modified. Yeah, that's right, folks. I had my 15 minutes of fame. And as you can see, I'm a big Red Sox, Tigers fan. I'm a fan of baseball no matter what. I have a ton of listeners. As a matter of fact, in the United States, my highest listenership is in the state of New York. So thank you for all of you. And I'm not a Red Sox fan because I'm from Boston. I'm a Red Sox fan because I am from Winter Haven, Florida, where they used to spring train. Yeah. So I'm making sure you understand that because I'm a big Red Sox fan and Tigers fan, I'm a big baseball fan, and I played baseball all my life. And softball all through. I've enjoyed softball, even recently here in Lansing, Michigan area, where I played softball on a team here. And I want you to know that that for that very reason, I'm a very competitive person, and I know how to play the game. And I know I'm learning after all these years, after I won all that money on the Wheel of Fortune, that you can lose money very quickly when you think you've got it all figured out. Okay. Just when you think you've got it all figured out, folks, you can lose it all. Don't ever be overconfident. In most cases, I suggest you keep half of your money on the sidelines in the form of cash. And the reason I say that is for opportunities. You get an announcement by some company that they're going to make a big public share offering. The price collapses. I mean, especially if it's in the after hours, folks, my favorite time to buy. When company makes is usually after the market closes. See, they want to catch everybody. They don't want to drive the price down during the daytime, so they wait until the market closes and, we're doing a public share offering. Boom! All of a sudden, there drops the price the next morning at 9:45 to 10:30. Buy that stock. Your downside risk is very limited when you're buying a stock that just made a public share offering and you're getting it the next morning at 10:30 a.m. Okay? Now, am I saying, oh man, I'm buying in like crazy right there? No, I'm not saying that. Absolutely not. I'm saying nibble. I am a nibbler. I am an enabler and a nibbler, okay? I hope to enable everyone to be more educated about the stock market and also to show you how to nibble. There's no swallowing here, okay? Let me tell you about fishing, for example, and I love to fish too. If you're fishing down in Florida, for example, for big bass, hold on. If you're fishing down in Florida for, this is me right here, and I caught this fish, all right? And I know I'm not talking about SoFi stock. Just be patient, people. I'll get to it. I know more stuff about SoFi stock and this company than you'll ever forget, okay? But when you're fishing for big bass like that, and by the way, I have my buy orders already in place at numbers. 697 is one of them. And I have my buy orders in at 701. And so I'm not worried about buying here. I've bought for far less than the prices right now. But my point is, when you're fishing for big bass like that, you must understand you're using shiners, these little small fish. And I'm just going to share something with you real quick. When you get a shiner hit by a bass, the bass do not swallow shiners immediately, okay? A bass will pull a shiner in its mouth, and they use the ridges of their gums. If you've ever picked the bass up by your thumb, you feel those ridges. They're like teeth almost, but it's bony. And they'll take that, and they'll take the shiner, and they'll scale it. They'll scale the shiner with those, and then they spit the shiner out. Poof. And then the shiner's been through so much trauma it can't swim or anything, so they spit it out, and all the scales get shot out, and then they swallow the shiner. Okay, so if you've got a large bass you're fishing for, and you see that cork where your shiner is start to move around on the surface because it's getting looked at by a bass, and then all of a sudden you see your cork go under, that is not the point in time to set your hook. Okay. Even if the line tensions up on you and gets tight, don't do that, okay? What you want to do is let the shiner sit in that bass's mouth, and sure enough, if you sit there for long enough, you'll see him spit the shiner out, and then your cork will come back to the surface, boink, and it'll just be there, and then all of a sudden, boom, and your cork goes whoosh, and your line starts running out, and whoom, you set that hook, and you got yourself a fish like the one I just showed you the picture of, which I can't find now that I just set it down within my reach, but I don't see where the picture is. You get yourself a big fatty, okay? All right, everyone? Now, you're here on a channel where I talk about SoFi. And like I just said, I know more about the stock and the company than most people will ever learn or forget. And one of the things that's the most important for all of you to understand is this. SoFi's price is so heavily manipulated, folks, that this is what it has done over time. All right? This is what it has done over time, and I'm almost going to fill my order at 701. I got 1,000 share order there. Folks, you want to know what suffrage is, and you want to know what losses are. It's when you buy this stock up here on the May earnings, May 1st. You can't see it, but the price was $6.54. And they beat the street with a triple beat. SoFi beat with a triple beat with their earnings report. It was their 7 out of 8 in a row beating estimates and beating the street. And at 654 on that day, they attacked the price down from May the 1st and 654. And in 2 weeks, it was at 445. With the help of a guy by the name of David Chiaverini, who put out an estimated price target of $2.50. This analyst is a 0-star rated analyst. I showed everybody, and you can clearly see that this guy is very good at one thing. Right here. There he is. This guy is good at failure. He's a 0-star rated analyst that is rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. Okay? He's horrible, folks, but somehow on 103 million shares traded that day, which I know they borrowed a lot to do that, on May the 15th, the price hit 445 from 652, folks, on May the 1st. That is a 30% drop in price, not 5 like we've seen the last couple of days. Not 5%, 30. 30%. But then just 29 days later, the price was back to 1023, everybody. Holy crap, the thing had gone up on June the 14th, and shorts ran out of shares to borrow on that day. They had 10 million previously, but on that day, the shorts only had 350,000 shares left to borrow at the brokerage that I follow. They were tapped out, and they had to rely on the next day's downgrades by these clowns. And these clowns here were upgrading the price, really. They were raising their target prices, but they called them downgrades. I've shown you this, those have been here on this channel with me. If you want to see, go back and look. Just type in SoFi, 3 analyst downgrades, and date that June the 15th. The day after the price had gone up 125% from their shenanigans on May the 15th. And part of the reason that the price went up so fast after it hit that low is people like me and Hurricane Lopez were letting everyone know that that was a 0-star rated analyst. And everybody found out, oh my God, I got rooked. I got rooked. And so the price, it started freaking rising and rising and rising. Folks, it went up and up. I just filled at 701. Whoever sold me that, thank you. I appreciate that. Here's the date right here, folks. 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. Shares plunge. And look at that. Look at the date. June the 15th. What a coincidence that on June the 14th, look at what you're looking at here. It says SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. And look on June the 14th, how many were left on June the 14th, folks. Now, I've shown everybody this before, but there's so many new people to this channel right now. It's insane. Now, I want you to see something, folks, that there was no coincidence on June the 14th that that downgrade came from that slime ball, because they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. And thank God they made the price go back down from 1023 a share to the price right here of 771. That way they only lost half the money they could have lost without the help of those 3 downgrades. All right. And the most interesting thing about those 3 downgrades is that like I said, look down here. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50 previously, folks. That is called an upgrade. Take that blue word and turn it into upgrade, okay? Because that is an upgrade from $6.50 to $8. Am I not right? And then the next time, meanwhile, Bank of America, they did the same thing from $9.50 up to $10. This is an upgrade, folks, but they're calling it a downgrade because they got to create fear, and they got to make you be a gullible, stupid sheep that doesn't know what's really happening. Do you want to trust and stick your horse, your buggy behind these guys with these low price targets? Do you want 0-star rated analyst price targets of $7, $9, and $3? Or would you rather hitch your wagon to these 5-star analysts on SoFi? This one rated number 69 out of 8665, everyone. This one here rated 273 out of, these are in the top tier, folks, and they know they're not playing games just to run the price of SoFi down. I show you all these numbers because they mean something, folks. I show you right now, take a look at these folks' earnings in our in for 1,000 more shares if we hit 685. G Picker 698. Well, I told you I got a buy order at 697 for a reason. There's one there for a reason. Because right here, where I got sell at, 98, folks. When it's going up in price, sell at 98. If it's dropping in price, buy there. And I'm not saying go in with all your money. I'm saying buy some there and be prepared for getting it even at this price, 688 or 692. Just be waiting on that too. All right? Don't be forlorn about, there we go. Yeah, baby. 697. Cha-ching, everybody. Cha-ching. Now, I am not advocating at all that you pile in here and use every dime to buy here. Do not do that. Okay? Don't do it. I want to show you an example of some of my sheets here. Look at that. I'm buying 20 shares at a time, folks. Now, I've sold all these shares when the price hit 918. But I'm buying 20 at a time, people. Okay? I'm not over here buying thousands of shares because I think the price is at the bottom. All of these that I bought back in the past at these prices, I sold them all up here. Okay? I sold them at $10.13. I've sold them all at $9.18. But I buy in very small increments. And here you can see how many times I filled at $8.56, folks. All right? Look how many times. You think that's a point of resistance? $8.56? Yep. See, I track them this way so I can see where resistance points are. This is something you guys can learn from. Track your own and see where the resistance points are. Look at this one here. I started buying it at $7.55. I was buying 100 shares at a time. And then as the price went up, I started filling orders below it. Look how many times I filled at 761. Folks, that is a very large wall. All right? Okay? And then it went up to here and up to here and up to here. And then it dropped back and it would fill again, then go up to here, and then it would drop back and fill again, and it would go up to here, then it would drop back and fill again. Folks, that's when you know you're at the bottom, okay? That's when you know you're very near the bottom. And then the price just went on up from there, you know. So anyway, make an understanding. It's easy to lose money in the stock market if you think the price is at the bottom. And I can only guarantee you one thing on this channel. I can only guarantee you one. There are no guarantees. I say it again. Just when you think you've got it all figured out, and look at this SoFi price now after I just bought it, $6.97. Damn. Yeah, baby. Cha-ching. for those of you on this channel, I want you to show you one of the most important things that you need to know about the stock. And that is right here, folks. That's really all you need to see to get an understanding of what's going on here. All right. And it is one wild ride. I mean, look at the swings up and down and up and down and up and down and all this attrition and then up again and then down and then, folks, but look at the lines every time that this thing has gotten to my trend line, folks. It just bounces right off of it every effing time, everyone. There is no question that it all ended for them right here. On December the 8th, everything changed. Everything changed. And what you have here is a very distinct pattern of a gradual climb, a drop to the line, a little deeper drop, and off to the moon. You got a gradual climb. You got a drop to the bottom. And it didn't even have a deeper drop, not have a deeper drop. Every time you've seen this, when it fell, you've seen this pattern, the first bottom right there, and then a deep drop. All right. I mean, this thing is getting ready to explode. Any wise shorter just got out, because now I predict the run will start. They got out and they're pleased and jumping around because they got out below $7 and went long there with me just now. As a matter of fact, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. How do you like that? Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing, and we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our new SoFi song, ding dong, the shorts went long today, whoa, yeah, baby. Now, I see my camera has done the zoom in again, so I'm going to push this up here. Hopefully would solve this problem I've got with the screen zooming in for some reason. There we go. It's fixed. Yay. Well, that right there is the ding dong song. And you can see that now I wasn't wrong. They have gone long. And they should, because they should realize when you've got companies like Vanguard and Cathie Wood and BlackRock increasing positions like mad, 20% before this next earnings call, they know where this chart is going. They can see. They know. They can see. They can see that. All right? They can easily see this chart. And they can see that it's been down below this line before, but barely. And that's where it is right now. There it is. And they can't even get it down to that line now. You see that? There's where it was on my trend line. Down below that, folks. And ever since then, forget about it. This is what you need to notice the most, this pattern that I showed you. The drop, then the deeper drop, and then the takeoff. The drop here, right there, the deeper drop, and then the takeoff. The drop here, and this was no deeper drop. That's what you need to see. This drop here did not get followed by a deeper drop, everyone. I mean, they're certainly trying to, but you can see the price right there, everybody. You can clearly see where the price was, 720. This low here, folks, was at 703, and it was lower than that. Believe me, it was lower than that. 692 right there, folks. And look at this low over here. How much was this low right here? 661. All right. And those of you that don't know this, if you look at this right here, look where this low was right here on May the 15th. 477. I got news for you. It was 445 a share that day. On May the 15th, it was 445 a share that day. Look at that. They're showing 477. It does not matter. And it was even lower here, folks. 424 was the lowest the stock has ever been. Now, I know that there are 76 of you here on this channel with me right now. And look at SoFi now, folks. And guess what? Mysteriously now, there'll be no more resistance. The resistance is gone. All right, let's get up here. I know I'm missing a lot of what you guys are saying to me this morning. I apologize for not addressing everybody's comments. Damn. All right, let's see here. Buy another 100. I did, almost at 4,600 shares. Stephen Quinlan. Nice. Stephen Quinlan found the heart, so I hit that. Good. Hey, Stephen, how did you find the heart? Where was it? I was on here all day yesterday stirring up drama and having a good time. Yeah. 3 little dots, top right of the screen. All right. Catfish, please don't get margin called. Good time. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Recovered penny chaser. Go Boston, man. We're way back in time here. Good for you, man. Awesome. I'm buying a little more this morning. I'm in New York State, not the city. Okay, got your recovered penny chaser. Very good advice. Always have cash on the side. Ali, let me borrow $5, brother. Olivia. Olivia. Nice fish. Thank you very much. Recovered penny chaser, 10-pound plus bass. I love fishing as well. All right. Yep, Shad. There you go. Recovered penny chaser. Hi, geek gamers. Welcome. I got an 8-pound bass. Nice. Cheers. 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 Mr. Strawberry, may all your wishes come true in your heart and your feeling and soul. Amen. Right on, Mr. Strawberry. Love watching your Bill dance outdoors. Ascension 191 might see 6.9. Let's go. Geek gamers. Oh, you're tall. Ooh la la. Geek gamers. AQ, do you watch football on the gridiron? Yes. I watched a well-orchestrated Super Bowl that went exactly as planned. I called it weeks before. I lived in Panama as a kid and caught a lot of big peacock bass. Oh, gotcha. Recovered penny chaser. Big bass, yeah. Oh, interesting. I see. I don't know who that is. Caro or something upside down. Jeremy Karate Amp and Saul. Jasmine Karate Amp and Soul. Ascension 191. Look at all this stuff being said I missed. This would be a good entry, folks. Yep, this would be, you made a good entry. Rusty Prater, bam, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to turn the screen around so you can see who I am. I am reading everyone's comments over here right now. So let's get on here and just make sure where we get everybody. Jeep Picker says 698. Yeah, baby. I bought at 697, coming for the meats. So how far are you letting it drop before you buy anything? What is the next buy point? I bought it at 697 and it filled, and it's on its way back up. I see 708 right now. This stock is enough to drive you nuts. Yeah. Do you think it will go low? Oh, look at that, Rusty. Yes. Do you think Jeep Picker? Do you think it will go low? 630 gone to its lowest, and I bought it there. Very unlikely, Jeep. That's right. Essential 199 coming from the meets. Where can I trade? Where they front me the money based on my credit score? Well, I don't know of anyone that does that. Maybe that's a good idea for SoFi to start doing that. Maybe you're onto something there. That is a good idea. Why don't you contact SoFi and see if they'll give you a loan to do it, to buy into their company? I like that idea. I like it a lot. That's creative financing right there. Stephen Quinlan, I'm back. Looks like SoFi is bouncing off that 7. Wish I had more cash. I would buy $1 million if I had it. Yep. Brew Take Outdoors. Damn, was hoping over 8 before earnings. Now I'm hoping over 7. Gotta have brass balls with his stock. Stephen Quinlan, love you, Jiggle. Yeah, I got it. RJ, no doubt about it. So you're saying buy SoFi, huh? ML Goomba? Yeah, I sure am. Yep. It just bought 250 worth for the cause. All right. And you're going to be so happy you did, because I'm going to show you in a minute. Ronan's YouTube 123. Hello and welcome to the channel. Makola Podgoffi. Pagodi. My eyes aren't very good. Makola Pagodi. SKSKS. Jim, why do all the dumb people on here gravitate to tarot of stocks? I don't know. M1 Core. I don't speak Russian, but Brespetsa, or whatever you say. I already tried that. They just give PLs, that's all. No money to buy into their own stock. Ridiculous. M1 Core saying something else there I can't understand. I'm sorry. It looks like Nakakain. Michael Welder, good morning. SoFi, $8 before May. Yep. Dylan, love the content, man. Keep up the great work. Shake some ass for the fans. How are you, Sat? Makola Pagoda. Hi, how are you, Sad You? How are you, Sad You? Mike, you're out of here. I don't think you like my channel, so come back. We can put something in English, and I don't like seeing that crap on my page. So M1 Core, you're out of here. I'm going to put you on a timeout for 5 minutes, and maybe you can behave yourself. Okay, you're going in the corner. Confirm. Goodbye. All right. We're looking at SoFi stock today. And I finally got caught up with everybody's comments over here. I'd like to ask you to all please check this out. Yesterday, folks, I want you to notice on my YouTube channel, something amazing happened that I have to thank the good Lord above for doing. All right, and just hang on and I'll show you what it is. If you go down here to my last live feed, folks, check this out. Do you see how many people looked at that live stream I put up yesterday? There it is, right there, 36,000 views yesterday. Right? Oh, yeah, Cleon Corampilius. Let's go, SoFi. 10 on the 29th. Yes. Makola Pagodi. You are now never to be heard from on this channel again. Enjoy your absence. We're going to miss you not being here. Yep. There we go, folks. I want you to see that the previous day's video, 4,000 views right there. 4,000 views on the previous video. And then jump over here to yesterday's views. 36,000 views. All right? I want to thank all of you because it's for you guys hitting that like button that this channel is growing very, very rapidly. And I thank you, I bless you, and I appreciate you, each and every one of you, for helping me grow this channel. I am very dedicated to making more people aware about this stock. I want everyone to know about this stock. Ladies and gentlemen, channel subscribers, 2,810, 1,060 in the last 28 days. This channel is growing by leaps and bounds because of you people. And I said yesterday that SoFi is like a virus. I mean that because I believe SoFi is spreading all over the world, okay? And I can tell that that is the truth. Look at my viewership here recently. Look at what happened yesterday. I had over 46,000 views yesterday, folks. And we get clowns like that one that just showed up here because of this. They're going to come in. All right? They're going to come in. But I want you to see there's so many new viewers coming here every day. They need to see this too. When I come over here to the geography on my thing, this is what I mean about SoFi being worldwide. And I know I repeat this every day, but everyone that comes here, all these new people from the United States, of course, a very large number of people. But folks, what I want to do is show you how much SoFi is in everyone's eyes and on the lips of people all over the world. And here you can see the viewership in different countries. And you can see that we're listened to primarily in the United States with over 100,000 viewers here recently. But in the UK, 8,600. In Canada, 6,600. The Netherlands, 1,600. Germany, 893. Hong Kong, Singapore, India, Denmark, Israel, Sweden, Uzbekistan, Australia, Ireland, Spain, Finland, South Korea, United Arab Emirates, Greece, the Philippines, Belgium, Poland, Pakistan, Malaysia, Mexico, South Africa, Bangladesh, Russia. Folks, we got people coming from all over the world, and we are not enemies. We all are working for the same thing. We all want to be successful in life. We all love one another. Don't believe what they're telling you. Switzerland, Jordan, Romania, Antigua, Barbuda, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, and Italy, France, Indonesia, Trinidad, Myanmar, Austria, New Zealand, Cayman Islands, Turkey, Dominica, Palestine, Puerto Rico, Cyprus, Taiwan, and Lithuania. Holy smokes. Buenos dias, pescado. Jose Najara. Buenos dias. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí hoy. Look at that. Dunkerunner. Love from North Korea even. Whoa. Congratulations on your expression and freedom to be able to be on my channel in North Korea. I do not speak any Korean. I'm sorry, but I do speak many languages. Et si c'est possible, par exemple, que vous êtes sorti de Paris, France, ou peut-être un autre pays, quand ils parlent le français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis rencontré. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. And if you're Spanish speaking, muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como amigo hoy. por todos que hablan español aquí, welcome. Bienvenido. Yo espero que tú tienes un buen tiempo aquí. Yes. If you happen to speak Creole, je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Merci beaucoup. Je connais bien l'autre monde ici qui parle Creole too. And I speak all these languages because I've traveled all around the world. And I lived in Haiti as a kid, working with the church. And we were putting in wells and things like that. I want you to know something, folks. I'm Catfish Tyler. Got all kinds of merchandise I'm working on presenting to you, making available, including a catfish mug. Jeff Presley, thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jeff Presley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lass uns was essen gehen. My German. Wo ist der Toilette? Sie sprechen Sie Deutsch. Sanverti, German, there you go. The Kitty Hut, SoFi is up now. Is this a trap? Yeah, it is. It sure is. It's a trap. You know what? Let me show you something. SoFi is even-handed when it comes to dealing out pain, okay? SoFi is unbiased and will deal out pain to longs and shorts. Rod K, Detroit in the house. All right. Yeah, baby. Yes. Sanverti, nice. We are in for a long haul, so it doesn't matter. That's right. Mike PLZ, wouldn't SoFi have to have a large margin to compete with the larger banks? Even most community banks are $15 per share, and that's with a 4% dividend. Speaking of dividends, SoFi's going to be doing that too. They got that coming, folks. I want you to know something, folks. This is proof of the fact that SoFi deals out pain to long and shorts very equally, okay? This is going to prove it to you all. And I want to thank you for being here. I am Catfish Tyler. There's one of my mugs. This is one of my shirts. I have other shirts that are available. I am going to be making these available to you right here. I've got this shirt right here. And I have this shirt right here. And these will all be available to you very soon here on this channel. I just have to figure out how to make it all happen. But we got lots of merchandise we're going to start making available to you. And it'll be personalized. Let's see. See, here's the deal with SoFi in a nutshell, everyone. All right, this is in a nutshell. If you shorted this stock at a price of $4.45, you shorted it, then in just 29 days, you would have lost 125% shorting it. All right. Now, if you had gone long on this stock at this price, then you would have lost because of 3 downgrades the next day. 9 days later, you would have lost about 37%. All right. If you had gone short at 771 in 27 days, you would have lost a lot of money. Okay. 30-something%. If you had gone long at 1013, 9 days later, you would have lost another 17%. And then just 3 days after that, if you had shorted this position, you would have lost 47% or so. I mean, this is just incredible, folks. So it doesn't matter if you're shorter or you're long. Like my video thumbnail today says, this is one wild ride, everybody. But the most encouraging thing is every time the price has been in the sevens or sixes, it's always gone back up over 10. Every single time, even at 445, it went to 1023 in 29 days. And during that time, you might want to know that here's where they started in on it on May the 15th. This chart shows you SoFi number of shares available to borrow to short it with. And on May the 15th, folks, there was right before that, the David Chiavrini downgrade, they had 6.5 million shares. But see on May the 15th, how they borrowed from that 6.5 million and that downgrade to 250 a share. They borrowed 4 million shares. All right. And then, unfortunately for them, everyone found out that the guy that downgraded it was this guy right here. And he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. And his name is David Chiavrini. And there he is right there, a 0-star rated analyst who made the price fall to 445 with his price target of $2.50. And I ask you now, would you rather strap your buggy to these horses here, or I call them jackasses with 0-star ratings and these low price targets? Or would you rather hitch your wagon to some analysts that are 5-star rated and know what they're doing? Rated number 69 out of 8,665 people with a SoFi price target of 14, and this one with 5 stars at 15. Which one would you rather believe in? Okay. People with massive, great success rates, making lots of money, or pure idiots. All right. All right. So I show you this because on that day that David Chiavrini came out, they borrowed shares. Then the price started running up and up and up. Why? Because everyone figured out that they had been lied to and deceived. Okay. And I want you to see what I mean here by going back to last May while I still can. Soon I won't be able to show people this anymore. But I show people every day because it's important to understand that from May the 15th all the way up here down to that price, 445, and they did it on 103 million shares. Many of those were shares that were borrowed to short with. And little did they know that the price would then start rising from May 15th up 1 month to June 14th, and a price in 29 days at $10.23 a share. They had no idea this was coming, folks. It blew their minds because everyone had figured out, yeah, this company's 7 out of 8 quarters profitable, and they're doing it during COVID. And while the banks had the government stopped payments for student loans, which was their primary business, all during the time, folks, all during the time that COVID was out, SoFi just went up in 2000, 2021, 2022. And you better keep in mind this, folks, everyone. You better keep in mind that this was happening without any student loans coming in. This was happening with the worst CPI data we've ever had and the worst raising of interest rates every single time they had a meeting. The interest rates climbed, the CPI was worse, the CPI was worse, the interest rates climbed, the CPI was worse, the interest rates climbed, and all during that phase, folks, SoFi made a bunch of money. Why? Because they were smart, and they diversified, and they spread their wings, and they went in other directions, and they made great business decisions like buying a bank during that time, which made them be able to make leaps and bounds. All right. There's an interview by a great guy on CNBC. Let me pull this back out here so you can see this. But folks, I'm showing you all the ins and outs of this stock in just as little amount of time as I possibly can because there's so many people on this channel. Thank you again, Jeff Presley. I'm going to type that out. There we go. Detroit in the house. Welcome. Sound very nice. Chris P, we are in for a long haul, so it doesn't matter. Mike PIZ, wouldn't SoFi have to have a large margin to keep with larger banks, even most community banks? I kind of just blow that off. I'm not worried about what you just said, Mike. That sounds like a bunch of word salad to me. Let me show you what SoFi is doing, okay? I don't need word salad. I need visuals, and these are visuals, and this is very clear what SoFi is doing here, folks. SoFi is repeatedly doing the same thing at this stage. It has a low, it has a deeper low, it takes off. It has a low, it has a deeper low, it takes off. It has a low, it has a deeper low, it takes off. It has a low, it has a, it's not having a deeper low this time. I don't understand it. What happened to this pattern of behavior? A low, a deeper low, take off, low, deeper low, take off, low, deeper low, take off, low. Is that the low and the deeper low right there and then take off? Because this sure isn't any deeper. Neither one of these lows are deeper, folks. They're higher. See, this is technical analysis to determine, and I got news for you, folks. I just bought this morning at $6.97 a share. Ching, frickin' ching. And that thing is green. Holy crap. Everybody, congratulations if you bought with me at this low today at $6.97. I think that's what it was. Let's see what the low was today. Heck yeah, right there. And you guys, 10 minutes before it hit that price, I told you I had a buy order sitting there waiting on 1,000 shares. I told you guys that. I said if they can take it down to that number, I'll buy it. Cha-ching. I appreciate what you're saying there, Carl. Has anyone looked at CYBN? Saw they got a new patent yesterday. Don't touch them. No. Maybe right now, 10:30 would be a good time. I'll take a look at them, but you can see what happened after we got our patent with 10X. The price went from 345, 370, all the way up to $23, and then back down to 11, then up to 16, and now down to 3 something again. Don't touch a stock like that. The downside risk is much higher than the upside potential. I haven't even looked at it yet, but I'm going to now. CYBN. By the way, all you shorters should feel a little unrestful about this filing right here of Vanguard that just increased their SoFi portfolio by 8.84% during the fourth quarter. Vanguard is the largest shareholder of the company with ownership of 81.49 million. It's more than that now because they bought more shares since this filing. All right? Just so you're aware of it, they're the latest ones to pile in for more shares of SoFi stock. If you go over here to ownership, let's go see how many institutions now own. We saw we hit a new record yesterday of 800, and now we still have 800. But here's the key thing. Right here on February the 13th, when SoFi was $7.78 a share, everyone, Vanguard Group increased their portfolio share percentage by 19% more. So 8% in the fourth quarter and 19% more now. Why would they do that? Why would Vanguard increase its total position by 26+% over the last 2 quarters of SoFi's trading. Right? I think I know why. I don't know. Maybe they're taking a look at short interest here, and they're seeing that the shorts backs are against the wall. Could be. Could be. Maybe they're looking at the short repeated fails to deliver now and realize that this stock is completely being naked shorted. And isn't it interesting that on every day that they hit a brand new low on this stock, like 319, on 319, they failed to deliver 7 million shares on March the 19th. See that? March the 19th, naked shorted 7 million shares. And what did SoFi's price do on March the 19th? Let's go up here to March the 19th. Well, by God, they had driven the price down from earlier at 913 and 914 and 917. And they had driven the price all the way down on March the 19th. Right there, there's the date. And there was the price, $6.92. Completely lying to everyone and acting as if they had shares to sell, which they did not. And so they naked shorted the volume to make the price get to the lowest they could drive it down to. 5 cents below today's low, by the way. But the only reason they were able to get it to this price, folks, is because they naked shorted it. Do you understand? Look back here on March the 11th. They naked shorted almost 40 million shares. What happened to the share price of SoFi on March the 11th? Well, I can show you that it was at 761. And then because on March 11th, right there, it was at 761. And because they naked shorted 40 million shares, they were able to drive the price down for the next 6 days to a price of 682. And that was the lowest low before the one we just saw up here of 697. So now we see that naked shorting the shares, they were again today able to get the price to 697. And they probably naked shorted again today to do it. I'm guessing. Because I don't see any. If I go up here to insider short interest and short interest right here, I see that they have right now, oh God, 2 hours ago, they were only down to 1,400,000. And then an hour before that, 1,300,000 shares. Out of 10 million that they had at one time, man, the pressure's on them, folks. The pressure's on. And here recently, they've been returning shares in the last hour. They've been buying shares back. No wonder the price is rising, folks. Oh, yeah. She looks good. All right. I got to first get over here to CYBN. Give me a second, folks. You see, one thing about being on this channel is that we've made a lot of money together, many of the members of this channel, because of people like Danny Dimes 10, who told us about CLSK when it was $8 a share. Now it's at 14 or 15. We've had other people tell us about other great stocks we've made money on. And so when somebody mentions a stock, you bet I'm going to dig into it. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to check it out. And right now, see right there, there's the time to buy it. 10 o'clock this morning, I told them, anytime you have a very big rise in share price because of news like that, the next morning, this is the best time to buy it. They'll shake out the tree. They'll shake that tree out every day after a big run up the day before. Look at the 5-day. That wasn't much of a pop right there on that news. That really wasn't much of a pop. I would have expected much more. That's not much on this patent news. The patent news on TENX made the price go up like 400%. TENX. Now, folks, we're going to look at some other stocks. TENX. Just give me a minute to take a look at some other ones. A very good buy-in, folks. Very low volume here. 4,000 shares, folks. There's nothing here. But you get some stock here and you sell this stock when they have their patent approval on this heart treatment drug. It's going to be a year and a couple months from now. They're going to get an approval on this new drug called levosimendan. They got the patent on the drug. This drug that they're working with has already been used in Europe for 20 to 25 years. The company called Orion that lost the patent to it, lost it over to this company, 10X. They hold it now, and they're getting the final stage 3 studies done now. And the longer we don't hear anything from them, the better. We want there to be no news until they say FDA approves. And the FDA wants to approve this oral treatment. They've got it intravenously already, but they want to approve it with an oral, a pill people can take. All right. So that's another one we're looking at. We're going to look at GCT quickly. We have made a fortune off of this stock. An absolute fortune off of GCT has been made on this channel. And I'm looking at it right now. Look at the 6-month chart and you'll understand how much we've made. When we bought it, the price was $9.72 or so, and now it's $32.06. And not only that, we've when it was here, and I told people to buy it when it was here, right here off of this cup and handle, man, it shot up. And then one day on no news, it dropped $11. Someone jumped on the channel and said, what the hell's happening to GCT? I said, buy it. It's getting manipulated. And so they did. I think they did. And I know I did. I bought one. And then the dang thing just shot right on up. And we sold it at this high right here. All right. We sold it on this day, March the 4th. And then we bought it back right down here just a week later or so, folks. I mean, it was insane. 1 week later, and buying it back down there at $30 something, and then selling it again when it got to this peak right here. And buying it again right there. GCT. Look to get some here before a potential rise from this number. There are others that we have looked at. Honestly, I have to tell you, I don't like this one. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think the upside potential is, this doesn't look good to me, and I would just say, no, just buy SoFi, okay? Be much better, much safer upside potential with SoFi. And some people might say, Catfish, why are you saying that right now? Why do you think SoFi is such a good play right now? Well, because of this right here, folks. I'm going to show you right now. We've got 100 people on the channel. May 15th, the price was $4.45, back over $10.23 in 29 days. 9 days later, $7.71. 27 days later, back over 10. 9 days later, $8.94. 3 days later, $11.70. 19 days later, down again. 27, almost to 950, down 66 days to this price, 641. And again, in 29 days, just like here and the 27 days, in 29 days from 641, the damn thing is over 10 again. The same day, they drove it down to 923 close, and 7 days later, over 10 again. Every time they've taken this down into this range, they always run it back over 10 and even 11, and on the next earnings call, it could go into the 13s. Let me ask you this, folks. If over the last year and 6 months, the price can be driven down into the 7s, 6s, 5s, and 4s and go back over 10, don't you think they'll do that again? The chances are. Think about not just the possibility, but the probability of SoFi's price going back over 10 when it's done it 6 times in the last year and a half. What's the chances of it going back over 10? Look at the historical data back here in July. Look what they did to this damn price back in July before it hit the high of 1170 on July the 31st. Look at that high price. But folks, just days before, it was at 894 because they'd had it at 1013. Folks, you're talking about a $2 drop in price. Not this measly amount that we've got right here of a penny today. And we're about to go green. Man, oh man, people. Time to wake up and smell the coffee. Over the last month, every shorted position here, all losing money. And now they're getting the hell out. The smart ones are getting out now. But why? Because of this chart right here, folks. And I'll even show you another better looking chart right now. I'm going to go to the 5-day chart now. I'm on 5 days here. That's what I'm looking at. 5-day chart. And look at this doggone 5-day chart right now. Look what it's doing. Let's change this to, instead of the 5-minute interval, the 1-minute interval. Folks, we got a crossover about to happen right now. As a matter of fact, it is happening as we speak. We got the current price just now crossed over the 200-day green moving average. Uh-oh. Look out, shorty. And look at that blue 45-day that rode along with the 50-day moving average exactly until just now at 10:30 this morning. Look at the algorithm kick in and the blue 45 days. Just look at all the green candlesticks here, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not a single red candlestick to block the move. Matter of fact, folks, if I go to the 1-day chart now, let's go over here. Every one of those days up, folks. Those are 1-day chart. Now we're going to the 1 minute, 1 day. Take a look at that, folks. Look at the volume. Look at those massive green candlesticks coming in right now. Look at those right there. Look at that buy right there, folks. The volume was 276,000 shares right there. That's a big friggin' buy. And look right here, starting from right here at 10:30 exactly. 1 green, 2 green, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 11 out of 12, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14, 13 out of 15, and 14 out of 16 green candlesticks. And look at these buys coming in here right now, folks. 123,000 on that minute and 108, folks. They're starting to pile in now. Look at the crossover of the 10-day just crossing the green now. She's out of here, people. Holy smokes. Seamus, has anyone looked at CYBN? Carl Seamark, technical analysis doesn't work as well with the black swan events. The threat of further war could really be a fly in the ointment. War promotes growth. Countries know it. The market has always done well. Once the announcement is made, it'll take the initial crash, but after that, war promotes growth and the market rises. Go back and look at it over history. You'll find out what I'm saying is true. Seamus, I couldn't remember if it was a good one or not. Just remember you mentioning them a while back. Yep. But you got to hold that for a year and a half, man. You got to hold it for a long time. But put your sell orders in on GTC. Good till canceled sell orders on that thing on 10X. Put them in at $30, $49, $69, $89, $99, $1, $109. On TENX. Chris P., we are still in the red 4 to 5 days straight, I think. All right. Nita Mahadwe, hi. Welcome to the channel. Nide Madawe. Nide Madawi. I'm guessing that. I don't know for sure. Welcome to the channel. Carl Seamark, do you have any idea how many more shares Kathy Wood bought? I saw something about that on Uncle Buck's channels, but didn't stay to watch. I don't know for sure. Stebo Hugo, check out SXTC. XSTC. All right. I sure will. Happy to do it. SXT. Don't buy this stock. Don't do it right here, folks. Don't do it. Danger, danger, danger. All these run-up stocks, my name is Catfish, folks, because I buy at the bottom, not the top. There is far more downside risk on entering a stock up 111% than there is upside potential, okay? Now, this thing could go up 400% today, but it's going to drop back down. I've seen many people get massacred by these. Be very, very cautious. If you buy any, buy 100 shares. Sell it this afternoon when it gets to the high. And monitor it like a hawk by watching these numbers here. Don't watch these numbers here. Watch these numbers, people. Please do not get confused and do not, this is my name, Catfish. Okay, folks? I go by the name Catfish because I buy at the bottom, okay? My very limited risk buying stocks that are hammered down. And then even then, I just wade in with a little purchase and wait and watch. And if it goes up, I buy a little more. It goes up, I buy a little more. So that's my method, folks. And you can see it. I show you this method. And by the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy who's been trading for about 25 years because I got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And I did that in 1999. If you want to see it, it's on YouTube. You can put my name. You can put Wheel of Fortune. Put in Tyler, Amy, and Joy on YouTube. You can see the little video. It's a 1 minute. If you want to watch the whole show, you can go on Google and you can put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you will find a one posted by Daily Motion. And that video shows Vanna White standing with 2 bags of money, and you'll see the whole show if you want to watch the whole show. But anyway, I won a bunch of money then, and I've been trading ever since. And I've had major losses, and I've learned from those losses. Because, folks, one thing about life is you learn from the mistakes you make. You have indelible memories that'll never go away from your failures, okay? Not your successes, all right? And it is those hurdles that we run into, the obstacles, it's those difficult days that just make us appreciate the good days even more. How would you know whether or not to be grateful unless you had something to compare that to that was horrible. You have to have them both, folks. You have to have horrible days to get those days of elation on the days that we've got coming in our future. Okay? We have, all of us here who are invested in SoFi are going to have massive gains that are coming to us in our future. But what you need to understand is on the route to those gains, we're going to run into hurdles and obstacles and drawbacks and downgrades and, people selling insider shares and all those things that they try to make the price descend on. But in the long run, folks, it's all of the difficult times like these when we're suffering and we're like, gosh, why can't we get a break here? Why can't we see this thing rise? Why won't it take off like Catfish keeps saying it will? Well, it will, most likely, because you're playing the odds, people. You're playing the odds, right? This stock here is somewhat like a slot machine. And after a while, the odds start to grow in your favor. And it's not just luck, though, like they are at casinos. It's not luck. It's studying the stock. It's realizing SoFi is a stock that is the new digital bank that everyone holds in their hand on their phone. They are a bank like no other. They are very easy to access. And they are very, very, very aggressive at getting in the public eye. And to have someone even ask me that question proves to you why this is. All right. So let's go over here and find out who is SoFi associated with. All right. SoFi advertisements. Okay. Let's see who is SoFi associated with right now. Well, they're associated with Frequent Miler, with LinkedIn. They're on Reddit. They have a partnership with TGL GOLF. This is going to be the newest golf venue coming up, and it starts on January the 7th, I believe. I just found out SoFi, and I'm going to put right here TGL Golf update, stadium update. This is an update. Go over here. And it said that they are going to be opening January 2025. It will tee off January 2025, folks. And this is what's so cool. SoFi just signed a partnership to become the official bank of the NBA. And if you go over here to Google and you put in, this is incredible, SoFi and NBA partnership. What better timing for SoFi to become the official bank of the NBA, okay? Right here before the play-ins begin and all the playoffs, SoFi is named the official partner of the NBA. Their logo, ladies and gentlemen, on every basketball court, I'm guessing, and it was on the biggest shot ever made in the NBA. Just so you know this, Google this, half-court shot, NBA All-Star Game, 2023. Let's go here to images. And there was a shot made from half court, and SoFi's logo is right there on the screen. I can't believe I'm not finding it here right now. I would presume that it would have been here. But it was. Come on, help me out here. Help me out. Help me out. But anyway, like I said, SoFi is going to be on everyone's in everyone's vision. Okay, let's go NBA All-Star Game and SoFi. Let's just put SoFi. There it is, right there, folks. The shot was just made right there. The longest shot in NBA history for the All-Star Game. And there's SoFi's logo right in the middle of the screen, everyone. Holy smokes. Are you getting the picture? There are tons of people that are going to see SoFi on the basketball courts. And look at all this advertisement that they've done with all of these star players that they've already got here in their pockets, promoting on all of these Getty images. Now we're going over here to images, and folks, it is insane how much we've got going on with all these great basketball players. And it is crazy, folks. Perfect timing to do this. SoFi right there on the screen, on the court. NBA.com is where that one is. X.com on Twitter. They know how to use social media and some of the biggest stars that there are out there, including SoFi just signing the deal and getting the agreement with one of the top 5 golfers in the United States. Folks, they're everywhere. The Los Angeles Clippers, new arena. Folks, SoFi is everywhere. 2027 big game tickets. Big game returns to SoFi Stadium. I'm showing you all the things they're involved in, folks. It is amazing. And they did all this in all these photographs and all the videos far before they announced this deal, folks. This was already in play, and nobody even knew about it, okay? No one knew. It just, bam, it hit the news. SoFi signs the deal, and they were started with the media everywhere, on television, on advertisements. I've seen their advertisements, folks. Okay? James Anderson. Good morning, Cat. Thumbnail, absolutely wonderful. All right. Thank you very much. And Seamus, I grabbed more 10X yesterday. All right. Good. Yeah. Let's see here. I got some things I can't understand from one viewer. Michael Wellner, the 618 is coming at 718. Yep. Michael Wellner on the 1-day chart. Yep. Guillermo Aranda, Catfish, welcome. Guillermo, my guy, yes. Oh, yes, folks. In case you're wondering, this is who you're listening to. My name is Catfish Tyler, and I am an advocate of many things. I've got some merchandise that will be available for you all soon. Cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you for being here with me today. Thank you for hitting that like button. As a matter of fact, I'd like to ask you all at 11:02. Let's not do it at 11:02. We'll wait a little bit. We'll do it at 11:03 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together at 11:03 and 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at 11:03 and 8 seconds. I'd appreciate it if you do that. And that way we'll get even more people over to the channel. And guys and gals, I have to tell you something that might just knock your socks off. It did mine. Everybody that's watching this channel all around the world, I want you to see, folks, this channel is watched in Lithuania, Taiwan, Cyprus, Puerto Rico, Palestine, Dominica, Turkey. I mean, it's unbelievable. Cayman Islands, New Zealand, Austria, Myanmar, Trinidad and Tobago, Indonesia, France, Italy, Portugal, Saudi Arabia, Antigua and Barbuda, Romania, Jordan, Switzerland. Everyone around the world wants to know about SoFi. All over the world. Russia, Bangladesh, South Africa, Mexico, Malaysia, Pakistan, Poland, Belgium, the Philippines, Greece, United Arab Emirates, South Korea, even North Korea this morning, someone told me, Finland, Spain, Ireland, Australia, Uzbekistan, Sweden, Israel, Denmark, India. I mean, folks, India, 600 and something people from India on my channel, all right? Singapore, Hong Kong, Germany, Netherlands. And folks, I do speak many languages, so if it's a possibility that you speak French, merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. J'ai la chemise avec le chat poisson pour toi aujourd'hui. Et dans la future, peut-être que je commence de vendre ces chemises. Mais maintenant, je commence le travail pour tout le billing. I don't even know how to say billing in French. But if you speak Spanish, you're welcome here too. Muchas gracias. Ustedes están aquí conmigo hoy esta día. Yo espero que tú tengas un buen tiempo aquí conmigo. Todos la familia de Catfish que está aquí con Catfish. Gato Pascal, I believe is what that is. Ganja Grow Man. You lose trader, very bad strategy. You need to learn smart money. Yeah, okay. Chris B, smart strategy, it is to invest in the good companies that are profitable. Yep. The smart strategy, Chris B says, is to invest in a good company that is profitable and is being run by people who care about their company, invest like crazy every time the price is driven down. That's right, Anthony Noto and his wife, Kristen, buying SoFi on May the 15th when the price hit its lowest it's been in the last year and a half. Kristen stepped in and bought 89,000 shares of SoFi on May the 15th on David Chiaverini's downgrade. That's how much she believed in that moron. All right. Chris B, don't do any pump and dump. Nope. Is sound a good buy now since it is at the bottom, Catfish? Well, if you presume it is at the bottom, remember, you never can presume anything, and there are no guarantees. So, yes, it would be, in my opinion, a place to pick up some, but be diligent, be wise. A very small amount of your portfolio should go in here. Wait, patience, that's what I would say. I haven't even seen what sound is priced today right now, but I want you to know, folks, we are opportunists. And Catfish and the people here on this channel, they buy in on the lows. SOUN. Let's go check it out. Let's look at it now. Plugging my phone in case I get disconnected. I'm plugging my phone in now. All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on. Show me what's going on with it. Oh, yeah, this is a good place to buy it. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. This is good. That 6-month chart, man, shows a real drop-off. And I would be careful because I would put my buy order in. Look at that price. Look at that price on February 23rd. Same price as it is now. That's a major building point. And look at all the volume that was there. It needs to hold here. If it does not hold here, then we're going to have a problem, Houston. Especially if that number, 377, is where I'd be buying this one. Put a buy order in at 381 and don't worry. Okay? And if it runs from here, start nibbling at it and stay on its heels as it goes up. Meaning that what happens when it starts rising is on a day chart, you'll see here, when it starts to fall, you got this pattern going on. And you monitor these numbers, okay? So today we saw the price hit $4, right? And then it dropped how much? 7 cents. Then it was at this number here, 396. Now did it go to 359? 389, 387. All right. So it went actually 2 cents lower. So now you can see what I'm doing. I'm looking for patterns right here. So here you had a drop from this price right here at $4 to this price right there. $4, and it dropped to that first to $3.93. That's a 7-point drop. But then when it got to the very lowest, it was right there. So $4 to $3.90, a 10-cent drop. How much was this one? $3.95, and then it go to $3.85, $3.87, an 8-cent drop. How much was this drop right here from this price? Right there. $3.92 to $3.82. Almost. Not quite as strong as the first drop, but you see how I'm showing you a pattern is here. 10 cents there, 9 cents there, 10 cents there. And what is the drop right there from $3.92 to $3.88? A 4-cent drop. I like it here. I do like it right here. I sure do. All right, because of the patterns of 10-cent drops. And now, if you're day trading this, you're going to see this high, and it went from 391.97, or let's call it 392, down to this number here, 388. That's a 5-cent move. So from right here at 388, expect it to go to 393 and sell it. All right. All right. And there it is, 393. All right. Because now it has made, and by the way, this is only 388 to 393 is only a 5-cent. You should sell it at 398 right here at this number right there, 398. Now, after it hits 398, it'll pull back 5 cents to 393. Then it'll go to 406 or 403. See, if you're day trading, folks, you got to look at these patterns of numbers, and you got to understand how to use them to your advantage. And if you're buying right here, if you're buying 100 shares, and right here, if you're selling 100, sell 100 here, then buy 100 here, sell 100 here, buy 100 on the next dip, sell 100. Folks, you can do this all damn day long if you've got over 25,000 in your account. Do not be surprised. And by the way, if you do this, you will pay higher taxes. You pay almost 30% in taxes on day trading versus 15% on the average for just holding long. You need to understand this. And I am not a financial advisor, okay? But I am telling you one thing. I've watched this SoFi stock for so dang long now. Folks, I've watched it for so dang long. I'm telling you, I know what it's going to do, pretty much. I know what to expect out of it. And that means the lows and the highs, okay? All right? What a great opportunity today. And look at this price on SOUN. I would definitely encourage you to get some here. Like I said, you can see what it's doing right now. It looks very good. I like it. But wait in and watch. And as it keeps climbing, nibble a little more. But no, there's going to be a 10-cent pullback every once in a while. So if you just keep putting your sell orders in, right now I put a buy order in at 392. And then if it went to 395, then I'd put a buy-in order at 393. And it went to 396, I'd put in a buy order at 394. It gets to 397, I put in a buy order at 395. It gets to 398, I put in a buy order at 396. Gets to 399, I put a buy order in at 397. And from there, it pulls back at 399. They dump a bunch of shares, and you fill at 394, 93, 92. Then it starts going back up. And you put those buy orders in 2 cents below. And this time, it goes up over $4. And it gets up to 403, and you've got a buy order at 401. And again, 404, and you go 402. 403, you go 405. Folks, you follow it up. And when it gets to 408, they're going to dump 100,000, 500,000 shares, and boom, it falls down to 401 again. And you fill at 404, 3, 2, and 1. Then it turns and starts going north. And then you buy it 2 cents below, 2 cents below, 2 cents below. It gets up to 410, and you're at 408. Gets to 411, you're at 409. It gets to 412, you're at 4010. Gets to 413, you're at 411, and then it hits 413 where you sell a crap load of them, and then it drops because they always like to make it fall from 413, and all of your buy orders will fill down to freaking 401 or 403 or 404 or 408, and then it turns and it starts going north again. And this is my method of day trading, everyone. This is the way I do it, okay? When you look at my day trading sheets, it becomes very evident, like this one here. All right. You can see the price had been down here to 722, and I was filling 50 share orders. I got one there, one at 723, one at 730, 725. I filled twice there. Look at these numbers. As it started going, then it dropped to 718. I bought 100 there. 721, I got 25. 724, I was buying 50 at a time. Got to 720, 50 at a time. 719, I filled there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Because they were bringing the price up to 720s and then back down to here. And then back to here again. And then back down to here. And then to here, the higher number. And then back down to here. Look at that. And then 718. But look, there was the wall of resistance at the 719. And when it broke, then it went right on up. And I kept filling at these higher numbers. All right. All right. And I keep these sheets so that you guys can see how it works. Okay, now don't get me wrong. These buy orders here, I sold all of these when the price went up over $10.23. But the buy orders, look how I was doing it, folks. Look how many times I filled at 842. Never at 843, never at 844. But I had the orders in there. Then it started filling at 853, and then it went on up, and then I put in my orders. It was at 857, I put my buy order there. When it was at 858, I put my buy order there. When it was at 859, I put my buy order there. I just kept raising it, and none of these filled. It was rising so fast. But folks, look how many filled here at the 856, all right? It is insane, folks. I filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times at 856. Okay? And in these sheets that I have here, they show you where the walls of resistance are. Just so you're aware of this. Here's a perfect example. Look at this price as it was running up. I filled that many times at 761 because I kept, as the price rising, I kept putting in buy orders just below it. And every time it would get to this number, they would attack it back down, and I would fill again there. Then it would get to this number, they'd attack it down, and I'd fill again. It'd get to this number, they'd attack it down, I'd fill again. But finally, the wall broke, and I sold all these shares at $8.65 2 days later in the pre-market. So this is my method, folks. All right. Look at that SOUN now, folks. I told you it was a good place to buy it there. I told you so. Next, back to SoFi. And oh my God, we just bought this at $6.97 a share this morning. Wow. Dang. For those of you on this channel, I want to say thank you. Jan Ridkolsil. Nobody knows what will happen to the price, not even you. If you do, why not put it on options or put it on 50 to 1? Because I don't like being limited to time spans, Jan. I don't like being limited to a time span. Don't back me into a corner and make me sell when I don't want to or buy. Andrew Keith, hello. Let's say I have $1,000. What should I do to start investing? I've never done this. Well, I'm showing you right now how to do it. All right? I'm showing you. Hopefully you're watching. Andrew Keith, hello. Let's say I have, all right. Jan, are you in profit overall after tax and the fees? I pay massive amount of taxes because I have lots of, you have to, in order to pay a lot of taxes, you have to make a lot of money, okay? So yeah, this one looks like Greek. This looks like Greek. Andrew Keith, okay. Jan, start investing in the S&P 500. Don't trade. It's a gambling thing, and you will most likely lose money on the long term. Thanks, Jan. We appreciate your expertise. Jan, is someone, Adam Gasparo, is this voodoo? It's voodoo. Yes, we're putting a voodoo hex on the shorts today and over the next year because of this chart right here. This is voodoo, and it's eating the shorts alive. This is the curse that's been put on them as of this date right here, January the 13th, or December the 13th. As of that day right there, it was all over for the shorts. And this chart proves it, okay? This is really all you need to know. There can be people on here and they can talk all they want. And they can make comments like this guy, Jan. And they don't understand, folks. They don't understand. And because they don't understand, they make ridiculous comments. And then we have to prove to them sometimes. And no matter, they're like doubting Thomases. Somebody, I showed these pictures yesterday, and they were like, oh, come on, you know. They didn't believe me anyway. So I'm not really sure why, but we'll just briefly touch on this, and we'll address this quickly, and then we'll move on. And we'll see many of these naysayers disappear probably pretty soon, I'm guessing. I don't know. We'll see if they want to stick around and humiliate themselves or not. Let's just see. Let's see. My channel didn't get 37,000 views yesterday because I don't know what I'm talking about. Just hang with me there a second there, Jan. Don't go nowhere yet, Yannicka. Happy Yannicka. Well, I'm not so sure how happy Jan is about what I'm about to show him. I'm not sure he's going to be very happy with himself and his lack of confidence and his putting me down on my channel. But I'll show you, folks, and then maybe you'll understand, and then you'll have a little more confidence. Maybe you won't. I don't know what it takes. But hopefully this will help Jan at least become a little more positive. That's all we're looking for here, is hoping for some positivity. So let's show Jan a few. First of all, that he's not dealing with an idiot. This happens to be my patented artwork that you can see here. All this is patented artwork. And he doesn't realize it when he looks at something like this. But what this is if you look here, do you see right there? A, okay? Do you see right here? These are words that are on these things. On this one here, I'll try to get over to it. Check 1, 2, Chad Caraway. Back. Am I back? Is the sound back? My phone decides on its own when to do crazy stuff sometimes. All right, it's back. Good. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, good. Yep. Thank you, Jan. Anon Pure says, give us the rundown. Well, the main thing you need to understand about this stock SoFi is that it is going off like a banshee. You can see the progression of the chart, and it is doing nothing but going up and up and up. And I was showing some people here just chart-wise What looks so good to me about this chart is starting way back here on December the 13th, things changed in a big way for SoFi. The price hit this low here and then a deeper low there, then off she went. Then it hit a low here, then a deeper low here, and off she freaking went. She comes over here and hits a low here and a deeper low here, and off she goes. And here you got a low here and, no deeper low here. She's already just going off without a deeper low this time. You see the difference in the pattern? Very easy to see that. In case you feel like helping me on this channel, there is my Cash App. And folks, in order to keep doing this every single day, I'm tearing myself away from my wife to help you guys become educated, and hopefully you can all make a lot of money with me here on this channel doing my trading techniques. And I make no promises or guarantees. I did just tell everybody about this one SOUN to get some of, and they look good. But this looks even better. SoFi's chart. 12 million volume, folks, right here. And they're in trouble. Shorty's in trouble. Shorty's in trouble. Jan Ridkausel, we're letting you stay in the tank, but normally when we get a bunch of naysayers and unbelievers on here, and you got to understand, Jan, you're here new to the channel today to run your mouth, but everybody that's been here on this channel, like in case you weren't aware of it, maybe I'll enlighten you a little bit there, my friend. I've got people like your friends in Germany, I'm guessing. I have 893 people from your country watching me, if that's where you're from. And if you happen to be from Denmark, I have 448 from your country there. All right, Jan. Clever Creatrix, were you also just showing your artwork that you got patented on your artwork to make dollars off this, all about stocks? So if I could use some information about that, please. About my artwork? Yeah, if you wanna use my artwork or something, I'd be happy to. I was just showing my artwork while I was answering someone's question. Some people find it interesting that I do other things besides talk about stocks. Like that I am also a published author. This is my book right here. And this is the cube. Amazing how the words appear. So, yeah, I can promote anything I want on this channel. And if you don't like it, you can go to another channel. Well, the way you make money off of it, give me just a second here. And I know I'm not talking about stocks right now, but that's okay, though. You could have a cube like this. It says, from your name to whoever you're giving it to, with your gift inside of the box. But then the box says, and this would be for Happy Father's Day, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. Then you go to the number 2 side, okay? I sure am glad you've been the one. Then you go to the number 3 side, to help me out when times got tough. Then you go to the number 4 side, I don't think I can say enough. Then you go to the number 5 side, but think this cube is one cool way. And then you go to the number 6 side to wish you happy Father's Day. Okay? You can do that with it. So there are many things that can be done with my patent. Clever, or am I confused? Well, I make art and was wondering how to make money off that. No, I do like it. Okay. JK, hey, nice book. Yeah, you can find that book on Amazon, and you'll enjoy the read. It's a nice little read if you're on a plane trip or something, or you're traveling in a train or something, or it's a nice little, 2-hour read. Yep. And Impure, it says, wow, it just took me a minute to notice where you're reading all this from. That is so cool, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I know we're not talking about SoFi right now, but sometimes you got to break this channel a little bit, okay? You got to break it up every once in a while, some folks. Can't just talk about stocks all the time, okay? I've been talking about SoFi for 1.5 years with everybody on this channel. I am Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here on my channel with me today. Cheers to each and every one of you. I am going to soon have some merchandise coming out like this that you'll be able to purchase if you make donations of a certain amount. And it'll be pretty cool because I hope to get these shirts made to say, but I don't think so. Or I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Folks, I want you to know something. Yesterday was phenomenal on this channel. I want to show you something that might be a little mind-blowing. It was to me. It absolutely blew my mind, and so I'll show it to you guys now. And that was that my viewership yesterday spiked up here. Check this out. Look at that, folks. I had 47,000 views of this channel yesterday. 47,000 views of this channel yesterday. I almost couldn't believe my eyes. This latest video that I put up right there, look at that. 36,000 views on that video that I put up yesterday, the live stream. Golly, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for hitting the like button and sharing this channel with all of your friends, okay? I want to ask you to do that right now. As a matter of fact, let's do that at 11:38 and 48 seconds. In 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, I wish I could find you the, I have a lot of what are called speakals. And I have them here somewhere. Aha, just hold on here. And so, folks, I know this isn't talking about SoFi right now, but I'm going to deviate for a minute because someone seems interested, and I'll show them. So things like this right here could be put on someone's skateboard or a book at school, okay? And no one would know what they really say, but, there's words there. There are words there. This one here, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. All right? Now, you can see the words that are there once you figure out what this is, but you don't know they're there until you're shown this, folks, okay? These speak owls that I have. And I have not mass produced these yet. I just have the idea. But you can see here, this is religious stuff. This is my blood, right? This is my blood. It says, then he took the cup down at the bottom down there. Then he took the cup. And Jesus said, yep, to his disciples, all right, shed for your sins, okay? So this is just something that I have going on that I hope you'll find interesting, aside from just talking about stocks all day long. And again, these are called speak owls. If you want to start mass producing them with me, then cool, let's do it. This one here. Yep. So you can see this one here. And everything is there. Very easy to see this. See right there? Everything is beautiful in its own way. All right? So I know I'm not talking about SoFi right now, but I am trying to make money in all ways possible. And this is one of them here on my hidden element puzzle. Happy Valentine's Day. All right. So there you go, folks. I deviated a little bit to show you something about me today that you didn't know, hopefully, and that you find a little bit more interesting, and it makes me a little bit more diversified. And now we got to get back over here to SoFi and look at the SoFi screen. But folks, one video with 36,000 views. Thank Rick Lawrence. I appreciate it. I go back here and I see on some of these videos like that one there, 3,000 views. This one here, SoFi and Apple, 2,730 views. And then just recently I come up here and all of a sudden this thing catches fire. And then 5,000, then 10,000, then 36,000 views. And folks, it's growing. This channel is growing, growing, growing. And it's because of you all hitting that like button. Thank you. 108,000 views here recently. An amazing increase in subscribers, 900 more than usual. All right. And I want to thank you, those of you that diligently pay me for this service that I'm providing for you. Look at that over the that's 90 days. And folks, this could grow even more. All I ask of you is $1 or $2 for the services I render, and I hope that you can do that. I mean, just think about it. $1 a day if you just buy a $2 sticker. And if you don't know how to do that, folks, look right over here. And down here below the chat, you can see a dollar symbol. Just click on that, folks, right there. And $2, just that will cover you for 4 days, 50 cents a day if you give me 50 cents for what I'm doing here. If you think it's helpful at all, if you think my words are encouraging to you enough, supportive enough, and make you feel good to give 50 cents a day, then buy a $2 sticker, and I'll be very grateful for your helping in any way. Rick Lawrence, cha-ching. Thank you, Rick. I sit here and in so much gratitude to all of you who hear me say a lot of the same stuff over and over and over. I realize this, but I want you to know that I really appreciate you guys all doing the things you do on this channel for me, and the donations you give, and the great words of wisdom from people like Mopar and Danny Dimes and everybody on this channel. Katie Wentworth. There's many people, all walks of life, and so thank you. Thank you very much. Very, very, very grateful for that. And we are going green. Here we go, folks. 11:45, and we're going to run green through lunch. No more lunchtime low. Guess what time it is? Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is why, yo-ho, we ring the bell and sing. Yeah, we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, I want you to know also, people, hey, oh, we green today, let's go. Emma Trujillo. Yeah, man, we got songs. We got songs. We got crazy buttons.
That was easy.
Yeah. We got squeakers. Ding dong. The shorts went long. Look at that thing, man. Look at that chart rise as I start singing, everybody. Off we go to the wild blue yonder. You know I don't have much of a singing voice, but you'd be surprised and shocked if you went to my music channel on your YouTube or Google, or you can Google search. You can go over here to my music channel on Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music, and I think you'd be quite surprised to hear my songs. Emma Trujillo, I did say your name. New subscriber here, Andrew Castrillon. Just bought my first 20 shares at 702. Oh, yeah. I picked up 1,000 at 697. I'm up to 57,000 plus now. And I want you guys to know how appreciative I am for you all hitting the like button at these simultaneous times. And let's hit the like button now at 11:48 and 48 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button at 11:47 and 48 seconds. Yes. I want to thank you all. Emma Trujillo, sí. Sí. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo. Sí, es posible tú te gusta la música. Yo tengo un música canal a YouTube. Escucha, por favor, a cantar que hablar. As the title is They Call Me Pendejo. And folks, if you want to hear just one bit of my music, go over to YouTube, do a search for this video right here. They Call Me Pendejo. All right. Oh, come on. Say what? Hold on a second, folks. We gonna get there. Here we go. Search. Oh my. Oh my goodness gracious. This is meant by me, Tyler Self. All right, so please let me know if I'm back up and you can hear me now again. Can you hear me now? Yep. Okay, good. Yeah, when I get a phone call come in here on the phone, it screws things up. It does. Holy smokes, everyone. Look right here. Come over here with me and look at this one-day chart right here on SoFi right now. Look at the 5-day. Ladies and gentlemen, looking at the 5-day chart and looking at the 1-minute chart, I zoom in here to see SoFi rocketing right now. That looks gorgeous. There is a sea of green candlesticks there at the bottom of the screen. As a matter of fact, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I see 3 red ones among all those green ones. And I see the price too, what it's doing. If you picked up SOUN, Oh, look at Rocket Lab today. RKLB. Nice. A nice recovery. I told you yesterday it'd be a good time to buy this one. Somebody asked me about it yesterday. I said, yes, sir. $10X has gone green. GCT has gone green. These are all stocks we've been buying. Look at that chart for the 9-month. Golly, that thing looked gorgeous. Look at today's chart on GCT, everybody. Cha-ching. I told you not to buy this stock. See that? Look at that thing drop. Somebody asked me about this morning. I said, stay away. Danger, danger, danger. And look at that. I was right. Totally nailed it. Yep. Look out below. Look out below. Downside risk far outweighs the upside possibility. SoFi owners, institutional owners, let's go see if we've had even more come in today. We hit a new record high yesterday of 800. Oh, yeah, we got another one on. We got another one on there. Oh, and they're long only. In case you're not aware of this, everyone, SoFi institutional ownership back in September, 7 months ago, had only 700 institutions, 644 long. Look at this. We just went over 800. We just went over 800 to 801. Folks, we had already been up to 804, but then some of these had to start selling their long positions to cover their shorts because there were 31 that were long and short. See that? Long and short, there were 32. They've had to start selling out their long positions to get out of their shorted positions. All right? You can see right here that at one time, institutional ownership was 39.81. Well, I got news for you. Take a look at institutional ownership now, 37.03. Why would that happen? I'll tell you why. Because they had to sell their long positions to cover their shorts that they shorted at $4 and $5 and $6 and $6.41 and $6.82. They had to cover those shorted positions, and they sold their long positions to do it. That's why institutional ownership has risen from this number right here recently. When they had that 39.81%, there were only 798 institutions. But now you see we've got 801, and the institutional ownership has dropped. That can only be explained by them selling their long positions to cover their shorted ones. All right. And now you can see they're down to only 29 long and short instead of the 32 that there were. Oh, I've been tracking this stock a very long time, everyone. A very, very, very long time. And now I proudly watch the price start its rise. And I realize that there's very little that can be done to stop it from happening, because I am of the awareness that they hardly have any shares left available to short. And I am going to watch them like a hawk here. And they just borrowed $200,000 over the last 3 hours. Here you can see right here, 3 hours ago, they had 3,600,000 shares available. And the next hour, they borrowed 100,000. And the next, they borrowed another 100,000. And this morning, early, 4 hours ago, they only had 1,400,000. Andrew Castrillon, on one of the charts I showed earlier today to a non-believer that didn't believe me, This right here is what happened to me when I owned AMC some time ago. And I will show you right now what happened on that day. There it is. AMC. All right. And folks, I want you to know that was the day it went from $8 to 63. And the thing about AMC is I had bought it in the 8s and then it went to 9s and 10s and I kept buying it. And when it broke over 11, I piled in, got 5,000 more shares. And then it did a public share offering. And the price went right back down in the 8s where I got so furious that I bought even more. And I piled in, I doubled down. And then within a week, the price had gone to $63 a share. So now you can see that in the last couple of hours, they borrowed a couple 100,000 shares from this brokerage because they're going to try to pull it down here. They're going to borrow more. They've got still about 3 million left, and they'll borrow them. They'll just keep burying themselves deeper and deeper in this. Deeper and deeper. For those of you that are here on this channel with me today, I want to show you what happened yesterday. If I go to my channel, it has been an explosive growth of the channel viewing. And what happened was all during this past week on my live videos, I was seeing about 3,000 or 4,000 people per day. Sometimes like this one here, you can see on the sailing one, I had 3,600 that day. 1,800 views on that one. I had some 5,800 views, 1,700, 1,000 views there, 1,200 views there. But if you come up to yesterday's video, folks, check out the views on this video right here yesterday. 36,000 views of that video that I posted yesterday. Okay. I need to take a look at AMC for a second. Hold on. Okay, should have bought AMC this morning. LOL. Coming up to earnings, we're going to make money. Yep. That's right, recovered penny chaser. So would you buy AMC now? I don't know. Let me look at it. AMC. You can see they preload on my page because I've already been here with this stock. What's the big news? What's making the move? What's making the move? Hollywood still banks on the familiar for box office 2 hours ago. I don't see any news. I know they've got 70-something movies coming out. Be very cautious. Buy this tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30 because all these newbies coming in on no news at all will be shaken out tomorrow morning. I guarantee it. AMC, buy tomorrow, 9:45 to 10:30. Do not touch this stock here, people, please. There is far too much downside risk when you compare that to the upside potential. Yep, recover, penny chaser. I wouldn't buy any AMC stock, total diluted. Civil War released, Dune 2 played. Good for them. Nice. The Oracle of Crypto, short covering. Yep, do not buy this stock here at 267, please. Wait till tomorrow morning and buy it at 255 to 248. They'll shake out all these newbies, I guarantee you, tomorrow morning. And you're not going to do it for a long hold. It's just for a buy, get in, sell it after you've made about $1,000 off of it. Yeah. You'll see me do it tomorrow. Watch. You guys watch. Come on back and you'll see me. Tomorrow morning, this thing is going to be driven down at 9:45 to 10:30, and I'm going to buy it. And I'm going to wait for the double bottom. I'm waiting for a double dagger, maybe even a triple bottom. Now, I will buy it right off the first bottom that I see for a few shares, maybe 100. And then the second bottom, I'll buy a couple hundred. And the third bottom, I'll buy 300 or 400. And then I'm going to sell them all the same day. I'm not holding them long. I'm just doing it for the run-up from there. You can all watch me do it tomorrow, all right? But I would not advise buying the stock here. I just wouldn't do it. You can try it if you want, nibble at some of it, but don't go in heavy, folks. Very cautious. Easy to lose money on this. And does anyone at all think anyone's selling SoFi down a penny? Are the shorts trying to convince anybody to sell here when it's down 1 cent? Shima says, wouldn't put my bill money in it, but I'd be willing to take it to the casino. Well, I want you to know, folks, this has been a great morning to buy SoFi. Whoever bought it with me down here at $6.97 today, congratulations. Whoever bought it there with me, congratulations. 2 years from now, no more theaters. You can stream any new movie from home, and microwave popcorn is much cheaper. That's a very good point. How many drive-in theaters have you been past lately? All right. How many drive-in theaters have you been past? Cable will no longer exist either. Cable companies will be gone in 20 years, completely gone. So, look how long this stock has been trading sideways now or lower. And I want you to know they've done this before. The price right up here was at $9.18 on February the 28th. And look where we are all through March and now into April. And look where we're down to. And folks, you shouldn't be surprised, because if I go over here and show you what happened through May to July, this is the beginning of June. The price right here was at 10.23, June the 14th. And you had a July 31st earnings come out. And from 10.23, they drove this price down to 771 1 month and 1 week before earnings. It was at 771. It started to recover. It went all the way up to 941. But then, folks, 1 month, starting 1 month before earnings, July 31st, when the price was going to hit 1170 on that day, they ran this price from, look at this, July 19th, folks. It was 10 days before earnings, and the price was up to 1013. From being down here at 771, folks, and the low was 877, and they took it down to 829. Show you the manipulation, folks. 829 up to 941, down to 872, 826, and then up to 1013, folks. This is major manipulation. Yep. I like Mara. I like any Bitcoin stock. I think Bitcoin's going to go way higher. And the reason I believe that is because all the banks still don't have everything in place. The biggest legacy banks don't have it worked out to where their customers have access, but they're working on it now. And when all those big legacy banks make Bitcoin available, and they're going to push it, folks, it's going to push Bitcoin even higher. There's another thing working on Bitcoin for it to rise, and that's called ransomware. It's being done all over the world. Last year, our airports were shut down. They paid with Bitcoin to get our information back. The next day, Canada's airport was shut down. They paid with Bitcoin to get theirs back. Europe's had an attack. They paid with Bitcoin to get theirs back. Everybody's using ransomware to basically hold everybody's information for ransom, and they're paying with Bitcoin. You may not know this, but I do. All right. Andrew, my friend, bought 300 AMC at 15, held to 75. He never sold and still has it at 265. So sad for the guy because he bought it on a credit card. Oh, my God. Recovered Penny Chaser, 1 bag of AMC popcorn will buy you 1 share of SoFi. There you go. Dang, it's only $5 here, says Seamus. You guys are funny. But I'm showing you what happened to SoFi July 19th. Folks, 11 days before the price hit 1170, the highest it's ever been. The price was at 1013 and driven down to 954 from 1013 of the next 5 days, only to jump up to 1170 on earnings day. So this kind of manipulation and down and up and down has been done with SoFi so many times. It isn't even funny, folks. But it's all going to change the more institutions that keep coming in. And more are going to do it on this next earnings call, I do believe. I believe SoFi is going to have many more institutions buying in. And just as confident as I am that SoFi's price is going to rise from here to over $10. And the reason that I believe SoFi's price is going to rise from here to over $10 is on this sheet of paper. Wherever the sheet of paper went to. All right, I got it. So those of you that are on this channel, here's why buying in the 7s is a good idea. If you bought in the 4s, it went to 1023 29 days later. If you bought here at 771, 27 days later, it was at 1013. If you bought 9 days after that at 894, 3 days after that, it was at 1170. If you bought 19 days after that, it was at 789. 27 days after that, 918. 66 days later, 641. 29 days later, sell it at 1016. Same day as that, buy it at 923. And 7 days later, sell it at 1049. Folks, that's why this price is going to go back over 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times already in the last year and a half. The probability of that occurring again is very, very high, everyone. If they're going to do it 5 times in a year, why wouldn't they do it 6 in a year and a half? Okay? That's the question that you need to ask yourself. Now, I am going to take a brief break here from this channel. In the meantime, I'm going to go over here just before I take this break, because every once in a while, I got to get up and move around a little bit, folks. I got to get some circulation going. But you can see the price here is rising, and it is continuing to rise. And when I get back, I expect to see it around $7.15 or $7.16 or maybe even higher. Hell, the damn thing could be over $8 by the time I get back. Who knows with this crazy stock? But I got one thing to show you. I got one thing to show you that was created today, this morning, and it's been being created since May the 15th. And what that is a situation for the shorts that they cannot escape. And I'll be happy to show you what that is in about 10 or 15 seconds from now. Folks, just be patient with me. Just be patient. Go away, silly screen. Oh my God. Oh boy, having difficulties. Yeah, freaking run normally. I have 10,000 shares at 650 average. If SoFi hits $10 a share, I'm not selling. I know within 5 years it'll be over 20. That's right. That's a good idea. But I have a different strategy. I day trade the crap out of this stock and I hold a whole bunch. I day trade the crap out of it, but I hold a core position of tons of shares. Guys and gals, hold your shares, we're being told. But here is, unfortunately, David Chiavrini and all his companions right there. And the reason I'm showing you this here now is because you have to understand, someone's saying, hold, I'll hold till 20 and blah, blah, blah. Well, this price on October 31st was at 544. 1 day later, 647. Short it there. Get out 8 days later at 494. Go long there. You just made 31%. Go long at 494. Wait, how many days? 44 days. Price is at 613. Short it at November 15th, 613. You wait 44 days. Buy back in at 424 long. December 28th. Wait 34 days. Sell it at 824. You made 94.5%. Short it at 824. Wait 84 days. Sell your short position at 566. Make 45%. After that, wait 5 days from this where you went long. Sell it on earnings day at 654. Make another 15%. 3 days after that, 3 days only. The price had dropped May 4th to 459. You made 42.5%. 6 days after that, go long at 459. Sell it at 560 on May the 10th. Make 22%. 5 days after that, go long at 455. David Chiavrini downgrade day and make 23%. After going long at 455, wait only 30 days, and the price is 1023. You just made 125%. Shorted at 1023, and 9 days later, you're getting out at 771. You just made another 32%. Go long at 771. Wait 27 days. Sell it at 1013. You made another 31%. Shorted at 1013. Wait 9 days. And you sell that, get out of those shorted positions at 894. You made another 13%. 3 days later, after going long at 894, you sell at 1170. You made 30 more percent. After 19 days, you go long at 789 and you made another 48%. From that date, August 18th, wait 27 days. And that price goes all the way back up to 918. You made 16%. 60 days later, short it there. Get out and buy out at 641. You made another 43%. 29 days after that, you're selling that long position at 641 at 1016 a share. You made another 58.6%, folks. After a year and 3 months, you made 839%. if you would have bought 100 shares for $544, it was $544 a share on October 31st. If you would have bought 100 shares for $544, multiply that times 839%. $544 times 839%, and you would have made $5,108 off of a $544 investment. All right, now I will be right back. Just give me a minute here, folks, and I'll be right back. And there's others that have been giving besides just Rusty Prater today, and JP Panik yesterday, and others, and Susan, and many others. I'll be right back, folks. Let me go get some more beverage here. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, you look good. I like your hair.
You know, you could stand up just doing your thing, but you gotta stand.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have meetings tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. And they were frozen a little bit in there, and I had to get them out and smell them to make sure they weren't going bad.
Oh my gosh, and I just couldn't believe it. I dropped that jar of peppers all over the ground out there. And of course, Alex, in absolute 100% Alex fashion, gets all worried about the dogs wanting to lick up the hot pepper sauce.
Yep.
Oh, that could be very tragic for dogs. That's very toxic. You need to be, I'm like, oh my God, Alex, please. No dog in his right mind would get even close to that. As soon as they got one whiff, they would wince away because they have very sensitive noses. And she is something else, man.
She's my daughter. She's our daughter.
Oh my goodness. Something else.
That's the little hole in her, that's not me.
Oh, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I do have that big old blue jug in here. Okay, folks, I'm out of here. Oh, yeah. All right, let's close this out. Let's close this. Close window. Where are we, folks? 714 and rising. Good, 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 good. You guys have got a lot of stuff. Rick Lawrence, thank you. Ascension 191 says, Cat, I can only like the video once. Wow, that's really amazing typography art. Thank you very much, Clever Creatrix. Slick Bezel Beats, can you clean your keyboard? I have OCD. Don't worry. It's just dust, okay? Dust is good for you. People are confused if they think that germs are bad. You need germs in your body to make you resilient against viruses and other things. There's a misbelief and a trust in antibiotics, and it's horrible. I never take antibiotics unless I am absolutely forced to, and I never would get a vaccine. I got the disease, COVID, and I'm over it, and I have the highest immune level to COVID that there is available. And even Dr. Fauci was caught admitting that at one time on a recorded call-in show where someone called in and said, my daughter just had the flu virus and she's over it now, and should she go get another vaccine? And he said, absolutely not. Tell her she is completely free and worry-free of getting that flu again. She has a natural immunity to it. So I don't believe in any of that stuff, and I'm sorry. I'm guessing you are a fisherman. Yes, I am. Oh, hey, oh, we green today. Let's go. Have a great one, all. Ivy Mac. All right. Yes, indeed. Skin Bezel Beats. If I was to clean my keyboard right now, my computer would go off most likely. So I'm sorry I can't do it, but I'll keep the image up here high so you don't have to be worried. Hey, let's see, Emma Trujillo. I'm guessing you are a fisherman. Yes, I am. Blue and green slacks. Did you say my name? Andrew Castrillon, new subscriber. Hank, I got you. Thank you. Ascension 191, drop back below 7. I forgot to buy. Shadaza Hines, what are you doing? I'm making money on SoFi stock every day. Andrew Castrillon, what do you think of AMC? I talked about that. Keep the channel family friendly, please. Andrew Castrillon, no sound. Yep, I'm back. Okay, you're up. Would you buy AMC? We already talked about that. Should have bought AMC this morning. We already got it. Coming up to earnings. We're going to make money. Yep. So would you buy AMC now? No. Just added for third time today. 710. This baby just wants to rip. Wants the shorts let go. That's right, Brian. And they will. Recovered penny shares. They are dragging this down as much as they can before earnings. Then boom, the rocket ship. Yeah, that's right. Brian Wilson for sure. SoFi. Yes, Brian. Earnings for AMC are supposed to be good news, but you never know. Even if they are good news, the price could drop 20% like SoFi does. Don't trust it. Civil War release. Dune 2 played good. Oracle shorts covering. Wouldn't put my bill money in it. 2 years from now, no more theaters. Yep. Hey, Kevin, what are your thoughts about Mara? SoFi just added 710 for the third time today. That's what makes me rip. Yep, not for $7. Andrew Costerhill, my friend, bought 300 AMC, 1500. Oh, yep, I've already read all this. Recovered penny chaser. I have some Bitcoin, LOL. So does my wife. Ascension 191. Catfish was trading back when stock certificates were printed on paper. That's right. Recorded penny chaser. No, he wasn't, LOL. Yeah, I was. I was figuring out. No, I'm kidding. I don't. They were. It was 2000. I started trading. I was figuring out how limit orders work and use AMC because it was so cheap. I'll just keep what I have and call it a learning fee if I lose it all. I just broke 15,000 so far shares. Brian Wilson just broke 15,000 SoFi shares. You're going to be a rich man later on here, Brian. Be patient. Recovered penny chaser catfish. I have 10,000 shares at 650 average. If SoFi hits 10 share, I'm not selling. Yep. Noto needs it at $26 by 2026. That is correct. He'd be happy to see it at $35 and $45 as well, believe me. By June the 1st of 2026 is the deadline to get to that price. AMC ain't making cash. That's right, Andrew Cutthroat. Recovered penny chaser. Guys and gals, hold your shares. Ascension 191, I'm selling some during earnings, no doubt. Yes. I have sell orders all the way up into the $30 range plus when earnings day comes because I'm going to sell it at whatever high it hits. I have no idea how high it'll go. Brian Wilson, I'll sell a tranche on or as it always sells off. I'll buy those stocks back lower. Yep, you will. 99 chances out of 100 that'll happen. Ascension 191, 10%. Seamus, I'm holding for at least a year, not giving the government one penny more than I have to. All right. Even though I just showed you could have made 830% gain over this stock instead of a 10 or 20% in the last 8 months or year. Davida, oh, just get a job. LOL, Jesus. Yeah. Recovered penny chaser, I do in my individual. Recovered penny chaser, I do in my individual account. I'm long in a Roth IRA. Yep. Okay. Recovered penny chaser, I trade in my individual account. Okay. Essential 191. Only issue is you can only buy around 1,000 shares per year on an IRA. In my taxable, I can buy however many shares I want. True. Recovered penny chaser, individual account. I trade options. Essential 191. Assuming SoFi is around $7. Yep. In Clark at Recovered penny chaser. I am in your camp. All my SoFi is in 2 traditional IRAs. I don't trade, but still enjoy Cat's channel. Dead money for a couple of years, but holding. I may start swing trading after ER. No Roth IRA has a dollar amount per year you can invest with. It's $7,500 per year. That's Recovered penny chaser saying that. Ascension 191 exactly around 1,000 shares of SoFi are $7 a share. In Clark, I am a hold. I can add 8,500 a year to my traditional IRA, but I don't. I have more SoFi than I should already. I hear that in Clark. Me too, brother. Ascension 191. I have a Roth, but it's only for large ETFs like VOO and VTI. Yep. All of my SoFi shares are in my taxable YOLO account. Recovered penny chaser. I have a lot of SCHD in my Roth as well as VOO. Gotcha. True Rebel Migs Catfish, please talk about the war. Whole market is down. Why, when everybody is out there talking about the war, do I want to talk about the war? Okay? When every single channel you go to and all the media news and all the top trending videos, All about the war. You can find plenty of other places to go find out about the effing war. I hate the war. I hate people dying. I hate that our government is investing in war stocks. I hate that 97 congressmen bought into war stocks. They call them defense stocks. Defense stocks. They call them defense stocks, people. But our Congress, 97 members in the last year, have bought into the war machine. X Drywall. Hey there. Welcome. Welcome to the tank. Duck Kings, what's the realistic share price by earnings? Folks, I'm going to say this for the 5,000th time. Okay? You need to have your sell orders all the way through these numbers of the 8s, all the way through the 9s, all the way through the 10s, all the way through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s. Sell them in little tiny chunks, just the same way you should have bought them if you're buying them with me. Okay? Don't sell in big, massive amounts, because a lot of times those won't even fill. But folks, have your sell orders on SoFi already in place, so no one can borrow them. You don't want them to be able to borrow your shares and use them against you. All right? Don't let them use your shares against you. Okay? That would be foolish. Tie up these shares. Put your sell orders in at $24.99 a share. Good till canceled, and they cannot be touched by the shorts. I have these prices all the way up through the teens. I've got so many shares, I had enough to put in sell orders at these prices all the way up through the 20s and the 30s to $39.98. And they're there good till canceled, so they can't be borrowed. And by the way, good till canceled orders are only good for 90 days. Every 90 days, go and put your canceled orders in again. Repeat the whole process. It takes an hour to do it, but do it. Put your sell orders in. And if your brokerage has a little box on your account saying, yes, allow others to borrow my shares, say no, 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 no. Click that box. Get rid of that feature on your account. That's crazy to let shorts borrow your shares, people. So my sell orders go all the way up into the teens and high teens and low 20s and mid 20s and upper 20s. Because what would happen if there was an announcement that Apple bought out SoFi? I'm going to have my damn sell orders in all the way up to $39.98, people. And some brokerages will only allow you to do to $24.99 if you don't have margin accounts. Okay? So just keep that in mind. You might have a limit of $24.99 that you can go to put your sell orders in. But folks, if you have your sell orders in like this all the way up into the low teens, then how high it goes on earnings day, you'll fill them all. You'll fill them all. And what do you care if you bought them all below that price in the first place? What do you care? You're just making bunches of money. And then eventually it'll get up to $12.30 a share and stop and make its way back down into the 9s where you buy more. Now, I want you to see something here, folks. Take the minute here to understand this. Okay, I'm going to go over here. And I'm doing the 5-day chart, and I'm doing 1-minute intervals. And I want you all to understand something. You can obviously see what is happening here and now, right now. This is when Kathy Wood buys, folks. When she sees that 45-day moving average, that blue 45-day break off of that gold 50-day and start moving up, and she sees that turn of the 10-day moving average up right there, and all this is gaping away, the 40 from the 50, she's buying. She likes to buy there. I've shown you guys this before. She likes very much to buy there. Now, am I telling you she's buying? No, but she's seen this before and bought there. I saw this exact same look on a chart one day back in May of last year, and I said, I bet you Kathy would buy right here, and she did. That day, she bought on the same chart that looked just like that. On the 5-day, I pointed it out to everyone, and I said on that day, you can go back and look at it. Now, I want you to know, folks, that this is nothing. This chart right here is nothing compared to this chart right here, which I'm going to show you next. And let me close this now, because this is slowing things down. Hold on a second. I got to close this right here. And this is the shorts right now, folks. There it is right there. There's David Chiavrini right there, people. There he is. The 0-star rated analyst that started this whole shenanigans of downgrading SoFi as the price was rising to save shorts every time. There he is. And you need to understand that the first time he attacked it, the price dropped to 445. The next time they attacked SoFi, the price could only be dropped to 461 on November the 21st. And the next time they dropped SoFi, the price could only be driven down to 682. And I'm telling you, from 445 to 641 is an increase of 48%. And from 641 to 682 is another increase of 6%. So from the previous low on May 15th, when that dirtbag came out, a 0-star rated analyst, and started digging that hole that day, folks, that was the day right there when that analyst started digging that hole for SoFi on May the 15th and made the price fall to 455. The next low was doggone 641. So 445 on his downgrade. Next low, 641. Next low after that, 682. The next low after that, 689. And then 697 this morning. And you see where the price is now, don't you? Say goodbye to David Chiavrini, everyone. And all his cohorts. And say hello to this instead. A shitload of money. Okay? That's what we got on our hands coming our way. When I show you this chart, it's a thing of beauty, people. For those of you who don't know how to recognize a chart that's getting ready to explode, let me show it to you right here and now. And this is it. Look at that massive buy-in of shares right there. How many shares was that? 341,000. Boom. And therein lies the problem for the shorts. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler is going to show you something that you need to take observance of. Please, I ask you to look at this chart. And I want you to understand that when they were driving this price down from $28 all the way down here, they created some very large gaps. Let me show them to you. Here is one right here. And that price is $20.30. And folks, from that date right down there, 11/15, November 15th, look where the price went from that $20.37. 1 week later, the price had dropped to $18.10 on 11/22. And from that price, where it had been at 20 in the 22s to that price at 18, look what it dropped the next week to right there. Oh my God, folks. Another week later on the 29th, and the price was at $15. You're talking a $7 drop in 2 weeks, and that's still there. These gaps are still there, people. I profess to you that the gaps are still there. And my belief is that those, when this price gets to around here, look out. Because these gaps are still here, folks. They're still there. All right? There is a massive gap here on this stock from this price right here at $12.40 a share. Look at that gap all the way down the next week to 1067, people. There's an unenveloped gap right there. Unenveloped. From this price right there down to right there, none of these candlesticks are enveloped. And even worse so, folks, from this price right here, when it would reach this price, which was $12.40, look what it really dropped to all the way down to here in 3 weeks. $8.55, people. You see why they're trying to keep it under this 8 and 9 so hard? Because once she starts getting up into these ranges here, there are massive gaps that were created by manipulators over 1 week periods. And it was done with a lot of volume, folks, starting in that period. Look at the volume that started building down here at the bottom of the screen. Look at all that volume right there from July. In July 2021, look at all that massive volume that started coming in, especially right here on January 10th. Look at the volume running it down and all these big, big gaps created as it collapsed. Look at these gaps. Look at that gap there, folks. The gaps are still there. This one here, I mean, no coincidence right here. Price in the middle is right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look where it was the resistance right there and the resistance right here. And now here we are building a base. We're building a base right here in that resistant level right there. Folks, to me, this chart looks explosive. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I like to look at patterns, everyone. And I see a pattern, very definitive pattern here. This pattern right here cannot be denied and should not be overlooked. The low here, the low drop even lower there, off to the races. The low here. Oh my gosh, people. And yes, I just took an allergy pill. That's a thing of beauty right there, folks. That chart right there is a thing of beauty. Look at their rise, folks. Yeah. I'm leaving on a SoFi flight. I don't know how high the height, but I know that the direction is right. And here's where everyone unites. We're all in the same big plane, you see. The SoFi rocket for you and me. And she's going to fly on solar energy. Market red and SoFi recovering. Can you dig it? Yes. SoFi rising, market falling. Came over to look at my channel here recently, and I discovered, lo and behold, that yesterday I didn't have a video like these videos back here when I was talking about SoFi. Look at the video. That one had 1.5 thousand views. That one there, 1.3 thousand. This one had 1.5 thousand, 1.2 thousand. Get over here. Very low view counts compared to where we were yesterday, folks. Look at yesterday's view count. 36,000 views yesterday alone. I think that's called channel growth. 36,000. And that was my part 2 video. Part 2. My part 1 video in the morning got 10,000 views. So my total viewership for the last yesterday was 47,000 views. The more we get on this channel, people, the more people will buy the stock, I believe. I believe that they will see what we all see in this stock. I believe that they can understand that a stock that has gone so many times in the sevens was at 450 a year, basically, we're talking May the 15th. May the 15th, less than a year, folks. And the price was at 445, went to 1023, was all the way down here at 771, went to 1013, 894, went to 1170, 7 went to 918, 641 over 10 again, down in the 9s and over 10 again. Do you think there's a chance they'll take this stock that 5 times they put down in the 7s and 6s over 10? Do you think they'll do it again, that they'll put this stock back up over 10? With a bunch of convertible notes that can be cashed in at the price of $14.54. When SoFi's price hits $12.29, everyone who got those convertible notes, if SoFi's price remains at $12.29, they'll be able to convert those notes that they got for $7.27 a share and turn them into shares. They got the notes at $7.27 each. They can turn them into shares when SoFi's price hits $12.29. But they can't do anything else but get small 1.25% interest off of those shares unless we get there. So SoFi is going there, folks, because I can guarantee you that whoever can get the price to be dropped from 654 on earnings day to 445 and then go up 125% to 1023 can make the price go from 716 to $14. I believe they can do it. By the way, from $7 to $14 is only 100% up. For this number here, 445 to 1023 in 29 days, folks, that's 125% gain. 100% from 445 would be $8.90 a share. They got it to 1023. If they can do better than double it here, why can't they do that now? Of course they can do it now. They just have to do it with some finesse. They can't be outright blatantly obvious about it. They can't do it, can they? No. They do it through ruses and disguises and downgrades. They place downgrades on the stock every time they run out of all the shares, like here on June the 14th. When SoFi hit that 1023 a share, highest price it's been this year, one of the highest. 1170 was the next. People ask me where you should have sell orders in. I'll tell you, 1023 is one of them. 1049 is another one. And another one is 1088. Then 1170. Then 1220. I bring you these numbers because what I've done here, folks, is I've looked at the numbers of the prices as they dropped and what they went back up to and dropped and back up to and dropped and went back up to and dropped and went back up to and dropped and went back up to. So now as we start back up this chart, mirroring this effect, but at a less drastic angle, folks, these still are going to be points here where you need to get out and get in. Get in there, get out there. 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 All right, folks. If they were points of resistance going down, and if they built any kind of a wall there, or what they call barcoding at all, and here's a barcode right here at that price. $15, people. Traded sideways at $15 from $11.29 all the way over here to 1.3. A month and a week. Traded sideways at that price. Right? $15. I'm showing it to you because the next barcode really is right here. 1188. The next barcode is right here in between these numbers. Really about $9.20, folks, is the next barcode. There it is right there.
Honey?
933.
Can I get you to come take some pictures of me?
Sure can. Just a second, everyone. I get to take pictures of my beautiful wife. I'll be right back. Hello? Going this way?
Up or down, or?
Well, you can go any way. You can do. I'm just flashing. You can move your head around, and I'll do little flashes. You just slowly move it around. This is what the models do, and change your angles and and all that. Yeah, see. Throw those titties out there. Make that thing look good. There you go. Nice. That looks good. Oh, you're done. Update apps or something.
No, stop. I want you to go back and get a full body up. From my head to my toes. And maybe this way. So that I don't have the table behind me. Or the... And I wanted to...
Well, honey, there's impossible. You're standing next to a bunch of laundry. You're not going to get much on that way. Okay, here we go. We're taking pictures with the back. No, we don't want any background. Let's do one this way. There really is no way to get this.
But if you went all the way back in there?
Honey,
I just want my head to toe. I don't even care if it... I can...
what is going on? Suck in that belly and this. There you go. Okay, you got a bunch of them, honey. You can look them over. All right. We back. How high is the price now? 716 and rising. Oh boy, all these people talking and talking and talking. Hi, you guys. I see what you're talking about here on the channel, and I'm glad that you're sharing things with one another. I appreciate it. This is a good source, this channel for a source of information. And you guys are all experienced traders and know what you're talking about. So I appreciate your sharing your information on this channel and helping one another out. I'm not going to read everybody's comments there. Market red, SoFi recovering. So this dialogue you've got between yourselves, I'm going to let you just keep that going. It's a good flow. Sorry, but day trading like this isn't over 80% lose. Hey, Odranoel, Rensu, you don't know what you're talking about, so why don't you go to a channel and bug someone else? That number of borrowing shares are useless if you don't watch out for that like it. This is supply and demand, and if you don't know the motives, the whole thing is simply gambling. Yeah, we don't simply gamble here. See, my friend, we look at charts like this, and this eliminates gambling risks. All right. When you see a chart like that, you simply buy here and you sell here, and you buy here and you sell here, you buy here, you sell here, you buy here, you sell there, you buy here. See, that's what you do. And that eliminates a lot of risks. All right. Odranoel Rensu. But welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're here with your input, but we don't just rely on luck and gambling, my friend. It's a lot less luck and gambling. It's knowing the company that you're buying into. You're noticing that that company has gone from a bank that was rated number 400 to rated number 76 in a year and a half. You look at their earnings and their revenue during a time under a very difficult macro with terrible CPI, terrible data coming out with interest rates rising, inflation rising, all during 2020. You look at that and you go, what did this company do through all that adversity? They made more and more in 2021. CPI data, horrible. Interest rates, horrible. Inflation rising. They made more and they made more. That's what you look at. Odranoel. All right? Odranoel. Understand that this company has diversified and made themselves impervious to things like holding back. This whole time, folks, their primary business when they started out was doing student loans. There was a moratorium when COVID came out, and they stopped getting any money coming in from student loans, people, this whole time. And look at their revenue and earnings. And look at the last quarter, everybody. Cha-ching, they just went positive with earnings. They just gap profitability, and next earnings, this blue line is going to be up here, and this green one is going to be up here. Got it? Most likely. That's the direction this company is going in. I don't say trade like cat, not knocking it, just not my style. Yep. Yep, that's right. Ascension 191. A lot of people don't like it. They don't like to have to pay the taxes. But then again, when you got a stock that goes from 445 to 1023 and back to 771 and to 1013, 894 to 1170, 789, back over 10, 923, back over 10. What? What? All right, beautiful. I wish you luck, beautiful. And you don't need luck. You're going to get the job. So, what happened to Odranoel? He had a lot to say a minute ago, but he's not saying much now. I hear you. I hear you, N. Clark. Yeah, I hear what you guys are saying. Well, another thing in regards to what you guys are talking about, there's a pattern here. This went from 445 to 1023 in 29 days. From this one here, 771 to 1013 in 27 days. From this one here, from 789 to 918, 27 days. 641 to 1016, 29 days. I mean, hello. Wow. And so I asked, what are the chances SoFi is going to go back up over $10 now? Very high, I would say. And look at this chart right now. How does that go down from here between now and earnings unless it's totally naked, shorted, manipulated? Let's go see how many shares they've got left now. 2.9 million today, April the 15th, when our taxes are due. Speaking of taxes, wow. Only 2.9 million when they had 15 million. And folks, they're running completely. They've tapped the tree dry here a couple times lately. Out completely of available shares to short with. And each time the price went on a tear up. Each time they've run out of shares to short with, the price springboards higher. December 29th to January 14th, this stock would have gone up $2 if they didn't have in the middle there a KBW downgrade come out right there on January 3rd. Downgrading and making the price fall about 17%. If you don't believe me, go look what happened to the price right here on January the 19th on SoFi until the 29th, January the 19th. Come on down here. It doesn't take far to get back to January 19th. Here was the price, $7.21 a share. Coincidentally, because they borrowed all of these 10 million shares on the 18th to attack it on the 19th with, and borrowed every single dang share available from this brokerage till there were none available. And they did that on the 19th to get to this price that they did on the 19th from 762 to a price of 721. But after the 19th, folks, over here, they were completely out of shares on the 19th. And what happened to the price of SoFi after they ran completely out of shares on the 19th? Look at the price go up. Look at the price skyrocket. I mean, it went to 833 and then all the way up to 945. Why? Because they didn't have any shares left. They had no shares left here from January 19th until the 29th. You got the picture? And look at that. Sure enough, it's on the 29th that they had the price hit 945. And on that day, that's the day that all the shares were able to be returned right there. They bought their way out of them. They went, oh God, let's just take the hit. And they returned all 10 million shares on the 29th. They bit the bullet, folks. We cost them a lot of money that day. We cost them a lot of money that day. Oh, ho, ho! We gone. Anybody that bought with me this morning at 697, congratulations. If you bought at 701, congratulations. She's out of here. Lunchtime run has begun. Holy cow. They're in trouble, folks. Look at that. She's out of here. 650, I don't think so, people. Nathaniel Roman just joined the live and curious, what specifically are you talking about? I'm talking about this stock, SoFi. I'm talking about a stock that is spreading all over the world right now. It has so many people all over the world interested in it. Look at just recently my channel, which recently, I was a month ago, was seeing each on an average. You can see the view count right here. 1.7 thousand shares was all I had. 1.2 thousand shares on that video right there. 1.2 thousand shares on that video. This was a month and a half ago. You see how many I had, all right? And look now at how many shares, because so many people are now interested in this. Look how many views of this last video yesterday. 36,000 views of that video yesterday. Folks, everyone wants to know about SoFi. I am trading based on my observance of this manipulation of this stock for the last year and a half. And I know from watching the continued manipulation, basically every single time that this price has made a nice run up, it has been manipulated down with nonsensical BS. And I can show you that going back to May the 15th. Here is the day of May the 15th. Take note that the price on May the 1st had hit a high of 652. Take note of the fact that on the following 4 days, 125 million plus 115, so 240 million, 300 million, 360 million to get the price to 459. They attacked us because on this earnings, it was the 7th out of 8 earnings call that SoFi had beat expectations and beat the street estimates. And when it started to rise again, I bought it on the 4th at this price right here. The first entry I made, 200 shares is all I bought. And the price rose very nicely for the next 6 days. And then came this day, David Chiavarini's downgrade. This guy right here that I keep available so you can see who he was. This guy right here, folks, a 0-star rated analyst from Wedbush, who has since been taken off of Ortex because he's so terrible. He is telling everybody $3 price target for SoFi. And that day on May the 15th, he said $2.50. And the shorts were able to use that BS information to make SoFi's price fall from the $5.60 2 days before to $4.45 on May the 15th. And they did it with 103 million shares. And I can also show you that on May the 15th, they borrowed a bunch of shares to make that happen right here on May the 15th. They had 6.5 million shares, and they borrowed on that day, May the 15th, and they had only on May the 15th, after borrowing that 6.5 million, they had 2.9. And they used his downgrade and borrowed shares to get to the price that they sold back and forth to each other. But after May the 15th, May 16th, the price went up because people like me were telling everybody that that guy's a scammer. And SoFi's price rose, and it rose through May 19th and 20, 21, 22. By the next thing you know, the price is at $10.23. And on that day, they are completely out of shares to borrow. June 14th, SoFi, $10.23 a share, folks. June the 14th, look at it rising from the low of 445, up and up and up and up and up. She went all the way up to 1023 on June the 14th, the day that they were completely out of shares left to borrow. I show you this because the very next day, on June the 15th, right there, what happened? Analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. What a coincidence. What a coincidence that on the very day they had run completely out of shares and had none left, that they got to help from 3 downgrades to get themselves returned. And by this date, the 23rd, they had returned almost all of them. You see that? See, they got themselves caught in a fix here. They shorted it on May 15th at 445 a share. And 480 is where it started on that day, I believe, or 484. But the next thing, by God, the price was at 1023 because everyone, including Hurricane Lopez, was telling about this guy being a scammer, David Chiaverini. And the price went to 1023 because this company really was 7 out of 8 earnings calls up and beating the street every time. So I show you this so you understand the history and how every time this price has dropped, it's been manipulated. Right? After that, the price drove all the way down to 771, but then within just days, mysteriously, it had popped back up to 941 on June 30th. That was 1 month exactly before the next earnings call that was coming on July 31st. And the price was at a high. And then they ran it down to 872, then back to 1013 for a high. This was just 10 days before the earnings call came out. 1013, right where we are now, folks, 10 days before. And then they attacked for 8 days down to 894 a share, July the 27th. 894, 3 days later, 1170. Expect the same thing now, 3 days before the earnings comes out on April 29th. I could be wrong, but I might be right. And I know I surprised some of you there. Holy smokes. Whoa. Looks like the lid came off, folks. How many shares have they got left to borrow here? And by the way, look at that. Institutional ownership, 801 today. And that was a long position they took up. There's no question about it. We're going to write that down. All right. Beautiful, folks. 801 institutions now long. Well, there 801 institutions total. I have to write this down for today's date is the 15th, 16th, 416. And we're at 801. 743 long, 29 short, 29. Oh my gosh. 3 shorters have left. Folks, right here, we had 32 that were short only, and now 29. Oh boy, that's why they're returning those shares, folks. We also had 32 that were long and short, and now only 29. 29. That's good, folks. Stick around here, Jan. You'll figure out that there are many reasons to be liking this stock right now. Oh, holy smokes. Oh, my goodness, folks. My goodness. Let us go over here to the 5-day chart right now. And on this 5-day chart, give me a second. It's like an auto focus happens or something, and I have to change it back. Okay, so I just did. But I want you to see something, folks. Look at this 5-day chart, and we're going to change the time period up here to 5 minutes. 5-day, 5 minutes. We're going to change it to 1. And you have got to love the look of that right there, folks. Gosh, wow. Shorty in trouble, folks. Shorty in trouble. $285,000 share buy. Golly. Unbelievable. Look at this thing, man. Strong, strong, strong. JP Panett, good morning. Chris P, Green Day after all. Powerpuff Girls, Heart and earnings report. Yep. SoFi is okay, but I like NVIDEA a lot better. Good for you. Does SoFi have a good balance sheet? Yeah, they do. Okay, well, I'll simplify it. Should I invest and why? I'm showing you now. I'm showing you now. Here's why you should invest. Because the price is in the 7s. And folks, here's what happens from the 7s. When it's at the 4s, it goes over 10. When the price is in the 7s, it goes back up over 10 in 27 days. It went from 445 to 1023 in 29 days. It went from 771 in 27 days to 1013. 9 days later, it was back at 894. Only 3 days later to visit 1170. 19 days after that, it's down in the 7s like we are now. And 27 days later, it's back up almost to 10. 66 days after that, it's 641. And 29 days later, it's at 1016. Are you getting the picture? By the way, that low right there was the lowest they could get it to from this low here at 445. And that's in 6 months time from May. A 445 to 641 is a 48% increase. $4.45 times 48% plus equals $703 a share. $45%. 4.45 times 45% plus equals, there it is. 45% increase, folks. Every time this thing's been down in the 7s, it revisits over 10 within a couple of months, people. All right? That's why you should invest. Or maybe this reason here. Maybe because SoFi just became the official banking partner of the NBA. Or maybe you could just put down SoFi and partnerships and find out all the avenues they're using to get their word out. Here they are on Yahoo Finance. Here they are on the Business Wire. Here they are on LinkedIn, New York Sports Journal, YouTube, X.com. Folks, SoFi is spreading all over the world, everywhere, through every avenue. SoFi is making headway into everyone's living rooms. Concerts sold out by Taylor Swift 7 days in a row now on Disney Plus. Go watch Taylor Swift 2 times in that concert. Say, great to be here with you. Thank you for making me feel so good. You guys are making me feel like I'm about to sing for a sold-out show at SoFi Stadium, she said. Later on, she said, in the concert, playing an acoustic part, I'm so glad you're here with me tonight, and I want you to take away one memory from this, me playing for you here at SoFi Stadium tonight. Here is SoFi during the biggest shot ever made in the NBA from the NBA's All-Star game. That shot, the basketball they're chasing down, was just shot from over the half-court line, folks. The longest shot made in the NBA All-Star game ever. And guess whose logo is right there? SoFi. SoFi is with everyone. Investor Place, Yahoo Sports. I mean, they're all over the place. SoFi knows how to shake hands with the right people and have the right connections. SoFi is everywhere advertising. They're using some of the biggest people in the world. And I want you to know something else. This might surprise you to hear this, but I'll show it to you anyway. SoFi, Anthony Noto rings opening bell. That's right. There he is right there. The NASDAQ ringing the opening bell, everybody. Hold on here. I'll get to your question here in a second, Powerpuff Girls. Does SoFi have a good balance sheet? Powerpuff Girls, an earnings report. SoFi is okay, but I like NVIDIA better. Green Day, after all. Good morning, JP Panic. Powerpuff Girls, what is your PL on SoFi for the year to date? No, thank you. Where is SoFi 200-day moving average? I'll show you that. I think you'll be very impressed. Okay? I sure am. And interestingly enough, I go here now to my 5-year chart, and I don't even see my 200-day, so I'll go over to indicators. I'll hit moving average. I'll hit 200-day, and I'll make it green. And save. And now hopefully we can see my 200-day moving average, which I still don't see. What in the world has happened to the 200-day moving average on my chart, everybody? What's Yahoo doing here? Let's go to the 1-day chart. There she be. 200-day moving average right there. 713. And look what we just broke over And what they tried to pull it back to bounces again right off the 200-day moving average and goes right back up. Look at that bouncing back up right now, folks. Strong, folks. Strong. Very strong. Stick it, shorty. Trying here at 129 to drop the price with a dinky little sell of that many shares. 122,000 shares. Are you kidding me? What did they just borrow those to borrow those there just now? Those of you asking whether or not SoFi is a good buy here, let me show you a little something here, okay? Oh, yeah, we made a good buy on sound today. Everybody that came in on that with me, we did real good. Yeah. Nice. There we go. Folks, I want you to see yesterday this channel had 36,000 views during my stream yesterday. 36,000 views. People wanting to know about this SoFi, folks. They want to know about it. They want to know about this channel and about this stock from all over the world, people. They want to know about this stock from everywhere. Now up to 2,875 subscribers. And I want to thank each and every one of you for helping me get there. One of the things that's happened here is we've been starting to hit the like button together at the same time, and that seems to help. So at 1:34 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button. Those of you that are here on the channel, I'd appreciate your help in getting this spread to even more people. But folks, we got a lot of people coming in here in the last 28 days. As you can see right here, we've had 1,060 subscribers in the last 28 days. Let's do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at 1:34 and 48 seconds. Thank you very much. Just passing by, a nice little smile. Agnes Williams, give me more information. All right. I'll give you some more information. Surferboard 3000 markets dumping on Powell's recent comments at Forum in Canada today. That guy needs to just shut his effing mouth. If the more silent he would be, the better off the whole economy would be. He needs to shut up. We already know what's going on. We already experience it in our pockets. We already feel it at the gas pump. We already know. You can shut up now. Why don't you do something about it other than get up on the podium every 2 weeks and tell us what we already know? I think his name is Jerome Powell, but I call him Colon because he's the lower intestine, right where it makes exit from the body. As far as I'm concerned, he's doing the nation no good whatsoever, reminding us how bad things are, like we don't already know. And look how that attack on the stock price just then was completely rejected by the longs. God dogs, folks. Look at that thing recover just so fast, so rapidly off that attack attempt right there. In your face, shorty. In your face. In your face. Golly, look at that attack right there that was just decimated by the shorts. When they tried to sell over here 122,000 and then 324,000 shares to run the price down. Got it down to 715 and the door was frickin' slammed. And look at what a small candlestick made it shoot right back up. That's only 142,000, not 340,000 people. Wow. Ascension 191, I bought 1,000 more today at 697. I told everybody when the price was at 702 to put a buy order in at 697. If you back up this feed and watch it, you'll see at the beginning, I told everyone put your buy orders in today at 697, please. Yep, Muhammad at Essential One. Good morning. I was busy today. I couldn't catch the 697, but that was a perfect dip. Oh, yeah, it was. And this is a perfect execution of the shorts today. They're getting executed on the block. I show you this one-day chart, everyone, and it should be very, very clear what is happening. They are in deep trouble. Let's go see if they borrowed some more shares. Let's go see where they are. How many shares did they have this morning at this time? 1 million left this morning at 3:30 in the morning on April the 15th, or yesterday. They only had 1 million left. 950,000 shares left yesterday morning, people. They're in trouble. That was easy. They're in major trouble, people. They are in trouble. And this is the reason that this price is climbing on them. In spite of all their desperate efforts. Shares are short in supply right now. Shorting shares are in short supply. I love the way this chart looks today. And you might want to be paying attention, Shorty, to the fact that every single one of these markets is about to go green. The NASDAQ right now, folks, looks to me like it's prepared to go green. The Russell looks like it's preparing to go green. They all look like they're about to go green right now. And as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi. I just caught the 713 to 720 move. Awesome. Kaboom. Folks, I'll say it one more time. With this stock right here, if they had the ability back in May of last year to make the price fall from 445 right there on May the 15th, 445 low, if they have the way to make that price on May 15th go all the way up to just 1 month later, June the 14th, and be at 1023, and that is a 125% gain. Do you think all those that just got the convertible notes from $7.27 a piece can now make the price go from $7.27 all the way up to $14 or more? I think they can. I think they can, and I think they will. Not only do they have the ability with all the money that those institutions have, they got all the time to make it get there too. They're not in a rush. And you just saw 721 right there. Folks, if you're day trading, I want you to pay attention to these numbers right here. I don't want you looking at this right here. By the way, folks, if you do not have over $25,000 in your account, you cannot day trade with me. All you can do is sell at the high, buy back at the low, and hold those shares for 2 days before you can sell those shares you bought. It takes 2 days right now for that money where you sold to clear. It's going to drop to 1 day soon. 1 day soon. It'll drop to 1 day. You'll have to wait. The transactions are getting processed faster now. Folks, I want you to see that this SoFi price has been driven down by manipulation and by cutthroat, scumbag, worthless, zero-rated analysts like this on May 15th. David Chiavrini, folks, is indeed the scum of the earth. I prove it to you by showing you his ratings as an analyst right here and now. That gentleman who downgraded SoFi and placed a target price of $2.50 should be strung up and lynched for criminal offenses, in my opinion. Because I just wonder how many silly people sold that day on May the 15th when the price was at $4.45. And now I look at the price right now on May the 15th of this year, and I don't see $4.45. I see a low of $6.91. Uh-oh, shorty. And now I see a price of $7.20 that they can't keep from rising because they're quickly running out of shares. Short interest fails to deliver. They are failing to deliver shares en masse. Here are the dates, recent dates, all the way up to the end of March. And look at the fails to deliver of 39 million there. Another huge fail to deliver down here of another 39 million. And coincidentally, on these dates, January 23rd, they did not have the shares to return, because on January 23rd, they had a plan. And here it is. On January the 23rd, take a look at where the price was. $7.73. And they were going to not return those shares to knock the price down and down and down. January the 23rd, folks. Right there on this date in between here and here. They failed to deliver the shares because there were no shares to deliver. There were no shares left to borrow on that date, January 23rd. There were no shares to borrow from January right here, January 19th to January 29th. They were completely out of shares to borrow, folks. They were out of them. That's why they didn't return any on that date on January 23rd, folks. That's why they manipulated the price with shares they could not return. And then days later, and look at these prices that they were shorting the stock at here when they failed to return the next 39 million shares. Look at that. Look at the price on March the 3rd, 771, people, when they failed to return another 39 million shares. See, the reason they've decided not to return those is because on March the 11th, they were going to use those shares to drive SoFi's price down even further and further. Here it is. March the 11th is the date right there. And you can clearly see on March the 11th, the price was way up here, and they used those stinking shares that they did not return to drive the price down to 682. And the date, March 19th. What do you know? From over here, in March the 11th, they had 0 shares to borrow, only 800,000 left. No wonder March the 11th, they didn't return 39 million. They only had 800,000 left to borrow on that day, people. See that? And then the next day, things didn't get much better for them. They only had $700,000 here, 700,000 shares. They were in trouble. 700,000, folks, 550,000. No wonder they weren't returning shares all through this period of March the 12th, right over here, through March 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th to the 19th. They failed to return all those shares during that time. And those shares through the 1st, through March the 1st, through March the 6th, through March the 8th, all these failures to return, to get it to the lowest they could on March 11th, they failed to return. And then on March the 19th, they were shorting it at 708. They shorted it at 703 with shares they failed to return. Even at 708, people, they shorted at 7 million shares they couldn't return. Do you understand the severity of this? This is getting horrible on them. Wow. And I'm here to show you they're in trouble. Holy smokes, look at her go. And they're in trouble. Let's go to the 5-day chart right here. And let's not do 5 minute, let's do 1 minute. Dang, that thing looks just so good. Oh my God. All right. Good job, Powerpuff Girls. 713. Nice. Benjamin Jacobs, SoFi in 5 years, if not acquired. $40 to $50 easily. Nobody knows, but hopefully 45 plus. That's right. That would sure help Anthony Noto, Chris LaPointe, and another guy named Derek, I believe is his name. Benjamin Jacobs, please, when you get a chance, what trading platform to use? I'm using Charles Schwab, and I'm going to be switching over, I believe, to another one here that's Fidelity. How do you feel about Boeing's situation? I don't have any feelings about Boeing. Boeing isn't going anywhere. Benjamin Jacobs answers for me. So if I buy this stock and get rich, do you think we will see above $10 on earnings, knowing the whole market is dumped due to the political situation happening? Yeah, I think we'll still go over 10. I have my sell orders on SoFi all the way up to the 20s and 30s. I have no idea how damn high the thing will go, but my orders are in over 10, 11, 12, 13. They're all through there. Having over 57,000 shares now, my sell orders start right here at 808, and I'll buy back here. I've got sell orders here, and I'll buy back there. And all of these prices, I have sell orders already placed, good till canceled. GTC style orders. all the way up through these numbers. All the circled ones are big amounts of shares I'm selling. All these are small amounts in between. But my seller is also at 908 and 912 and 920 and 924 and 930, 934, 944, 948, 955, 965. The reason I'm selling them in this fashion is because this is the same way I bought them in. I bought them in pennies higher. All right? So it's the same way I'm going to sell out. I'm just going out the same way I came in. And then I'm going to sell through the 9s. And I've got sell orders through the 10s. I've got sell orders through the 11s, the 12s, the 13, good till canceled. And the second reason that I have them all the way up here is because you never know when SoFi might instantly jump that high. There could be a story come out that Apple has decided to buy them out, or some other big entity buying SoFi up, like Google, who they have a partnership with, could just buy them. But they can buy this company with their change that they have in their change jars. All right? No, SoFi is not a penny stock. I'm selling them at $8, and you're asking me if these are penny stocks. SoFi is rated in the Russell 1000 index. Of the Russell 3000 index, SoFi is in the Russell 1000, the upper echelon, and where 93% of the money is in the index, in the Russell. Some people don't know this, but if you go over here to Google and you search it, you can see the Russell 1000 index. If you search it, it says right here, the Russell index, it says, is a stock market index that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000. And that Russell 1000 index represents 93% of the total market capitalization of the Russell 3000 index. All right? Just so you understand, SoFi's in the Russell 1000 index, where 93% of the money is. And in case you didn't know that, if SoFi can turn positive earnings and positive EBITDA and be cash positive for 5 months, 5 earnings calls in a row, SoFi will then jump over into the S&P 500 perhaps. It's highly likely that could occur. And if SoFi jumps into this S&P 500, in case you don't know it, the S&P 500 has a market cap of $40 trillion. Compare that to the NASDAQ, which has a market cap of about $20 trillion. So if we got our stock moved from the Russell over to the S&P, all of the members of the S&P are required to buy SoFi stock. I once had a stock that jumped from the NASDAQ into the Russell and went up 70% that day. If SoFi, folks, can move from the Russell 1000 index into the S&P 500, you would see most likely a very large jump in share price. So be prepared for that in the future as well with SoFi, because it most likely will happen. Because why? Because they execute. Because they have a plan and they're working that plan. And this is obviously going to show you how well it's working. And all during very troubling times, this price has gone up and up and up and up. And for the first quarter ever, we broke into GAAP profitability on the last earnings call. I'd like to remind you that PLTR, another very good stock that has gone from $9 up into wherever it is now, the 20s. Folks, PLTR did not jump up on their first profitable earnings call. It was their second one when they did. It's the second one that proves the pudding, folks. The first one could be coincidence. The second one proves the pudding. Okay? You guys are talking about the share price. I don't think we'll see. I do believe that we have no idea how high SoFi will go on earnings day, so my sell orders go up to very high numbers. Oh my goodness. Ascension 191, my opinion, okay? Cleon Karampelius. Actually, Muhammad is going to close on 11 on earnings day. Muhammad, Ascension 191, please go ahead. Ascension 199, I'm bullish on SoFi, but I'm guessing $9 post earnings. Pullback and strong bottom at 8. All right. Ascension 191, me too. I think the same, not more. Ascension 191, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yes. Rick Lawrence, I use Fidelity too. Muhammad, Ascension 191, laughing. Dream Man, are these penny stocks? No. Ascension 191, technically no. Penny stocks are under $5, right? Yep. Dream Man, have you invested in the S&P 500? Dream Man, I haven't yet. No. How do you really learn how to make money with these stocks? What do you invest off of? The reasons to invest. Grizzly Heat, times 14. Welcome to the channel. Muhammad, bless you. Thank you very much. Well, you look at the track record of the company, and you in SoFi's instance, you will look at the fact that they started their company here in 2020 as a bank that did student loans. And after they started here's the annual earnings. After they started doing student loans in 2020, the doggone company's student loans were cut off by the government. And they had a moratorium for payments. But look what SoFi did instead of drop the bomb. They exploded upwards. And all during this time, CPI was horrible. Interest rates were rising. CPI horrible, interest rates rising, inflation rising, everything rising, and SoFi's price rising. SoFi, actually, their price was falling all during this time, even though they were defying all probability and going up and up and up. Their price was being attacked down, very visible by this chart over here. If you go over to owners and institutional ownership, it's very clear to see what was going on the whole time SoFi's price was falling. Coincidentally, institutions were buying like crazy. See SoFi's price up here at $24. Look at the price falling and falling and falling. You can barely see it there. But folks, that price was being dropped and dropped as institutions accumulated more and more and more shares. Why were they accumulating so many more? So they could keep selling them each day and driving the price even further down. But when it got here, they started leaving it. See, in August of 2022, beginning here, they started leaving it, and the price, what did it do? It wasn't being manipulated by all these guys anymore, so it started to rise. When it did, what did they do? Accumulate more, because they could use those to sell back and forth to each other down. Then they got out right here big time, and what happened? The price rose again. But this time, folks, when they started coming in on it here, the price started rising. And now, since December, where you see this right here, and institutions adding, all during this time, SoFi's price has done what? That right there, folks. Here is the 1-year chart, and it is obvious what SoFi is doing here right now. Look at that thing, folks. And it started, coincidentally, in December. December 13th is when it began. They beat the price down as low as they could get it to on December the 13th of 2022, and it was all over then. And now what you have is this run up in the price, a low here and a lower low and a major run in the price, a low here, a lower low, a nice run in the price, a low here, and the next low is not a lower low, and neither is this one. They're rising, people. They're rising. I want to make sure you very, very, very clearly understand this, okay? These lows are rising, and we're riding right up this trend line now, just like they always have. All right? This is what SoFi is doing. Come over here and get on the one-day chart and look at the number of shares that are trying to be dumped to stop this thing, but it just jumps right off the 200 every single time. Every single time today, they've tried to drive it down below the 200. It has met with failure. And in case you weren't aware of it, this morning, this was as low as they could get the dang thing right there. After that, folks, the next low was here at 704. After that, folks, the next low was right there at 705. And after that, the next low was here at 709. And after that low, the next low was here. Oops, I'm sorry, something messed up. The ticker moved. So again, I'll start it again just so you can understand. The low here was 697. The next low was right here at this price, 704. The next low that they could get it to was right there, 707. The next low that they could get it to was right here, 709. The next low they could get it to was right here, 710. The next low they could get it to was right here, 713. And the next low they could get it to was right here, 715. Is that not clear enough for you to understand and see it? That is a chart of bulls in complete control. That is a chart that looks gorgeous. For those of you that are over here on my channel and don't know how to put these lines in like I have here, go up to your SoFi chart right here and just click on in the middle of it with your left mouse button. Click on that right there. And if you click on that, you'll get into an interactive chart, which is this one. Then come over here to indicators, click on this, click moving average, come over here and click on 10 days, change this to 10 days and make that purple, which is the same color as mine is, and hit save right there. After you do that, then go back over here to indicators, click on it again. Come down here, click on moving average. Come over here, change this 10 days to 45 days and make it blue, just like mine. Hit save. Okay. After you got that one in, come back over, hit indicators, click moving average, change this to 50 days and make that one gold, just like mine. Hit save. And the last one you're going to put in is indicators, get moving average, change the day to 200 days, and make that one green. And then you'll have the same thing I have right here. Easy to see and interpret. Once you learn what to look for. And my God, look at that chart, everybody, today. It's awesome. And anybody can see this should understand what's truly happening. And look at right here now. We're going to go in on this 1 day, 1 minute chart. Refresh it right here now. Hold on. And look at them trying to attack it down with these red candlesticks there. When they tried to use how many shares? 254,000 shares they tried to use right there. And right here, this attack right here that came, that made the price drop back down. How many shares was that? 324,000 shares. And then you look over here, and how many shares did they try right there? 136,000. And how many did they dump right here to try to stop this run up? 328,000. But what's the friggin' price doing? Look at the little green candlesticks making it go up. All right? Look at the little green ones, the small ones making the price rise in spite of those big dumps of 328,000 shares that just happened right there. 328,000 share dump. Look at the price after that. Whoop. Man, that's when you know things are out of control, everybody. Things are out of control for the shorts. It is over. Game over, shorty. For those of you here on my channel and don't know who you're talking with, this is me. My name is Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me today. I appreciate your presence on this channel. I hope what I've been showing you makes sense to you and makes you feel comfortable in your investment in SoFi. And if you bought into this stock this morning too, congratulations with me and you. Look at SOUN. Ho, ho, ho. And who was it was asking me earlier, what about SOUN? And I said, buy it now. Who was it that asked me about SOUN? I'm trying to go back here and find it. Yep. And when you asked me about it, I said, now is the time to buy more. What a call on that one, folks. SOUN. Man, I wish I could find who it was that talked to me about that. I told you, buy it now. It's on a tear. It's going to go off. Somebody asked me about it earlier. I'm looking back now, right now, to see if I can see who asked me about it. But I sure as heck did tell you to buy more right then. It looked very good to me right there where it was. And I showed you the reason why on the chart, looking back over the history. And we picked it. Man, I cannot see anybody who brought it up. I'm looking over all the chat board here trying to see who was it that mentioned SOU. There it is. Surfer Boy 3000. You see the reverse head and shoulders on sound that complete the pattern at 11 a.m. How are we moving higher? I am adding to my sound warrants before follow sound. Yes, Surfer Boy 3000. We nailed this one. Yeah. Ching, ching. Sweet. Oh my God, someone says SoFi is all over ESPN, and I don't doubt it. Ching ching if you bought into SOUN today. And ching ching if you bought into SoFi. It's completely gone off the chart, people. Completely gone off the doggone chart. This is the day that the run begins. Let's go, Brandon, 2024. How do I buy? Google search, how do I start trading online? And do it on YouTube. I'm not going to try to show you now, but there are many possible ways. You can get a bank account, have a lot of money in the bank account, and move it over into Robinhood if you decide to use Robinhood, or if you just try Fidelity, which is also another source I would recommend. Someone's told me it's much better than Charles Schwab, but folks, look at this doggone stock. Look at the 45-day and 50-day going away from each other. Look right there. That blue 45-day just crossed the 50-day now. The 10-day, man, this thing looks just absolutely gorgeous. Wow. Congratulations, everybody who's here on this channel with me today, making money. I'd like you to do me a favor here at 2:14 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button, please, and see if we can get up to 60 likes on the channel today. And we're going to do it at the same time at 2:14 and 8 seconds, 30 seconds from now. All right? At 2:14 and 8 seconds, please. And then we'll get back into why SoFi is such a good buy. And everybody, oh my gosh, this thing is looking so good. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to start the countdown here and do 10 seconds down to the time to hit the like button. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, please. And I'm not asking you to pound it or to smash it or to crush it, or just gently hit the like button. And let's see if we can get up to 60 likes here, okay? Jay Panic says, SoFi is pretty good. I use SoFi. I haven't as of yet, and I will look at that as an option, believe me. I'm going to look at some videos of people who've been trading using SoFi and see how well I like the look of it. And I might even, once I convert over to that, I might start putting up videos on how to use SoFi and how well it works, if it does work that well. But holy smokes, folks. Look at this YouTube growth on my channel. Growing like mad, and yesterday's now 2,875 subscribers, 1,060 subscribers in the last 28 days. I was looking at my buddy Hurricane Lopez, and I like him. He's been going a lot longer than me, and he has, I think, only 2,400 subscribers. So I went past him yesterday. And look at this, folks. In the last 28 days, it is amazing how many people have started showing this. My video that I had yesterday that I posted, 36,000 views on that video, folks. Yesterday. All right? 36,000 views on that video I posted yesterday and 105 likes. And I want to thank each and every one of you. It is insane growth. If you look over here and you go to the analytics page, folks, I thank you, all of you for helping me with this channel. 2,898 subscribers now, about to go over 2,900. WISA Technologies is on fire. I don't do opinions myself. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel today with me as we watch SoFi, and they try to run it down. Even just now, they had 4 red candlesticks in a row. Just now, they tried to sell, how many? 48,000 shares. The next minute, how many? 136,000. The next minute, 137,000. And then this last minute, 88,000, folks, the number 88. And they get the price right down to my trend line. And kaboom, she will go off. She will go off. Isn't it coincidental that you can see how this candlestick here was right there on the line and slightly below, and then here you got slightly below and then already back up? Uh-oh. Look at that blue line jump off the 50-day moving average. Look at that blue 45-day and 50-day gapping. I just showed you that back over here, and look at the price what it did after that. It's about to do it again, people, right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir. I don't think so at all. Holy crap, everybody. Look at that pullback. Folks, pay attention a second. See this price right here? Price was 709. How much was the pullback? To 797, folks. 12 cents. What was this price here? 713. What was the pullback to? 707. A 6 cent. Over here, 12 cents down. Here, only 6 cents down. What was this pullback here? From 714 to 710, 4 cents. So we got 12 cents, 10 cents, 4 cents. What was this pullback right here? $7.20 to $7.15, 5 cents. What was this pullback here? $7.20 to $7.18, a 2 cent pullback. What was this pullback? $7.27 to $7.18, 9 cents. See how they did it heavy here? This is the same pullback as right here, folks. That price they had it at right there was $7.14. And they took it down to that right there, 707, 7 cent drop. And today, and just now, they're attacking it, folks. From 727, a 10 cent drop. They're trying to equal this morning's drop from 709 down to 697, a 12 cent drop. So my suggestion is, this number minus 12 cents is 715. Put your buy order in, and you can see the price right now. Put your buy order in at 7.16. Don't worry about the 12 cent. Get the 11 cent drop. Buy it right there. Your chances for an upside move are huge from this based on this action this morning and how much strength they had to take it down then. My suggestion is, there you go, 7.15. 12 cent drop off of this price right here, the same as this morning, folks, when they were at full strength attacking. The same amount of attack as this morning. JP Panek says the options chain is really good. Jeep Picker, nice, 725. Yep. JP Panek, I don't do options myself. Kimchi Bacon, welcome. WISA Technologies is on fire. I won't buy it then. I won't buy anything on fire. I buy at the bottom. WISE. Oh, WISA. I'm sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't touch this stock with a friggin' 10-foot pole. No way would I touch that stock. Look at it tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock and see what the big washout will be. No way I would touch this stock that has 221,000 shares average per day. It is now at 175 million. No way. 6 hours ago, the news is WISA Inc.'s fourth HD TV license with multi-billion-dollar revenue company signaling rapid adoption for WISA. Okay. Danger, danger, danger. Your downside risk is far outweighed by your upside potential. Do not buy this stock till tomorrow morning. I will move it over here, and I will watch it tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. But I wouldn't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole right there. No way in the world. But thanks for bringing it to my attention, because tomorrow morning I'll do a one-day trade, buy it back at 613 or 599, 597, and then I'll sell it at 679 or something, and I'll be out. One-day run, in and out. Nothing long-term. And what do you know? SoFi hits the 12-cent drop that I called, and now comes the pop. Same drop as before. Exact same drop as that drop there off the high we just saw right there off the high. And look at the price now. JG or logo on t-shirt of golfer. Yep. In Clark at JP Panik, I switched from Wells Fargo to SoFi and love them. Trying to get my monthly interest in SoFi savings at 4.6 to cover my full mortgage payment with Wells at 2.25%. It's fun and motivates savings. Yeah, I heard that. Well, folks, rising, and it's going to do that just like it did this morning. You saw him run it down that much this morning. I tried to tell you to buy it just then at $7.15. I hope this is starting to make sense to you guys, and how you can read and look back at history and determine the future sometimes. And there's no doubt about it that this morning, the reason I used this idea right here was to look at this price right there, and the high was at 709, and then they dropped it down to that figure right there 697 is what it was for the low today. So 709 to 697 is 12 cents. And what do you know? That's the exact same amount they just drove it down from 727 minus 12 is 715. And there it was right there, 715. I don't see him showing anything but 716, but I know it was 715 and you saw it too. And now look where the price is. Yeah, baby. That was easy. I bought 1,000 shares of SoFi this morning at $6.97, and it may be the lowest the price will ever be again. I wouldn't doubt it at all if that price I bought this morning isn't the lowest the stock ever is again. Because they wanted out this morning below 7. And they wanted out below 7 just so they can say they had done it. And they look to the skies this evening and they say, thank God. Because now, guess what, folks? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what right now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is why, ho, we ring the bell and sing. Yeah, we ring that bell and ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah, that's right, everybody. Ding dong, them shorts went long. This is our new catfish song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. MP Clark says, M. Clark says, your lips to God's ears, Cat. I would love to never see sixes again.
That was easy.
I hear you, man. Thank you very much for the many, many hearts that are flowing across this channel right now. And what no surpriser to see the shorts. And I bet you they've gone over and borrowed even more shares to try to run the price down. Take a look at that, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart since this morning. And all of us who were smart enough to buy it right here at $6.97, where I picked up 1,000 shares. Yeah, baby. Right there. Kaboom. 1,000 share buy, and I told everyone that's on this channel to put in your buy orders at $6.97. I told you that this morning at 9:45 this morning. I said, put your buy orders in today. You were here, some of you were here this morning, and I said, you might as well just put your buy orders in now at $6.97. That's what I said. Kaboom. Now, you might be wondering, well, Catfish, why is that? Well, because I have this little sheet of paper here, and it says to sell at $6.98. All right? It says to sell at $6.98. You guys all know that. So if I'm going to sell at $6.98, if it's going up, I'm sure going to buy it at $6.98 and $6.97 when it's dropping. That's all there is to it. Mama didn't raise no fool. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being with me while I do a little bit of channeling. Yeah, I'm channeling. I come back Chinese. I take a time I talk a Chinese. We gonna channel right now. Kevin's Taiwan ancestor come a long boat overseas, talk a Chinese now. I like all the people here on channel have a good time with a catfish Taiwan. I don't care if you're not like a Boston sock. You can have say all you want. I love you anyway. You making me smile on my face. I have big smile. See? You people here on channel know catfish talk in Chinese, many languages. I have no problem talking Chinese with you today. I have a big audience come from China. Many people Singapore, China, I see on my data that you come up from China. And I thank you very much. I'll listen. I not discriminate against people from China. Everybody in my family I love very much. And I not have a problem. People come up from China. I like a China. I like a Chinese. I like all people all over the world. I not care you folks change channel when I start talking Chinese. Just apparently you not want to learn to talk Chinese, but if you want to be all together. This dude is racist. What? ADT WTF. It was fun having you here. We all got a good laugh out of you, and thank you for making an idiot out of yourself. You're one of many idiots that have come here to my channel. Welcome to the tank. You're welcome. Not only are smart people allowed here in the tank, but stupid people too, everyone. So don't worry. I don't discriminate, like I said. I don't discriminate at all. I knew someone would call him racist. W. Grizzly Heat, Manarchy, protect this man at all costs. You know, I have a worry about catfish at Taiwan. I not need a protect. I have a plenty big. I know people in places. I just want to say thank you very much. Well, here on channel with me, Catfish Taiwan today. We got to have a good time. You cannot always be serious. Every once in a while, we have to break it up a little bit, have a good time when people come and talk a Catfish channel. I like to talk a Chinese because I like a Chinese people. And yo, bro, I'm not going to discriminate against anybody from anywhere. If you happen to be from down south, I can talk your language too. I guarantee you, when I start spitting it out, you're going to have a hard time figuring what I'm saying. But I like to break into the redneck catfish too for you. If you ain't heard enough yet, I got more for you on your plate. I guarantee you. You people need to tune in and have a good time while you're making money on this here channel. If you... For people from all walks of life is appreciated here on my Catfish channel with me. Me and me Catfish, we like people from all over the world. We don't give a damn where you're from, what part of this world. But we know we got people here on this visiting channel here that come from all over the Middle East, all from the Far East. They come from Iraq and Iran and Palestine and Israel. Oh, as-salamu alaikum to you. And if you happen to be Jewish, I got something I can lay on you. And okay? Hey, this $1 million question. How do you buy too many shares at different price? I don't buy a lot of share different price. I buy a lot of small share amount. Wa alaikum salam. Huskan, he comes back and responds to me. If you happen to be Huskan, I welcome people from everywhere across the globe, everywhere in the world to my channel. And people do come here from everywhere in the world. Many Spanish speaking, many Russians are here, Polish people, France, Germany, you name it, all over the world. Everybody tunes into this channel, and they like to be entertained. You know, one thing is, no matter what, people like to be entertained. Therefore, I keep one of these present. One hit of weed is all I need to help me out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before it's breaking time. One bit of weed is all I need, and I am feeling fine. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. One hit of weed is all I need before it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed to make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed to make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. Oh yeah. I have a lot of songs, originals online. Come and listen to me. Put yourself into my shoes and come over to Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music. Subscribe to my channel and listen to all of my many, many songs, including, I have a lot of songs, folks. We'll get back to SoFi in a second. Got another kid coming, fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yes, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? Look at my kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me at all. Oh boy. No, not one of my children looks like me at all. I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes. Look like total strangers that I can't recognize. And my friends, they all care, and some of them share. Perhaps that it's time I pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So I'm watching my boy as he's playing ball. He does look a lot like our mailman Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, much to my surprise. Looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer, Peter the plumber. So I'm looking around and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. Starting to wonder if when I'm not home, my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, your pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see when that baby pops out. It looks something like me. That would surely be sweet. Oh, if this child looks something like me, but we'll have to wait and see. But we're hoping it will be a little like me. but we'll just wait and see. Oh yeah. I hope you enjoyed that little song. Come on over and listen to it on your Spotify, your Apple Music, Google Play, with along about another 100 songs I got on there. And I will keep them bringing them to you, folks. Catfish Tyler has to, every once in a while, break into song because my name is Catfish Tyler, Singing Stock Guru. And I must break into song once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, Huscon. Because each time we are buying shares, it's averaging down. That's right. Looking here at this SoFi chart, and it's tearing all the shorts ass apart. You can see there's no lube. There's no way to break the pain. The shorts are in trouble, my folks, going insane. Yes, indeed. Francisco Salgado, welcome to the tank. Zachariah Zemore, my ears are bleeding. Huscon, thank you for the thumbs up. Nico, LOL, thank you. MD Films 415, keep playing. Huscon, party time, bro. Michael Wellner, SoFi song. All right. We can do the SoFi song. Let's do it. We do take requests here for my originals and songs that are sort of originals. So why not break out the SoFi song right now for each of you who feel like singing along to the SoFi song. Just give me a second here, folks. I've got to find the right SoFi song book, and then we'll do this one for you. All right, everybody? We're going to do the SoFi song for you right here and now, and I hope you enjoy it. Just stick around, folks, because we're going to play you the SoFi song. Well, we're going to play you another SoFi song, that is. And I don't have this charted out, but hopefully you'll get most of the message. And let's keep singing and bringing the price up higher, folks. All right? Well, it was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance. Yeah, on that day, I got in SoFi's pants. The day I bought SoFi. Yeah, and then come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that they deliver. Bad news, you knew. I read through it, and I said, time to screw it. And on that day, while others sold in shock, well, Catfish Ty bought his 5 blocks, 'cause I knew one day this stock would rob the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, time to buy SoFi. You better pick a couple 100 shares, 'cause it's about to fly. And if you do, then you'll be glad you listened when Catfish Ty told you now's the time to buy SoFi. Yeah, this is the time to buy SoFi. Well, I could be right, and I might be wrong, but I think right now SoFi's too dang strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick. And Jack had better jump on the SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day he didn't buy SoFi. Folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at SoFi's 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men I admire the ghost, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Well, those shorts will all soon be toast the day when SoFi flies. Now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy SoFi. You better pick 100 shares or more before this thing flies. And all the shorts wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy SoFi. Yeah, now's the time to buy SoFi. Yeah. There you go, everybody. Buy SoFi. Now's the time, folks, and thank you for being here with me on this channel. While we look at SoFi's chart looking absolutely gorgeous. Oh, we got to get over. Oh, JP Panic, thank you very much for your contribution, JP. My God, that guy is every day. Thank you, JP. Thank you very much. Thank you. Folks, I want to thank you for all of the love. Mason Kellum, think my RCAT might be finally starting to break out and up. Hopefully it continues. Good. Holy crap, 5 is a lot. What the is a masterpiece, sir. Thank you, Izil. I hope you like it. It's available. All my music is online on YouTube, on Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music, you name it. Fine by me, brother. Nico, hey, got some hands up. Thank you. Tonko je n'entends pas destination koi Robidium. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about Robidium. Catronid 56. Let's see, Michael Wilner. I will work with that, brother. I'm not sure I could survive without music. All right.
That was easy.
All right. JP Panic with more money for me. Thank you, JP. Mason Kellum, RCAT, moving up on Military Drone Company. Been holding a long time. Hopefully can hold the pattern. All right, Mason. Sheesh boy. All right. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my SoFi song. I have many other SoFi songs. Maybe we should just bought some SoFi. Very good. You're buying at the right time. It's right on the 200-day moving average line right now. It looks awesome time to buy. Because this 200-day is rising, and so is the price. There's no disguising. You can clearly see it's going to disguising. There's no disguising it. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. Just look at that gorgeous SoFi chart doing nothing but going up and up and up and up, and it's going to continue. That's right, folks. Just bought Mason Kellum up 23% today. Happy, 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 LOL. All right. Yes. I mean, dadgum, man. Check out some of these stocks. Somebody asked me about PayPal. I said, no, stay away from it. Looking at the 1 day, it just looks dead in the water. It's starting to make a little move now, but I'm not real impressed with it. Somebody asked me to look at Mara. It's 5% down today. It could be a very good buy-in at this price. Mara has been far more than this, folks. Year to date, you can see that it actually hit a price of $14.93 right there. And I'm looking at the 6-month chart. Help me out. There we go. There's the price. The price has hit $30. It's half that now. I like it where it is here. I like it right here. Mara, I do like it here at this price range, okay? Bye-bye, Mara. Next time we come over here, we're looking at SXTC up 44%. Looks like it might be starting to make another move on up. But let's watch for a buy-in tomorrow morning on this stock at 10:30 or 9:45. I think they're going to really blast it down with some volume being 32 million today versus 624. Tomorrow morning, we're going to have our eyes on this stock. Not now. Tomorrow morning, buy it at $1.66. GCT today. Holy smokes. I told you, folks, every time that they attack this down, it's just to get in to drive it higher up. I told you guys that. You know I told you that. You know I told you that yesterday. Everybody knows I told you GCT was a good buy yesterday. All right? 10X. Barely red. SOUN. We bought that this morning right down here. SOUN. There it was. We bought it this morning right here. Thank you for being here and reminding me about SOUN at 384. Thank you very much. SoFi now rising again. There she goes, people. And what is going to stop it now? What is going to stop SoFi from this number? Now, I'm going to tell you one thing I know about SoFi, people. They like 721. Okay? They like the number 721, and they like 821. They've had this price down to this price here, 721, on January the 19th. They ran it down from 806 to 721. All right. Just a week later, it was at 862, 838, and 945. So I like it. If we can close today at 721, I'd be elated to see that. I'd love to see that right now. And I think we're going to. Broad TRNC, good job. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for helping this channel grow. Now I'm just going to take a brief minute to show you how much growth this channel has received. We're now up to 2,905 subscribers. It says my channel got 242% more views than in the usual last 28 days. 242% viewer increase. I go over here to my viewing channel, and folks, just so you can see, thanks to you guys and gals, SoFi's interest has been growing and growing, and more people are over here on this channel because of you guys and gals hitting that like button. So I'd like to ask you to do a favor. The time is 2:55 right now. We got a little over an hour left. Take a look at yesterday's video that I put up, and you will see that yesterday's video that I put up right there had an amazing number of views. Look at how many views that had, folks. 36,000 views on yesterday's video that I posted. You see that? And I want you to know that that was the second part 2 video. The first one had 10,000 views yesterday. So my channel had 47,000 views yesterday. And you know why? Not because of me. It's because of people that want to know about SoFi, people. More and more people want to know about SoFi. Go down here to my video here on how to make a black and tan. 45,000 views, 7 years, folks. And I had 47,000 views yesterday on my channel. You understand the meaning behind that? This channel is growing like crazy because of you people, and I'm grateful to you. So thank you very much. I'm not going to stay here very much longer, but I want you guys and gals to know the reason this SoFi price is at 718 and rising right now is because there's probably a lot of other people knowing how many times this price has been down in the $7 range and even as low as 4 and back over 10 in 29 days. Down here at 771 and back over 10 in 27 days. Down here at 894 and back over 11 in 3 days. Back down at 798, 789, and almost back over 10 in 27 days. A price of 641 and back over 10 in only 29 days. Whoa. That's a stock that's getting manipulated, folks. And what that means is the hedge funds and market makers are making a fortune off of SoFi because of gullible, fraidy cat shareholders who are too weak to hold on to this stock until it's at $40 a share in 5 years. All right? You think I'm exaggerating that it could be at that price. I'm not at all. It might even be at that price even sooner than that. This price of SoFi could do the same thing AMC did and go from this price at $7.18 to $63. And the reason why is because there could be an announcement at any time that some humongous company has bought SoFi out. All right? In case you don't know it, Apple wants to possibly buy SoFi. And I already know Charles Schwab wants to buy SoFi because they've already made them an offer back in 2017. And SoFi said, no, thank you. Whoa, look at this price going up here. Going over here to financial ownership, and we had another institution going long today. And now, those of you that are with me, I want to interest you in taking a look at this with me. On April the 15th, you can easily see that they only had right here on April 8th. Look at the low volume available to short with here. 200,000 shares on April 2nd. 500,000 shares on April 3rd. Out of 10 million people they had available, they're down to scraping the bottom of the barrel here, folks. 500,000 shares on April the 3rd. Look at them returning some and then borrowing them all back. 850,000 shares on April 9th. 300,000 shares on April the 11th. Uh-oh, people. Shorty in trouble, folks. They're running out of shares to borrow. 650,000 shares on April 12th. Sure, they keep returning them, but they keep borrowing them immediately afterwards. That's what you got to do when you got to keep a pot from boiling over, people. When you're trying to keep it from blowing the lid off, you have to keep borrowing and borrowing yourself into deeper and deeper problems. And they are now. They're in trouble. Institutional ownership now at 801. You can see right there. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Come over here. Take a look at this. Have a look at this right here, folks. Hold on. All SoFi information. I'm trying to look into analyst ratings. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. Hold on, folks. We'll go another source. Be very aware, folks. These are the times of change. And I want you to be aware of these institutions coming in big time on this stock right now. Kathy Wood, ARK Investment, increasing her portfolio by 143%. Schofield Strategic, increasing their portfolio by 2,100%. Millennium Management, recently increasing by 645%. Citadel Advisor, increasing by 632%. Jane Street Group, adding to their portfolio by 125%. Jefferies Financial Group, increasing their portfolio by 73,000%. You guys get it? You got massive institutions buying in at the same time that you have this going on. And I'll show you right here. Just look at what's happening here. You guys need to understand this very good. Don't let this escape you, this information that I'm sharing with you today. The more information you gather, the better informed you'll be, and you're better off making a good buying decision. And what I want to show you here today, folks, when I put SoFi in this search, is I want to show you the short interest. And I want you to see something here, right here. Short interest. Funds shorting SoFi. And then I'm going to go down to this bottom corner here. I'm going to hit Control F on my screen, and I'm going to hit the name Shaw, S-H-A-W. And you will see that D.E. Shaw on the 14th shorted, put a put on the stock, all right? And D.E. Shaw has now been vacating this stock, and it's obvious by this right here that you can see that D.E. Shaw, right down here at the bottom, he decided right here, let me get out of this thing, and he reduced his share count by 23%. All right? He's shorting the stock and reduced their share count by 23% because he's losing so much money on it. See, I keep you informed of this stuff, folks, so you can understand. Look at the rest of these, all adding 4.9%. This one had a new position, 3.88 million shares bought. This one increasing by 8%, by 42%. This one just bought 18,000. Folks, they're all piling in. They're adding huge amounts of shares and huge percentages. And the ones leaving, Virtue Financial, I wouldn't be surprised to find them on this list either of shorting the stock. Let's go see if Virtue Financial is shorting the stock too, just for hellacious looks. Virtue, and I don't see them, all right? But I wouldn't be surprised. They're not on the list perhaps, but I show you these things. You know what, folks? You know who this is ringing the opening bell at the NASDAQ? That's Anthony Noto, everybody. King Noto ringing the opening bell at the NASDAQ. There he is, folks, after he just rung the opening bell. Yeah, baby. Awesome. This guy knows how to get into public headlines, folks. Look over here, NASDAQ. Chicken soup for the soul. This is our man, SoFi. He jumps out there and defends our company against CNBC when they try to attack. He even put doggone Mad Money Jim Cramer in his place that day when the Jim Cramer interviewed him, and he tried to cut off Anthony Noto. He says, "I'm speaking here. You can. I'll answer your question when I'm done. Thank you." Whoa, yeah, baby. LinkedIn, SoFi rings in the NASDAQ opening bell. Yeah, baby. You got it, folks. SoFi's everywhere. They're spreading all over the world. They ring the opening bell. SoFi. So much to tell about SoFi. SoFi's TGL Golf on ESPN platform and ESPN Plus. All indoors happening starting January the 7th. I just did some research to find out when they're going to start this big wintertime golf down in Florida, and they've got all these top players of the PGA involved. And they're going to start, if you look right here on all, SoFi TGL, and it says all Tuesdays of January 2025 starting in prime time on ESPN and ESPN Plus. And they begin on January the 7th. Folks, SoFi is going to be all over television screens everywhere, in every nightclub and bar and eating establishment. And SoFi will be in the living rooms of Americans and people all over the world with this TGL Golf. And it's coming, folks. We're literally 8 months away. 7.5 months away, folks. In case you didn't know about this, on this SoFi TGL Golf, you got LeBron James. You got Justin Bieber. You got the Serena sisters. They're all involved in this, folks. They're all in on this, folks. The best golfer, the best events. What is TGL? Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. Hey, champion of excuses. Did I mention a date? Some big buys in the past hour. Short now covering, yes. Oh, yeah, folks. She looks good. Let's go over to the one-day chart. All you shorters here watching this channel, I know you don't like what I'm showing everybody, but it's too bad for you. I'm showing them that you're in a group of very, very few people. You are in the minority, folks. All shorters, please be aware. This is all you need to understand. You have a big SoFi ship with 801 people at the oars. Out of the 801 on the oars, 743 of them are rowing in the right direction against 29 trying to counter row. Do you think there's any chance in hell for out of 743 rowing one direction and 29 rowing the other, that you have a prayer? No, you do not. What you should be doing is praying. You should get down on your knees to the good Lord above and say, Lord, is now the time to turn over my life to SoFi and turn into a long? Is Catfish Tyler showing me this chart for a reason? Is this my destiny? Or am I going to continue to believe in my wicked ways along with only 29 other individuals shorting the stock? Or do I join the flock? Do I join in to 743, rowing the price of SoFi up and up and up? Up the river, folks. We're going against the flow of water, and there's 743 burly, stinking, browsery guys that are all bearded, and there's women in there with us too, and they're rowing too, and all these 29 are going, oh my God, why can't we stop this ship? And it should be very obvious why, because you got 29 rowing against 743. This is why the price is rising now and is going to run up over $10 again and go to 11 and 12 and 13 and even higher. And I have some very bad news for all of you shorters who are too stuck with your greed from so long making money on this stock, that now is the time to take up a long position and make as just much money as it rises. Don't fight it. Join it. Don't fight this run up. Join into it. You can swallow your pride. You can be smart to swallow your pride, people. The price is rising because of all these institutions that just got convertible notes that they can't do anything with until the price hits $9.29 a share. And I can absolutely assure you that if the shorts can make the price last May, on the 15th of May, if they can make this price on May the 15th, right here on this day, if they can make the price go from 445 on May the 15th, folks, if they can make the price rise from 445 to this price 1023 in only 29 days, May to June, don't you think they can make the price go from 445 from $7 to 14 plus? If they can make it go from, again, even from $5.13 to $10.23 is double. And they did that from what day? May the 26th to the 14th of June to 1023. You don't think the same manipulators have the ability to buy SoFi convertible notes at $7.27 a share and get the price up to $14 now? You better consider that as a possibility, because they've done it before and they very well could do it again. That's why this chart looks so strong and so good right now. So strong. The price looks awesome. Champion of excuses, yes? Question mark. Champion of excuses, no. Champion of excuses, thought it was today's bells. No, I never said that. I never mentioned that. I just said, look, Anthony Noto rang the opening bell at one time right here. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, SoFi's TGL Golf that has LeBron James, Justin Bieber, the two Serena sisters involved. It also has some other big players involved. And it just signed a sponsorship deal with one of the top golfers in the PGA. SoFi signs with number 4 golfer. There it is. And there he is, right there, folks. Just won the U.S. Open, and he's wearing a SoFi jersey, everybody. Congratulations. G Picker, amen. I lost 200,000 in the past, but I hope with SoFi I can recover some of my retirement. Essential 191, do you still think Noto is smarter than me? Uh-huh. I sure do. I sure do. And I want to look at this one here. WISA. I told you not to buy this here. I said, don't even look at this, folks. We'll buy it tomorrow morning. All right. The next one, RKLB. Nice. I'm going to mention it here yesterday and look at it today. BITF. Very nice. Screw that red number. She's gone green. She's going green. SOUN, we bought it this morning right here at 10:30. Nice. Good call. I appreciate whoever it was that told me, hey, check out SOUN right now, and bought it. Bam. Very nice. 403 a share now, folks. 403. Check out this one here, folks. Oh, GCT judging. Folks, do you realize that we started buying this stock here 6 months ago? Look where the price was. GCT, look where the dang price was. $8.40, now at 35. A 4-bagger, everybody. And not only that, we've sold it, if you were with me, sold it here, bought it there, sold it here, bought it there. And now look at it running. Yeah, baby. YZ here. Yep. Will be. Thanks for coming over and adding some entertainment through some laughter. We always need comedians here, and they come in every day. We have comedians come on this channel, and they make us laugh till we got tears coming out of our eyes. And that comment right there shows how naive you really are. You're going to lose all your retirements based off this analysis. Oh, yeah, those who bought GCT yesterday when I told them to, I'm sure they're feeling very ungrateful about that. Oh, what are your thoughts on LAZR? It's oversold like crazy and about to come out with some news in May. I don't know yet, but I'm going to take a look at it now. LAZR. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys something here. Hey, Will B. I know you don't believe it, but do you know the #1 digital bank is Nubank, and they've been around since 2013. And SoFi has been a bank since 2020, and they are rated #2 already. #2, SoFi got $3 billion, and they're going to pass Nubank as well. You need to wake up and smell the coffee, Will B. You're in the wrong place here trying to trash talk me and my analysis. People here don't believe you. And they bought this morning with me this stock right here. I bought 1,000 shares this morning at $6.97. And before it got to that price, I told everyone at this time this morning, right here, I told them all, buy this stock, put your buy orders in. When the price was there at 705, I told everyone to put your buy order in at 697. And those that were here earlier, and you can go back to this video's beginning and you can hear me tell them, in the first 15 minutes of the day, I said, put your buy order in at 697 right now. And the reason that I had that is because when it's going up, I sell as the price rises and rises at this price right here, 698. If it was rising from 666 up here to 698, I would sell at 698 and wait for the drop back to 693 to 691. But when the price is falling and it gets down to 698, I'm buying, and 1 penny below that, which I did today. All right. For those of you that think that Catfish doesn't know what he's doing, perhaps I can go back and show you some trading history so that maybe you will be able to understand a little bit. And you can see how I can pick out winners. Look at this stock right here, folks. I picked out that winner. All right. And I want you to show you on that day, that's what I made. All right. This one here, I picked out that winner right there. This guy who claims that I don't know what I'm doing, I picked that one out. And then on that day, that's how much I made. And he's saying, I'm just lucky. There I am on St. Patrick's Day. Lucky me. Just pure luck, people. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just pure luck. See this chart right here? This is a few days later. Look at that chart. You see that? See, I don't know what I'm doing, but on that day, my account went up that much, folks. Okay? But you can believe him if you want to. Or you can believe days like this when I made that much right there. Or you can believe days when I made that much right there. Okay? So you can believe whoever you want. You can believe him. But I had that game days after. I'm done. Anything else you want to add? Anything else you care to add? Will be. Is there anything else you want to add? Or can you just go away now? That's right. I got some insane luck, people. I'm just ungodly lucky. And I was lucky, I guess, here too today. And I guess I've been lucky when I told you guys that this was about to happen to this stock. All right. I told you it was. And I knew it was based on this 1 year chart. Where are you, Will? Did you lose your will? Where are you? Did you lose your willpower? Did you lose your willpower once Catfish kind of made you understand why so many people are on this channel? Why yesterday I had 47,000 views of this channel. One video yesterday, my live feed yesterday had 37,000 viewers on it. You think all those people are coming to this channel because I don't know what I'm talking about and I'm not helping them make money? You're one of 37,000 people trying to talk 37,000 people into not believing what I'm showing them. And that becomes very difficult when they can look at a chart like this and you apparently can't see it. You need to go buy yourself some bifocals, baby. Hey, Will, why don't you go find on YouTube anybody's channel about SoFi yesterday that had 37,000 views? Go tell me who they are. Go get them. Go get them, Will. Go tell me. Go to any channel on YouTube yesterday, and you show me one channel on YouTube that had over 37,000 views yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Will, like was just said by X-Grizzly Heat, you can either take my advice or you can just say, hell, I don't believe the guy. But you don't need to try to tell everybody here on this channel he's made a ton of money with me buying 10X, for one example. About a month and 2 months ago, we bought it at $386 and we sold it at $22.30, dude. And the same day it dropped back to 11s, we bought it again and bought and sold it at 16s. And now the price of 10X is $3.80 a share. But you're trying to sit here, you come out of nowhere and you start talking me down. You know nothing about my history. You have no idea apparently, about stuff like this. Apparently, you don't know. So I'm going to teach you right now. SoFi's price on May the 15th was $4.45. 29 days later, it was at $10.23. Following that, they came out with 3 downgrades. 9 days later, it was at $7.71. How long could they hold it in that price range? 27 days, $10.13. Then it drove down 9 days to $8.94. How long could they hold it there? 3 effing days, and the price was $11.70. 19 days after that, the price was at $7.89. But what do you know? 29 days, $10.16. Are you with me? Are you starting to figure this out? Every time the price is in the 7s, it's always back over 10 mysteriously. God. You're right, Magic. Just let Will be. He's jealous. He doesn't need to be jealous. As a matter of fact, in the Bible it says, do not covet thy neighbor and do not be jealous. Do not want what others have. Go out there and get it yourself. Go get it yourself. Don't want what others have. Go make it yours. Go get it yourself. Do it yourself. You reap what you sow, people. And I've been sowing this channel about SoFi for 1.5 years, since the price was at $4.55. And from people like you, Will, the price has gone from $4.55 all the way to $11.70, with people like you here trying to tell me that I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Magic. Well, Will can just show us his statement. Hey, Will, why don't you go over there? Are you digging around right now trying to find a channel on YouTube that had over 39,000 views? I guarantee you, you can spend all damn day there, William, and you're not going to find it. Nobody's channel had more views than I did yesterday about SoFi, period. And I'm not proud of that. I'm grateful to the good Lord above for it. And you know why? Because it makes even more people come over to this channel to buy this stock. You need to look at my channel, and you need to look at the fact that this channel has been growing like mad because I know apparently what I'm doing. And I'm going to challenge you again. Go find a video on YouTube that had yesterday more than about SoFi that had more than 36,000 views yesterday. Go find it, Willie. All right, whatever. Like I said, you know how many of you have come into this tank and been laughed out of it? Will, you're just one of many people who's been in this tank and getting laughed out at the end. We never hear from you again after the price is back up higher and higher. We never hear from you again. You'll never be seen and you'll never be heard. Come on in, Will. I'm waiting for you. You have 67 viewers. Why are you bragging about 37,000? You're a moron, apparently. It doesn't matter what. You just don't understand. People come into this channel and they spend an hour or two a day listening to what I'm saying, and they would go over it, fast forwarding and rewinding, and they find the big topics, parts of the video that they like, and they listen to those parts. And they're becoming SoFi buyers because of it. And I know you don't like that because you're a short, but there's nothing you can do about it. You're not going to keep people from viewing this channel. No matter what you say on here or what you try to denigrate or how you try to put me down, you are not going to keep people from all over the world watching this channel. You will be broke. That name is very appropriate. Folks, over the last 28 days, 1,060 subscribers to this channel. And apparently they like what they're seeing. And folks, no matter what Will B tries to do on this channel, it can't overcome his losses. And Will doesn't understand that this channel is not just a channel that has had 130% more views in the last 90 days. And he doesn't understand that my subscribers have gone up 359% in the last 90 days. Will's going to sit here and throw his might around, which is mighty weak. Yep. And to give you an idea that this channel growth is not just here in America, everybody, I want you to see that Will is not aware that here in the United States and the United Kingdom and Canada and the Netherlands and Germany and Hong Kong and Singapore and India and Denmark and Israel and Sweden and Uzbekistan and Australia and Ireland and Spain and Finland and South Korea. Will, do you think I give a damn about you as a single hacking, trolling shorter when I have people all over the world here on my channel every day who support this channel and support what I'm doing and are grateful for my efforts? And you sit at home as a troller. That's right. You see how welcome you are here, Will? Nobody believes you. I don't know why. I guess they don't know how to look at a chart like this, Will. But apparently some of them are smart enough to look at a 6-month chart like this and go, gosh dang, Catfish Tyler's right. And I got news for you, folks. Once this thing breaks through here, look at these massive gaps. There's a huge gap right here, folks, that was created back in April last year. There is a massive gap from this price right here. Right there, folks. There's a massive gap from where we are now at 787. There's a huge gap, if you look back over history, to this price right up here of 945. And coincidentally, SoFi only has to go to 929 before those convertible notes can be converted to shares. At $9.45 a share, they'll convert them. And there is a massive gap right there, people. Look at that. Those candlesticks are not even enveloped. Right there in the center of the screen that I'm showing you now. There is no way, once this price is here, that it doesn't jump to there, because there's a massive gap right there between these prices. All right? There's a huge gap at 947 all the way down here to this price right here, 812. When this SoFi stock breaks over 813, that gap is still there. And I can prove it to you. It's over here too. Look at this massive gap that's between this price right here and right there. See that gap? And the same one is here. See the gap? Folks, this thing gets up to this range and goes kaboom. All right? You don't have to believe me. I'm not asking anyone in here to believe me. I'm not asking you of all for sure, Will. Will, how many subscribers have you got on your channel? Will B, I'm not in a bullshit stock like SoFi. Will, come on in, man. The water's fine. Disregard Will B. Broke, alone. We got his point. We're wasting our time with him. Yep. MD Films 415 says, then leave. Yep, Will B. 1.5 thousand subscribers in 90 days. How many of you had on your channel, Will B? Magic, yeah, and the phone is magic. Makes me loads of money all over the world, fool. Yep. No value added. Adri FT says, I guess. The bots will be, yep. Anand Patel will be as a shorter and losing money. He is. That's why he's here. That's exactly why he's here now. He's trying to stop the price from rising, and he doesn't want any of you people to believe what I'm showing you. I guess he thinks that you guys aren't smart enough to be able to look at a chart like this and tell what it means. Maybe he just thinks you guys are a bunch of naive idiots. Maybe he thinks that you guys can't look at a chart yourself like that and determine where the price is going. Maybe he thinks you're too stupid to see that. All right? Low-key, custom cars, not last year. LOL, that's 2 years ago. Look at all these guys that are shorting listening to me, folks. Magic Will, you mean the one that fired you for being short? Yeah. Will be you glazing a random dude so hard. I'm just showing you that you're the laughing stock of this channel. That's what you are right now. Everyone's laughing at your words. Ascension 191 will be making me rich. Sorry for your losses. Yep. Ascension 191, keep betting. That's right. Will be no one is in SoFi. It's a mid-cap stock at best. No one cares. No one, I guess, besides these 801 institutions right here, of which 743 are rowing the boat in one direction, and only 29 are trying to make it go the other way. Oh, yeah, but nobody is buying SoFi. Will be, unless you have something constructive to add to this audience, please find something else to do. So far, you have not added anything constructive. Grizzly Heat times 14 sounds like you're not even able to buy stocks by the way you're talking in your comments. Will be, I'm hoping that the audience realizes the level of stupidity they are following. Might get lucky a few times, but this analysis is a joke. Yep. You're right. What you just said is a joke, and everyone here agrees with you. Bye, Will. Only positivity here. Magic, Will, you're acting like this only because channel be talking about SoFi. Yeah, you're acting like this is the only channel talking about SoFi. Man, oh man, how naive you are. Mason Kellum, mid-cap for now, Will, but they are profitable, and if continue, will move up the flood chain. That's right. Just like they've gone from bank number 400 plus to bank number 72 in virtually no time, in a year and a half. They've gone from bank number 400 plus to bank number 72 in a year and a half, people, and the price just keeps rising. Man, we got Lucky Will here with us, everybody. We got Lucky Will. Let's rub his little Willie William. Let's rub him for luck, because the price hasn't done anything but go up since he got here. Will be, you're a goof. Man, that's powerful, Will. Where were you? Were you born in like 2012 or something? Are you 12 or 13 years old? Is that all you are? God. Charles, Ascension 191, LOL, MD Films 415, bingo, good time, yep, ring the bell. Give your money over, Will. Magic, Will, he doesn't need to analyze the charts. He can do this for ourselves. Nobody here is only invested in SoFi. It's just a relaxing vibe to chill to short, Will. Yep. Will be. It's been rising just like the entire damn market for the last few months. This is nothing special. Man, you are an absolute idiot, dude. There's nothing that can be done to save people like Will here, people. There's nothing that can be done to save them. They're at their own demise. They're as stupid as David Chiavarini and think the price is going to go back down to $4.55 where they can stop losing their money, and he's not going to stop losing his money. Will B, pick a door out. Hey, yeah. Will B, average portfolio of 1%. Would you like actual read the content? Will B, any mid-cap out there has 1,000 plus institutional investors. Will B, you're a joke. Recovered penny chasers, small and mid-cap stocks are going to go up. Will B, let me explain something to you too that you don't apparently understand or know. You're helping my channel right now. Your being here is increasing the chat rate like crazy with people responding to your idiocy. And the more chat rate, the more this channel gets sent to more people. So you're helping this channel by being here, Will B, and I'm grateful to you. And I'm going to say a little prayer right now, and that is, Lord, thank you for Will coming here today and helping my channel. I'm very grateful to him being led here mysteriously today, and it's not by coincidence. It's by your will and desire. Will and desire. So thank you, Lord, for Will coming into the tank and helping grow the channel even more. Because his being here has kicked up the chat rate to about 12 to 15 per minute. And Lord, that helps this channel, and you know it, and I know it, and Will now knows it too. So thank you, Will. God bless you for giving. All right? Yeah. Will, I'm going to send you a little bit of love. Because it seems like you need it. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only Son. I know without him in my life, I never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burden, all my pain, and all my hurting. All my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul, it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied. And Satan could not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will say to you, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear me, can't be peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 There you go, Will. I turn the other cheek to you. All right. Thank you for putting up with a little bit of music from Catfish Tyler while we watch SoFi's price rise and rise and rise in the face of all adversity and all strangers on this channel. All right. Thank you, Good Time, for that heart. Buy will be. Recovered Penny Chaser, we still love you, Will. Tyson Durfee, look what you did, Will. Mr. Weenie, what's SoFi? Can anyone explain, please? It's a great stock to take ownership of now while it's in the sevens instead of over $10. Magic, is Will short for William? Thank you, Will. MD Films 415. Chop Rod, tell him, Big Cat. F Will, yep. And Dre FD will be your being serenaded. Enjoy it. Tyson Durfee, let's go, Will. Will be, you are all blind followers. Will be, it's comedic. Mason Kellum, Mr. Weenie, SoFi is a fintech stock. Will be, wake up. James Anderson, Will is in, yep. Ashfield, I'm here for the music. Nice. Ascension 191, damn, owned him with a song. Will be, this guy is giving a joke of financial advice while singing a goofy song on guitar. Grow up, people, he says. Grow up. Oh, Michael Wellner says, I'm not aware of tech stocks that much. What is a fintech stock? I'll explain in a minute. Penny Chaser, let him share his opinion, please. I do. I let him. Michael Wellner, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Magic Short will live only starting talking because of you. Yep, Short will. I've only started talking because of you. LOL. Thank you. That's good, Magic. Anand Patel, thanks, Will, for shorting the stock. You going to make me money. Thank you. Mason Kellum, financial technology stock. They are a bank and also have Galileo, which is their tech platform. AI for banking, basically. Yes. Oh, man, look at all these people in here answering for me even. Thank you. Recovered Penny Chaser, fintech is technology banking. Ascension 191, everyone send Will a thank you. Yes. Yep, will be. I don't give a single crap about SoFi. I was scrolling on YouTube and this joke came on. And yet, folks, he's going to spend 30 minutes of his life here wasted away on our channel. 30 minutes of viewership, folks. He's adding to my view count and he's adding to my duration of watching. So thank you again, Will. This will be is only trying to make you angry. Some people have the gift of seeing. They don't need advanced education. Others can study as much as they like and will never learn. That's true. The more Will talks crap, the better SoFi's doing. That's what I said to him. Stick around. You're like a lucky little rabbit's foot. We'd all like to rub. Keep up the great work, Catfish. James Anderson says, thank you. Magic, and now we're all laughing at you, Short Will, LOL. So Will be, if you don't know anything about SoFi, then why do you call it a BS stock? Can you enlighten us with some of your mastered financial knowledge? Thank you very much. So this is a bank AI company? Yes, Mr. Weenie, it is. Anand Patel, well, Will B can't see the stock going up. Take your helmet off. Magic, sometimes shorts will people bite off more than they can handle. I'm sure you know what that feels like, son. Yes. Ascension 191, everyone send a quick thank you to Will for increasing the chat. Yes, and getting more people over to the channel than I had even yesterday. Yes, indeed. Mr. Weenie, it seems like the PE ratio is pretty bad. What makes you say it goes up to $10? That's a good question. That's an educational question. Someone's looking for information. So I'll show you why I think it'll go over 10. And I'll show you right now. Because the price was already at $4.55 a year ago on May and went to 10. The price was 9 days later at $7.71 and went over 10 in 27 days. the price was at $8.94, and 3 days later was at $11.70. The price 19 days later was $7.89 and almost went over 10 again. And 66 days after that, it was at $6.41. And yet, 29 days later, it was back over 10. And that's why if 6 times it can go to 7 over 10, it's probably going to do it 7 times. All right? So, Mr. Weenie, I hope that helped you understand why you should buy this in the 7s and why everybody else apparently has been doing that today. They came in like crazy when that price got down below $7, and I bet you Anthony Noto bought more today. I wouldn't doubt it at all to find out he turned in a buy. Well, actually, within the earnings, I don't think he can buy, but he would have otherwise, because he always does. When it drops below 7, Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, comes in and buys. And even his wife. You know what? This is one of the coolest things about this stock, was when the price hit the lowest it's been this year on that May 15th date and hit $4.45 a share on May the 15th, right there in the middle of my screen. On May the 15th, when SoFi hit the low of $4.45, check out who bought more shares of SoFi stock. All right? SoFi, we're going to put Kristen Noto buys SoFi stock. And what do you know, folks? Take a look at this, folks. This was dated on May the 15th, folks. May the 15th. Kristen Noto buys 33,259 shares of SoFi stock. And you know why? Because she probably believed her husband, who's running the show, and she bought them on May the 15th, folks. May, right here. All right, I make sure you understand this. She's got $217,000 worth of the stock that's now worth about $400,000 because she bought it on May the 15th. Kristen Noto knows, because her husband knows. Another thing you might want to know about this guy that's telling us that there's no institutions are buying into SoFi, apparently doesn't know that the most wealthy institution in the world, practically right here, Vanguard Group, just increased their position from 68 million shares to 81,459,501, increasing their share value in their portfolio by almost 20%. You ever heard of Vanguard there before, Will B? Have you ever heard of this company, Vanguard? Do you have any idea why they're buying crazy amounts of shares just 1 month ago or so and increasing their portfolio by 19% in SoFi? Maybe you should wise up. And look how many people are pouring into this channel right now. We just went over 100, and it's all because of Will here. See, Will, you're making more and more people talk to you, and that just brings more people to the channel. And SoFi is about to close near the high of the day right now, everybody. Holy smokes, going to close at the high of the day. Mason Kellum have lots of products available, Mr. Weenie. You can go to their websites to see what all they offer to users. That's right, Burger King. Yo, if you are in a 5-year relationship and you find out in the 5th year that in 2 years of the relationship you were cheated on, what's your reaction? I don't know. Let's see here. I don't know what the relevance of that, so I won't even bother to answer it. Winter earnings, that is on April the 29th. Yeah, Magic says Will is asking people to grow up because he is short. We're going over here now to my page with all the chats. Recover Penny Chaser. If you are invested in SoFi and don't anything about the fundamentals, don't invest. That's right. will be up the same amount of the S&P, the most basic mutual fund. Why would assume they are an amazing company? You'll figure it out one day soon enough. We don't need to try to convince you anymore. You're not going to be convincible. Hopefully not temporary MR weenie. The people has heavily incentives to get the price to 45 before $45 before 2026. Good time. Winter earnings April 29th will be down 40% in the past 5 years. Man, are you going to keep trying to live in the past? Where do you think that's going to get you? You need to start looking over your shoulder to the front, not the back. The back will do nothing for you. Looking in the past will do nothing for you. You need to get with it, Will B. You can't live 5 years ago. It's not 5 years ago. It's now. And the price is going through the roof. Thanks, Mason. Patel, thank you. Will B, his wife, who's likely a multimillionaire, only owns 200. Mr. Weenie, so how is this company profitable? I'm just trying to learn. They make money off of loans, and they make money off of their tech stocks, and they're over worldwide. They're over this first bank to get a license to put MasterCard in South America. They're expanding like crazy. They just signed a contract with the NFL. They signed a contract with the NBA. They just signed with the number 4 golfer in the world. They just signed a contract with TGL Golf. They opened SoFi Stadium. They're expanding like crazy. They were only known by 1 out of 100 a year ago. Now 10 out of 100 know them. And by the end of this month, 20 out of 100 will know them after NBA deal. They just signed as the official bank of the NBA. Will be Vanguard. What a dumbass. He doesn't understand that a company that's one of the richest in the world would buy more SoFi shares here last month. There's no sense in you staying here, Will. You're wasting your time. No one will believe anything you say. Promote Will to administrator. Yeah. Mr. Weenie made money from their loans and their outstanding status to other banks through Galileo, etc. Magic Short, Will, you are talking rubbish. Vanguard doesn't buy what it thinks isn't going to go up to make money. Are you crazy? That's right. Mason Kellum, they make money just like typical banks and also from other banks using their tech. That's right. Why would they buy a company for it not to make money is what you would do, son. Mr. Weenie, all right, fine. I'll buy 5 stocks and see if it goes up. Ascension 191, LOL, Will living in 2020 pre-COVID. Yep. Coop Loop, yes, I am a big-time fisherman. You daggum right, I am. I love to fish. Bitcoin was less than 20,000 a few years ago, right? Now it's around 60,000. Shorty will cocaine about to dry up. Shorty's cocaine about to dry up. Will be, come on, earning day. You can see how your money will be down. That's right. So does something from $5 years ago mean anything? God dang. Coop Loop, yes, sir. Matthew the Creep, hi. Hello, Matthew the Creep. Yeah, I like to fish. Here's a picture of one of my fish that I caught when I was 13 years old. There it is right there. That's me right there. And there is my fish. A big freaking fat bass I caught in a canal. And the line broke and I had to dive out into the canal and catch the line and wrap it around my wrist and swim back to shore to pull this fish in. And the old guy at the trailer park helped me get it in. And that's my cousin John right there. And this fish is now hanging on his wall in Houston because I didn't want to stuff it because of its belly situation. But man, did this thing mount up like, oh my God, it makes my bass look like a minnow. Oh yeah, I love to fish, people. Mr. Weenie says he bought 14. Yay. That's perfect, see. You're very much like catfish now, coming in very lightly like that. See? Very lightly like that. That's exactly how Catfish buys. You're doing perfect. You did it just like you should. Congratulations. Here's a perfect example of the shares I was buying just the other day. See how I started low and I bought a 50 at 712 and 50 at 713, and I got 100 at 714, and I got 150 at 715. I'm not buying in huge amounts at a time, folks. I buy little tiny amounts. As long as it's rising, I keep buying. Right now, folks, it's 4 o'clock. The bell has rung. Coop Loop, 58, lucky. Okay, good. Coop Loop, holy SHI, Matthew the creep, hi. Coop Loop, yes, sir. Ascension 191, imagine we convinced Will to become a SoFi investor. He would only do that if we could break his will. Will only buy SoFi if he breaks his will to do so, to short it. He's shorting the crap out of it, folks, shorting it. And he's here on this channel to help us get more views. I bet you this afternoon I had 200 or 300 people come onto this channel because of Will and all of the chat that started increasing when he came into the tank. See, he doesn't understand. He thinks he's down here hurting this channel, but he's helping it. He's been here now for over a half an hour, and most of my viewers come in for about that period of time. Some are a little more. Some watch all day long. Some like the entertainment value. What do you think of SMH ETF? Ascension 191 is that. Imagine we convinced to become a SoFi investor. Well, there's not much likelihood of it. He seems like, unfortunately, he's addicted to the SoFi shorting, and he's going to have to learn the hard way, people. And I don't even think he's here anymore. Let me take a look at SMH. I don't mind doing that just a second, because we've had some people on this channel that suggested some stocks that we bought, like CLSK, that just went through the freaking roof, GCT. Now we're going to take a look over here at this one. What do you think of SMH? SMH stock. Yahoo. All images. Going over here to the 5-year chart. I like it there. That's a nice little pullback. I can't see anything over here about revenues and earnings, though, so I don't like that at all. I like to see some proof of revenue and earnings. I don't see anything. I don't see anybody covering this stock. I don't see any analysts covering the stock. And for that reason alone, I can't do enough to verify whether that's a good buy or not. I just look at the 5-year chart, and it looks like it's in a nice little pullback spot there. But that could be the beginning of a major pullback as well. I wouldn't touch that one right now. There's way too much downside risk when you got this much upside movement recently. All right, so just be careful. When you buy at the bottoms down here, there's a lot less downside risk. And so you're making money as it rises. But this doesn't look good to me here. I'm sorry, I would have to pass on that one. But thank you. And by the way, folks, the one fireman, we're gonna get a nice bounce in earnings. However, the market and worries about interest rates will make the move more muted, in my opinion. My investment time frame is years, so I'm not concerned. Oh, I'm not either, but I can tell you what. I got my daggum buy orders. I got sell orders in all the way up to 13 plus on earnings day. They go up to $30 and over 30, and they're all good till canceled. And folks, you got to look over here at SoFi institutional ownership, which just has jumped to 802. Another one just came in long. Add another one to the long boat. Now you don't just have 743, you got 744 against 29. I'd stick with these 744 institutions, not these 29, which used to be 32. And there were 32 long and short. SoFi institutional ownership is going up and up and up. SoFi institutional ownership on 9/21 was only 644 long on 9/21, and now 744 long today. We went from 743 on the 16th to 744. 100 taking up long positions. And meanwhile, the shorts have gone from 32 to 29. And the short and longs have gone from 32 to 29. Shorts getting out, folks. Shorts like Will are getting out. Oh, man, Mr. Weenie. If you don't know what longs and shorts are, you must have just started trading in the last week or so. But to make it simple for you, shorts are people who buy the shares and they borrow them, and as soon as they get them, they start selling them. They sell to get into a position, and then they buy their way out if the price drops down low, and they make money just like the longs do. Longs buy low and sell high, and shorts sell high and buy low. And in a nutshell, that's the difference, okay? Now, those of you that are on this channel here today with me, I want you to see that we had a great profit day today. Not only did we have a nice green SoFi day, but check out the improvement we had on GCT, going up 8% today. Look at the improvement we had on this stock here, SOUN, that we bought today, this morning, right here at this price of frickin' $3.83. And look at it now at 406. BITF bought it here this morning. And look at the price just rise all day. Rocket Lab, another nice day for us with Rocket Lab. And SoFi, now we refresh the screen in after hours. I would not be surprised to see it down, but instead it's up. Because almost every time they try to make this price fall after hours, but the winds of change are blowing now, folks. And the price is rising. And the volume is too. Today, 33 million shares traded today, 33 million. And the damn price closed the high of the day. Folks, the high of the day today, 728. And we closed and are now sitting at 721, 7 cents off the high. Yep. Somebody asked me just now how I know when we're at the bottom. Well, it has a lot to do with looking at the history of the stock and where they like to run the prices down to. But to give you an idea of how I know where the bottom is, I can show you some of my previous trading days, and you can probably catch on. See right here, when this price was all the way up here at 774 and they started dropping it. Look how many times I filled at 761. That's how I knew that it was at the bottom. I was trading about every minute or so, and that's how I knew we were at the bottom at 761. By the way, this was like several weeks ago. I sold all of these shares that I bought on this day. I sold them at $8.65 2 days later in the pre-market. So this is how I know when I've reached the bottom. Okay, that's one example there. Give me a second here and I'll show you some other ones. I have a lot of these buy sheets. Here we go. Here's another one for you. See right here, when the price was dropping, and by the way, I had already sold up here way up high at 747 that day. And then the price dropped, and look how many times I bought at 719. See that? And 718. Well, that's how I knew it was at the bottom. That's how I knew right there. And then the price started going up, and I started filling all these orders here at 726, 725, 730, 723, 722. But see, right here, all those orders filled at 719, and that's how I knew that that was the bottom. This is going back when I had a blue pen way back, and I sold these shares over $10 a share. But look what was happening here when the price got all the way down here into the low sevens. Look how many times I filled here at $8. Look how many times I filled at 802. And then the price just went right on up and kept going up. Look how many times I filled at 804. But look at here at the very bottom. The bottom was right here, folks. 801. Look how many times before that, as the price was falling, look at the number of shares. But at 801, kaboom, that was the end of it. Then it started to rise, and it rose right on up. And it went even higher and higher here. And it went up to 807. 810, 814, 813, and I sold there. Okay? At this point in time, I had 57,790 shares. Okay? All right. I hope that helps you. That's how I know where the bottom is. I keep track of it all on a piece of paper so I can visually see where the bottom was and how I did it. Okay, I'm kind of tired, folks. I've been sitting here again for 8 hours today. I'm very grateful for Will coming by today and helping the channel out so much. Yep, Short Williams left the building. Let's jump over here to our chat and read off a couple of these. Mr. Weenie, anything on S&P 500 are in right now? It looks good to me to continue to rise. Roguish 77, dude spent his whole day on YouTube Live doing this. By Roguish 77. I like seeing the stock close at the end of the day. You're hidden from this channel forever. Bye-bye. See you later, roguishlessness. Mr. Weenie, what are you long and short? I'm long on everything. I do not short a damn thing. Anon, it was good. Everyone stuck together, love, and made Will be understand. That's right. Thank you for that. Mason Killam. Folks, hold on a second here. Bert Berenson, this SMH was a good example of how we can help each other as a real community. Yep. Mason Kellum, 5-star rating on Morningstar, 35 expense ratio, up 1,500% since inception. They look to be a tech-heavy ETF. Magic, I'm here for the entertainment. I love it, but looks like Short William has left the building. Oh. Mason Kellum, quick glance, no real analysis. Man, Mason, I know that you want me to look at this. I started last November. I pretty much rode, okay. Mason Gillum. Mason Gillen, I'm trying to figure out what other stock you wanted me to look at that I didn't apparently pay enough attention to. I'm sorry, I missed it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I'm confused. Let's see. No more cocaine for these shorters. The one fireman, hey, we going to get a nice bounce in the earnings. However, the market worries. Okay, I read that one. Mr. Weenie, okay, thanks. Sam Reagan, how are you know when you're at the bottom? I just showed you. Any thoughts on S&P 500? All right, what are long and short? Yeah, it was good. Everyone stuck together. Yep, this is a good community. 5-star rating on Morningstar. Magic, I'm here for the entertainment. Quick glance, no real analysis. Mr. Weenie, I started last November. Pretty much rode the VOO Meta Microsoft hype. I haven't looked at some of the other smaller stocks. Mason Gillum ETFs are usually buy and hold long-term for growth and dividend, not a daydreaming type stock. Right? Day trading. Right. Mason Kellum actually did not look too bad for something long-term. However, you can get into some other ETFs with similar performance cheaper. True. Mr. Weenie, luckily I got into Solana and Bitcoin around then, right before they jacked up in price. Nice. Mason Kellum, I have just a little crypto, mainly have some ADA stake, have very small amount of Bitcoin, thought about buying Solana at one point, but never did. Miss that boat, I guess. Happy model ship. Greetings from Wisconsin. Hello. And welcome to the tank. Mason Kellum, however, you can look at my RCAT again. LOL. It closed up at 17%. RCAT. Okay. Thank you. RCAT. And I'm going to move this stock over here that someone mentioned earlier. This one here. CXTC. We're going to look at this to buy in the morning at 9:45 to 10:30, folks. We're going to have it right over here next to our SoFi, and we're going to be watching this one along with WISA for a buy-in tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. These could be very good buys when they shake the tree out tomorrow morning on a stock that went up 248% on volume of 176 million today when it averages 221,000. Tomorrow morning, they will shake this tree out, and we can make a nice one-day profit on this. Okay? Now I want to get over here, and I want to look up the one he just mentioned, and that is RCAT. RCAT stock. Let's take a look at it. They're already attacking it back. 1-year chart. Looks very good. Their earnings are horrible. Losing money, losing more, and losing even more. Missed the street here. Only one analyst covering this stock, and I say, I am sorry, but none of that looks attractive to me at all. The only thing that looks attractive is this possible pump and dump, but the 5-year chart has been unproductive, and I would rather watch paint on a wall. Okay? All right, be careful at this right here because it has to stay over 112 to get put back into the NASDAQ. And if it falls back below it, they're going to do a 2-for-1 split, and you're going to get screwed so bad it isn't even funny. So be very, very careful because you can see through September, they were below $1. Through October, through November, below $1, through December, below January, February, March, below $1. And if they don't hold this over this price for at least 30 days, I think it is, and they drop back down below, expect a 2-for-1. All right, split. Or a 1-for-2 is what you're going to see to get them back over $1. I'd be very, very cautious about this stock right now, extremely so. Red Cat begins integration of Teal 2 drones with Ocean Power Technologies, maritime surveillance solution for air, sea. That was 7 days ago. And over the 7-day chart, what has it done since that news? Made a nice little run, but how long can that last? And will the steam run out of it? And will the volume drop away? And will it drop right back down in the 90s and 80s? Chances are yes. I'd be very, very careful about this stock is all I can say. I bought some Solana over the weekend after the new, let's see, sincerely, Hello Kitty. Mason actually did not look bad for something long-term. However, you might can get into some other ETFs. Okay. Luckily, I got into Solana. Okay. Got it. Happy Model Ship. Greetings from Wisconsin. Welcome, Happy Model Ship. Mason Kellum. However, you can look at my RCAT again. LOL. It closed up 17%. Expect a very big washout tomorrow morning on LOL. You can buy it lower. Or this RCAT. They've already started in on it in the after hours, and they're going to go after it in the morning too at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. If you want to buy it then at 66 cents or something. I could be wrong. I just would not get this right here. Sincerely, Hello Kitty. Free Palestine. All right. I say free the United States. I say free Israel, free Palestine, free the Ukraine, free Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, everybody, let them all be free. Let everybody be free to do whatever they want with their country as long as they keep it within their own borders. Freedom for all. Freedom for Russia, freedom for China, for Japan, for Taiwan, for North and South Korea. I pray freedom for everybody. Magic, I bought some Solana over the weekend. Mason Kellum, I know you don't like it, but hopefully we'll continue to break to the upside and get moving again. I hope so too for you. See profit, take profit. That's right, Magic. Happy Model Ship, the Fisker share price shot from 70 cents to 2 cents. Oh, Happy Model Ship because of their bad quality. Yep. Mason Kellum, I know it's horrible, just been stuck in it. However, they did just open a new plant for building their military drones and have gotten some orders in. Good. Essential 101 LOL Catfish always says he's stopping the stream and goes for another couple hours. I know it. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm a nutcase. I'm addicted to it. But that's okay. There's all the love for everybody who's been here today, including our friend that came over to help us with the viewing. Will B, who got a lot of people over to the channel today. Thank you, Will B. Magic, yep, LOL. Well, guess what time it is, folks? I think you all know what time it is. Please hold still for just a minute because we're going to be back in just a flash. Don't go anywhere. All right, I am sad to say that I went to get my ice cold beer to drink and cheer, and I got a clear beer instead. Cheers to all of you. Clear beer time. I drink a truly cheers. Beer time. I go to my beer supply and it was depleted. Completely depleted. I got water. Everybody, my new catfish mug. My new catfish shirt. I was here to drink a beer with you at Brew Tank Outdoors and Ascension 191. Happy model ship. Mason Kellum. Yep. Thank you, all of you, for being here on this channel with me. I appreciate it very much. And now, I don't even have a beer to share with everybody. I'm drinking water. It's hideous. It's a terrible way to end the day. But you want to know what's an even worse way to end the day? If you're a shorter and you see this stock price at 720 today, and there was no way they could keep it from running. Even when they made a major counterattack right here, all it did was rise right off of that and keep gunning. Yes, indeed. That's right, Ascension 191. I've been celebrating too much with the buys. With the SoFi buys. Everybody, thank you for being here with me. Don't worry, I'll be on my way soon. You guys can just stick it out for 1 or 2 more minutes while I finish my clear beer with you. And I'm very grateful for you being here on this channel with me. As always, I want to say thank you. Sold SoFi yesterday, got FOMO today, and sold cash secured puts.
That was easy.
Yeah. Nice. Cheers to you in my new catfish mug. Look at that fat cat right there, man. Oh. Fat like where our wallets are going to be, people. Fat like our wallets will be. We're soon approaching that time. The closer we get to May, April the 29th, folks, this thing explodes. And no telling how high we go. Michael Wellner, thank you, Catfish. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you for your patronage here on this channel. And I wish I could see how many times this channel was watched today, but when I look down here, it doesn't show me how many people looked at the channel today. Can anyone tell me how many people we had view the channel today? Please help me out. Can anybody look down at the bottom and see how many views were on this channel today? Because I can't see it. When I come over here, I look at this screen, and I don't see anywhere here where it shows. It does show I've got 2.7 thousand subscribers, but I can't see how many people were on the channel today. Even if I refresh the screen here, for some reason it doesn't show me how many people were on the channel and have watched this video today. So you guys could do me a favor if you don't mind. I hope you like my thumbnail picture today, by the way. And do me a favor, please, and let me know. Mason Kellum, no beer emoji. Yeah, gotta get one. Yeah, put cheers. Put the word cheers. I think that's what you put. CHEERS. If you put that in the emoji thing, I think you'll get a beer there. Cheers. No. Not how many people are watching the video now. How many looked at it all day long? I'm not asking that question. I appreciate that help that you just supplied, but I thank you very much, Bridget Long. But Ascension, have you had success selling cash secured puts? I guess what asking it worked out for you. I guess what asking is, it worked out for you? Has it worked out for you? I don't know, guys and gals. I guess the only way I'm going to find out how many views were on the channel today, I see how many viewers are currently on the channel, but I do not see how many were on the channel all day today. And so that's what I'm looking for. If you guys, maybe it doesn't show you either. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't know why they don't show you that when I go over here to my channel and I come over here. Look at these people all over the world watching this channel. Look at the people all over the world watching SoFi's channel, folks. It's insane. Look at that, folks. People all over the world want to know about SoFi. I mean, it's everywhere. Lithuania, Taiwan, Cyprus, Puerto Rico, Palestine, Dominica, Turkey, Cayman Islands, New Zealand, Australia, Austria, Myanmar, Trinidad, Indonesia, France, Italy, Portugal, Saudi Arabia, Antigua. I mean, it's crazy, folks. Barbuda, Romania, Jordan, Switzerland, Norway. Look at all these people that want to know about SoFi, everybody, all over the doggone world. They want to know about this stock. It's crazy. They're everywhere, and they're surrounding SoFi, okay? They all want to catch the SoFi bug. The Netherlands, 1,600 people here viewing this channel from the Netherlands. And oh my gosh, what an increase in viewership lately. And subscribers, folks. Take a look at this jump in viewership. Here's where we were per day on videos. On March 4th, 1,300 views. March 5th, 1,800 views. March 14th, 2,013 views. March the 20th, 3,013. March the 25th, 3,045. April the 4th, 3,200. April the 5th, 4,400. April the 9th, 5,800. And over here, yesterday, look at the number of viewers on this doggone channel. It is freaking insane. And I can't even get the number to show up. 47,470 people. April the 15th, 47,000. We've gone semi-viral, folks. Bridget Long, yeah, W, cheers, thank you. Okay, good to know. Where did you learn proper strategy for doing so? So much info on YouTube about it, but not enough info to learn properly unless buy a course. Yep. Essential, yep, just be careful, Mason, and understand the potential risk. I sell options only. I do not buy options ever. All right, there you go. Holy folks. A jump from 5,700 to 47,000 yesterday. Now, granted, yesterday morning, I started my live stream, and I had about 10,000 views, and I got cut off. The volume just quit for some reason. I don't know why. But when it quit, I had to restart. And then after the 10,000 I'd had in 2 hours, I had another 37,000 for the remainder of the day. That's why it reached 47,000. And folks, in the last 48 hours, 64,000 views of this channel. You want to know why? And 2,942 subscribers. I'm about to jump over 3,000 because of all of your help, everyone. This shows you right here in the last 48 hours how many views there have been. I just take a little from each channel. That's just like SoFi taking a little customers from each bank. That's right. Just taking a few from each bank. All right. Well, everybody, I'm going to say farewell with my catfish mug. I am going to enjoy a nice, wonderful, beautiful afternoon outside on my back deck. Got the yard mowed, and it looks great. And yeah. In case you don't know it, I'm going to go have some fresh tomatoes. Closed my short for a 30.30 profit. Yep, Ascension One says Uncle Bruce actually explains options well on YouTube. Uncle Bruce. All right, everybody, I have had fun with you today. Thank you for being here. If you guys come back tomorrow, we'll talk more. We'll sing more. We'll play more. We'll watch sci-fi go up more. SoFi. You think I was drinking something besides water here. But this is indeed H2O right out of our well. Delicious, by the way. Mason, as long as you can read a chart, you're sorted. Yep. And speaking of reading charts, the last time we're going to look at this today. Look at this gorgeous chart. Look at it just running right on up there, folks. Right on up. Holy crap. This thing looks good. It looks awesome, folks. The 5-day chart going over here to the 1 minute, and it looks insanely good, folks. That is what you want to see right there at the end of the day, everybody. Look at this splash close they tried at the last few minutes. Dumping how many shares right there? 336,000 shares on that candlestick. That's what they dumped right there, 336,000. This candlestick, how much did they dump right here trying to splash the close? How much was that one? 270,000 shares. How many did they use right here trying to splash the close? 321,000. It's just good money being burned after bad. And they got the price to drop from what price? 722. Using that much volume, and the price went down a whole 2 cents, people. 2 cents. And they went through millions of dollars to do it. Look over here after this thing took off. Look at these totally unenveloped candlesticks as they dumped massive amounts of shares right through this time period to try to bring the price down, and it hit that 200-day and said, "Saya frickin' Nara, baby." See that right there? On that candlestick, they used 86,554 shares. On this candlestick right here, they used right here 324,000 shares to try to scare people out. The next minute on this candlestick, they used 142,000 shares, and none of that mattered because the price after that just skyrocketed higher. Then they come over here and dump more shares to make the price drop, and it pulls back from right here at this price right here. It dropped when they dumped that big amount of shares, 328,000. Price fell from where it was right here. Price fell from 721 down to that price, 719. 2 cents it dropped on that massive dump. And then look at all these dumps that started right here. They used 136,000. The next minute they used 140,000. The next minute they used right here, folks, right there, $604,000. $42 million, folks, spent right there to make the price fall from way up here where it was. That's a lot of money spent right there to get the price to fall from 728 all the way back down here to this right here to 717. And the dang thing jumped off of that price, 716, and skyrocketed again after all that money wasted right here. Wasted money. Wasted, because look at the freaking price. And then they come out at the end of the day with all these big trying to splash the close. Screw you, shorty, because right now the price has already gone back up to 721 in after hours on minimal volume, I'm sure, compared to all the volume that you just used over here to try to get it to fall. That's right, folks. It's already back up here to this number. I know how disgusting you must be to see that. I would be. I would be absolutely disgusted to see that. All that money that I spent to make it fall down and then to see it rise back up in after hours on such low volume. Oh, well, you blew it. You blew it shorting this stock at 445 on David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th. And you blew it when you shorted this stock at 641, the next low. And you blew it at the next low. And guys, I'm not lying to you. This is the date right here, May the 15th. They shorted the stock in huge numbers to make it fall from 562, where it had been for a high just a few days earlier. And then 654, and then a few days later, you had it down to 445. And folks, from this price of $6.52 to 445, the next low after the price went back up from 445, the next low after it went over $10, which it did right here, when it went over $10 on June the 14th, the next low from 445 after going over 10 was all the way to here, November the 14th. And the price on November the 14th, 6 months later, was right here at 641. November 21st, 641. Folks, that's as low as they could get the price. After the low of 445 and it went over 10, the next drop was only to 641, people. That's a 45% increase off of the low, 44%. From 441 to 641 is a 44% gain. And then the next time the low did not go to 641 after the price went all the way back up over here, over $9 and $10. The next low they could get was only this one right here of $6.82. And it happened on this day right here. I'm going to show it to you right here, right now. So from 641, it went from 445 to 641 to 641 to 686, but no, the next one was 682. I'll find it here, damn it. I'm not going to miss it. I'm going to find it. 682. It was 66 days. There it is. So there you go. The price was 445. The next lowest price was 641. The next lowest price they could get it down to was 682. And then the next lowest price they could get to was 697 today. And then the price turned and bounced off of that and just ran up, folks. They're in trouble. There's no doubt about it. Shorts are in trouble. The lows just keep getting higher and higher and higher every time. And this chart proves it. This chart proves it. Look at the low right there. 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 Look at the low there, the low there, and the low here. Every one of them just simply higher and higher and higher and higher. Hold on to this thing, folks. It's getting ready to explode. Hold on to it, folks. It's going to explode. They're running out of shares. When they ran out of shares over here, it took 4 months for this to happen. From March the 28th, it took a long time, May, June, all the way through there to run out of those shares. Look how fast they ran out of them here in one freaking day, folks. March the 20th or December 23rd, completely out of shorts available to borrow until January the 14th. And by the way, January the 14th, coincidentally, on January the 14th, look where the price was when they were out. January the 14th, folks, 721 by January the 19th. And I'm showing you here, I mean to tell you, folks, they're in trouble from December 23rd to January 14th. The price from December 23rd to January 14th went way up. Look at this. From December the 23rd, when they ran out of shares right here, and the price on December the 21st, when they completely ran out of shares, my God, the price went from 923 to 1049. And the reason they used all those shares on December 23rd was because on the 20th, it was at 1016. They borrowed every damn share that was available on this day to make the price hit that low. And then after December 23rd, they had no shares left to borrow, and therefore no way to stop the price from going from this 959 to 1049. And look at the date. All the way up here to 1030, all the way to December 29th, when they finally got shares again to short with, right here on January the 29th. I take it back. Folks, they were in trouble here. Then they borrowed all the shares on January 14th. What did they do with them on January 14th? They made the price of SoFi stock go down from the 14th. From January 14th, they made the price drop all the way down to 721 with all those shares they borrowed. And that's right. After January the 14th, then they had borrowed every dang share that they had. They were out of them on January 19th. And what did the price do after January 19th when they ran out? It was at 721, and 6 days later, it was 945 a share on January the 29th. Now you can see how they got to these numbers that they got to by borrowing shares to short on January the 19th. And then when we got into February and the price started rising up and got up to 8s and 9s, what did they do? They started naked shorting the stock. They started naked shorting it and not returning the shares. I'm going to get over here now and see how many shares they've got to borrow right now, folks. Let's go see how many shares they've got to borrow now. This morning, at 9 hours ago, they had only 1.4 million on this brokerage to borrow. They've returned them all day, and this is why the price has risen now all afternoon, because they got to buy those shorted shares back. They got to buy them back. People buy them to get out of them. All right, God dog it, I'm still here. Well, yeah, but I'm going to finish my water right now. Cheers, everyone. Clear beers for you today. It's been fun. I appreciate you being here. Later, Kat. Enjoy your evening. Thank you, Mason McCallum. Thanks for the help, Magic and Ascension. We'll keep learning. Zeus, hi, sir. Welcome to the channel. You caught me as I'm just now finishing up my last bit of a beer. I'm almost out of my clear beer, and so I'm going to be out of here. Cheers, folks. I'm sorry that you missed the rest of the show today, but I'm glad you're here with me. And if you want to go watch some of my other videos, there's plenty of links to my other videos. And everyone, thank you for being here with me today. I'm very, very grateful for your participation in this broadcast. And tomorrow I'll be back at it again to hopefully teach us some new things about SoFi. For those of you who bought SoFi with me this morning at $9.52 this morning at a price of $6.97, I congratulate each and every one of you. What are you doing, Button?
That was easy.
There you go. All right, folks. We made some good money today. We made some good money buying these stocks down at the bottom. This one here, when we bought SOUN, we bought this one right here at the bottom today at $3.83 a share. Ended up over $4. We bought this one here, GCT, yesterday. Look at that, up 8%. Cha-ching. We bought this one yesterday. No, not our cat. We're going to buy this tomorrow morning. We're going to buy this tomorrow morning. This stock, we're going to move it over here, all the way over next to our buyers tomorrow morning. We're going to move that right over here. There we go. These are the stocks that were heavily oversold today. We're going to buy back tomorrow morning when they wash them out. We're going to wash out the weak hands. We're going to buy these shares, and then we're going to sell them about 2 in the afternoon. Every one of these stocks here, RCAT, WISA, every one of these stocks we are going to buy tomorrow morning on a big pullback. They're already pulling it back now in after hours. And they will also do that in the morning where we can get a good buy-in. We'll look for a triple bottom on these or a double bottom, and then we'll buy into them, and then we'll be good, and we'll sell them that afternoon. These are in and out in one-day trades, folks, if you can do that. If you've got over $25,000 in your account, you can do this with me. If you do not, all you can do is buy when it gets at the low and sell it at the high and walk away. That's all you can do tomorrow, okay? You cannot buy in, sell, buy in again, sell, buy in and out, unless you have over $25,000 in your account. So don't even think about that. Now, I will be cleaning my keyboard tonight after I shut off this, and hopefully that people with OCD won't have any trouble with my keyboard dusty. But everybody, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And look at SoFi in the after hours. Chuff, frickin' ching, everyone. I'm very grateful again for your being here. And this massive increase in viewership is because of every one of you being here and hitting the like button. So I'd like to ask you to do you a favor. At 4:54 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button. At 4:54 and 8 seconds, that will be 30 seconds from now. And then we will say farewell to you all tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow to teach you more about stocks that you should buy at the low and sell at the high. Here we go. 8. Here we go. You ready? At 4:54 and 8 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. Cash accounts don't suffer from pattern trading rules. You can if you're not using leverage. Yep, that's true. All right, everybody. I got to get up and move around. I've been sitting here a long time today. I want to thank you all for being with me and buying at the low today at 697. Congratulations. Congratulations to you all. Nicely done. I wish you all farewell now and have a good evening. I hear my wife is home and I'm going to go spend some time with my beautiful. And thank you, everybody, for being here. I guess all I'd really need to show you is my beautiful wife, and you'll understand why I got to get out of here. There she is, right there, everybody. There she is. My beautiful wife, Cheryl Marie. So you can see where I'm headed now. I'm out of here to be with her. Thank you all for being here with me. And I'm going to turn this around and say what I usually do. I wish for you all the happiness you can get. I hope that you have a very prosperous trading future. I hope that you are in great health. And most of all, folks, I hope that you are surrounded with love. All right, everyone? Surrounded with love. That's it. I'm out here. Bye-bye, y'all. See you tomorrow morning somewhere. And by the way, my live stream says I'll start at 10, but I'll try to start before 9:30. Unfortunately, when you do live setups, they do not let you put in 9:30 for a start time or 9:15. You got to pick right on the hour. So I say I'll start at 10, but chances are I'll be starting around 9:15, maybe even as early as 9, but no later than 9:30. I'll try to start before the opening bell. That's it, folks. I'm done. Have a good one, everyone. Love each and every one of you. And now, off to see my beautiful wife. Bye-bye.